Boys, I was waiting for my game to launch, and I got the waiting for game, and then it just stopped. We're still loading in the patch today. Cooked my shit. Also, I ate 6 pieces of pizza last night and had an upset tummy this morning. So pray for me. Pray for me. I went through it today, man. I fucking went through it. It was bad. Good? No, not good. The pizza was good. There's a reason I ate 6 pieces of it. But yeah, it was not good. Carla had a humble 2. And I started with 4 and then went back because there were 2 survivors and I figured there needed to be none. And let me tell you, I did some terrible, terrible shit last night. I had too much pizza. It was Hawaiian pizza that had hot honey on it and red pepper and oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. And then I dipped that bitch in ranch. I'll own that shit. I'll say it with my goddamn chest. I swear to God. I swear to God. Also, boys, good morning. Roach, low-key, Phoenix, Leon. The first is a task in and of itself. It's one of those things where, like, until somebody's figured out how to fly, the first person to figure out flight has a huge advantage, right? And you were the first person to figure out the first in chat. You've gatekept it. You've locked it out. You've made it entirely yours. It's fucking cooked. It's fucking cooked. Roach, boys, good morning. How the fuck are we today? I hope you guys are having beautiful, beautiful days out there. I have heard that there may be some glorious PvP-ness happening today across Shoal. We just had Tangled Post hit T3 about an hour ago. And let me tell you, I didn't realize shit was going down, so I gotta get on and hope it's still popping out there. My game launches! I don't know where my game is, but it doesn't want to launch. I think I might have caught the oh. Thanks, Steven. I appreciate you, dog. Just had to wait for my game to get over to me. The carrier pigeons had it. Buffs are back, and Jova buffs are insane. I saw a screenshot of that. So, am I tripping? Or does Jova have like 30% qual, 30% like everything? Like, am I off my rocker? Or did Jova unironically have like 30% crafting qual, 30% speed, 30% spoils? Because if so, I think those buffs are about to get fucking disabled again. I always say that Intrepid has an issue with decimal places. And something tells me they're supposed to be 3%. And they got turned to 30%. That's screenshot, but I don't know where to share it. If you have a link, like, you can just drop the link in chat. But holy shit, I think it's a little cooked, my boys. I think it might very well be fucked again. My money, if I was on Polymarket right now, I would definitely take the yes on settlement buffs getting disabled before February. I would definitely take the yes on that. Because at this point in time... Wait, okay, hold on. 2% mining speed. 30% metalworking speed. 35% crafting speed. 30% processing speed. 2% fishing speed. 30% gathering spoils, 30% mining spoils, 30% fishing quality, 30% scribe quality, 30% jeweler quality, 30% weaponsmithing quality, 30% processing XP. Motherfucker, what? Like, excuse me. And then in Nuela, you've got 30% gathering spoils, 30% herb speed, 30% herb qual, 2% mining speed, 30% processing speed, 2% fishing speed. What's going on there? Where are my... What the fuck? Where are my Mira ones? Wait a minute. Where are my Mira buffs? I'm supposed to have my goddamn tier 2 citizenship. What the fuck is this? Where are my Mira buffs? You're in Jova? Right, but T2 citizenship gives you affiliations. T2, global citizen boons. So where the fuck are my global citizen boons? Nan, good morning. How are you, my boy? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. I believe we have bloodshed and violence on the agenda early today. It seems like settlements and their boons are a little bit out of fucking control right now. I don't really know what happened, but it seems like something bad happened. Something tells me they're bad. This mirror. 60% tailoring XP. 5% fishing speed, 5% max HP, and 3% adventuring XP bonus. Man, oh my god, look at it, it's huge. What the fuck? Oh, nutty. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. What the fuck is it? Zombie! Zombie! No PvP until we have good buffs up. What the fuck is this bullshit? Jova's fucking stacked. Crafting. So this is 30% weaponsmith qual. Weaponsmith and qual 100 baseline. So is that just a free 100 weaponsmith qual? Or is that not factored into this? Like where, what, huh? No, that's a lot. 30%'s a shitload. Like 30%, 35% crafting XP, 30% metalworking speed, processing speed. So it's going to be metalworking and processing double dipping. 30% gathering spoils, 30% mining spoils. So double dipping on the spoils. Fishing quality, scribe quality, jeweler quality, weaponsmith quality. So fishing right now is going to be insane because you have gathering spoils and fishing quality. Gathering here is going to be absolutely insane because you have gathering spoils, mining spoils. If you double down on that, you're going to have double spoils. What the fuck? Wait, I'm gonna find a rock to hit. Oh, I don't want to wait a moment, mount again. I want to mount now. What's going on over here, my good man? Fallen. Something tells me he thinks he's getting out the tangled post with those goods. And I have very bad news. I don't think I'm going to be able to let people get out the tangled post with their goods. Also, I think I might be turning my graphics down. Because there might be some big PvP out here. I just want to find a fucking rock real quick. Because that's a disgusting double dip. And if that's the case, all of these heroic slags are probably crafted all common mats. Could be temporary incentivization for some reason. I think less temporary incentivization, more decimal point issue. If I'm being honest. Like, I think it's very likely that the decimal point is supposed to be like a 3.0% qual. Or whatever it may be, right? But for whatever reason, it's moved over one, and now it is a 30% qual. So what I'm gonna do, just real quick, is smack one of these rocks. Because this should have 30% gathering spoils, 30% mining spoils. 1100 quality for weaponsmith is really 1430 right now. Is it 30% of what you have? Okay, maybe that's just a graphics bug. Have we confirmed that these numbers are actually working? Because I just did not get 60% spoils. Let's see. Artisanship, gathering, mining. Mining spoils 155 through gear and effects. So maybe it's just big number, but not that impactful. Also, sailors. Doing well. How are you today, my friend? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. I don't know that it's actually impacting it. We need to test that, though. Because that's interesting. That's very interesting. Yo, Celebration, what up, dog? The final fix Harbingers from patch notes seem so. Fuck, I hope so, dog. From the patch notes, they got the event cycle to end properly. So it will no longer keep you flagged up for PvP if you go out of that event cycle. Whether that means that the actual event with the Harbingers are going to facilitate or not, can't quite say there. I'm not entirely sure. As of right now, it seems like in the patch notes, that was the same bug that was happening before. So let's see. They're investigating crash issues on some server workers on Lotharia. So the patch note itself was Harbinger events and PvP combatant bug. Fixed a bug that could cause characters to get stuck in these events and continue to become combatants. These events will end properly. So that was the Constantine bug that caused him to drop a shitload of mats like very early on in the server. So seemingly that is fixed. But it doesn't specifically say anything about the actual Harbingers themselves and that Harbinger event facilitating earlier or anything like that. So let's see how this looks great. Oh, dude. I think it's got plenty of improvement left to come, right? There are a lot of areas of the world that some people will feel like, you know, are a little empty or missing some things. It's perfectly fair. Perfectly fair. Most of the world isn't even built out yet and populated with all of the points of interest and all of the, you know, all of the giant ruinous areas, everything that it'll have architecturally. It's far from that. And I think there are definitely elements of Ashes that I would love to see you come along more. I have snow on the ground outside. And let me tell you, I'd love a little bit more snow. That's actually snow. This is like Jaylen Brown's hairline, but it's fine. It's fine. It represents snow, you know? When you eat later / need a vid to watch, check DMs. I got you. I saw. I have no idea what this is about to be. I don't know if it's going to be a shit post or not, but if I get the downtime, I'll pull up. We'll check it out. Been doing MMOs 25 plus years. Oddly enough, I'm at 21 years in MMOs. I know. You may say, Dusty, holy shit. That sounds like most of your life. It is most of my life. I started gaming when I was 4, playing Diablo 2, and then I started playing WoW when I was 8. So, like, I have legitimately been playing video games most of my life. Since I was cognitive, you know, ever since I was a, you know, a workable human with fingers that could game, I've been gaming, man. I got my ass kicked in everything from a Mario Party against my brothers to duels against my brothers and his friends in Diablo to you fucking name it, man. You fucking name it. That's when we got BDO. I never really got into the BDO side of things. I don't really think there's room for multiple different MMOs to coexist in their own regard, right? And I think that something tells me this is rarity. I don't know why. I think the standout is a nice high rarity pop. But like, there are certain MMOs that hit and certain MMOs that don't for other people, right? And a lot of that is just kind of personal preference all along the way. There are a lot of MMOs like that are gonna have hype cycles that I won't be going back to check out simply because I don't want to. And that can be something that in some manner stops me from enjoying potential MMOs that I may enjoy, but also it allows me to really take hold in one MMO, one game, one type of game, and really kind of force myself into that as much as I physically can and take root as deeply as I can. So I really like Ashes in the state that it's in. I already have a lot of fun. Right now, I'm running down to check out Tangled Post because Tangled Post hit tier 3. And upon hitting tier 3, people are able to deliver crates out there. So I'm popping out to see who may or may not be running crates out to Tangled Post. So that way, I might be able to get myself some crates. They also fixed guild versus guild declaration perms with this patch. So previously, the GM was the only one able to drop a guild declaration, even if they had the scroll made. They fixed that, so now anybody with the perms can. So we have a few guild declarations that haven't been used that could probably be used at a pretty solid clip today. So we'll be on the lookout for a lot of opportunity, to say the absolute least about it. Or did they? They said they did. They said they did. I need gold. Motherfucker, so do I. If I'm being honest, I need lots of gold myself. I am far from a rich man. Far. Far from a rich man. Also, Valdred, make sure you grab your shit from me today. Also, I'm processing in Jova. I don't know if you guys have seen the citizen boons in Jova, but I think they're fucked up. And I think some decimal points got fucked up. I think it's supposed to be 3% and 3.5, but the decimal somehow got moved one to the right. So now you're getting 30 to 35% with some of these being double dips. So we're in an interesting spot right now. Where is this? This is Jova. Literally right now. This is on Shoal. This is Jova on Shoal. And then this is New Ayla. So... Bro, it's rough. It's rough. Gonna release on my podcast. Hey, dude, I hope that goes well. I hope that goes well. Make sure that you just keep the passion. That's the biggest thing. I wait longer with the Revidium. I have all the mats. Just need the food and elixir, and I can finally get my Rosarium. Good. Good. We get it today. I can process it for you. Very, very, very easily. Supposedly very quickly in Jova. Because you got metalworking speed, processing speed. So that'll be nice. Processing XP. So, you know, there are a few reasons to pop over there. There are a few reasons to pop over there. Metalworking goes grrr. Yeah, no, 1000%. 1000%. Metalworking is airing out the entire fucking block. Could still be 3%, but it shows wrong in game. It could, but this could also be the day that somebody comes in and drops 1,000 gifties. It probably won't be. You kind of gotta weigh the possibilities, you know? You gotta have a little bit of A and a little bit of B. And at this point in time, I'm leaning more towards the fact that the decimal point somehow got fuckered up and is now located in a much worse spot. I can't confirm that. I cannot confirm that myself. But I really believe that we may or may not be looking at some inflated numbers. The only way to really check it is process a metalworking item. Yep. Yeah. We literally just have to process and see if it works. I would do a small batch and see if it's actually 60%. But yeah, because that would be a 30% metalworking speed and then a 30% processing speed on top of that. So I have my metalworking gear. If my mount just died. I have my metalworking gear. Even if it's taking my active, I can pop like processors paella. I can pop, you know, my metalworking elixir. I can get my food on whatever I need. That should realistically chunk a whole shitload of time. I just had a big haul from all 3 stations at once for Librim and got 5 levels. In Jova or where at? Where at? Also, good morning, Hoofington. How are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful one. Hope you're having an absolutely glorious one. Because that's Jova. 5 levels is a lot. What 5 levels? Like, how scaly are we talking? 35% crafting XP. Well, 30% processing XP as well. So you got the metalworking speed, the processing speed. And then you've also got the 30% processing XP. So processing is going to go fucking crazy, dog. It's going to go fucking wild. I would personally exercise caution. Something tells me that's bugged. And we should probably pass that up to get somebody to confirm that it's bugged or not, because something tells me that these settlement buffs are going to get turned off again if they are truly scaling in the capacity that they are right now. Something tells me they're going to get turned right back off. You don't want to be on the next list. Yeah. Like, confirm that it's broken run a small processing job, metalworking, like into fragments or something like that, right? And then if you confirm that it's fucked / bug the shit out of it, and then also probably post in like a Discord thread or something. Time to do some egregious shit. Egregiously responsible shit. Also, Temp, hope you're having a good day, dude. Egregiously responsible. Because it does 1 points off. Zombies cooking these mirror left right now on the board. Imagine if this is not 3%, but 30%. Well, yeah, that's what I think it is. I have reason to believe that it's 30%. Something tells me. Oh, you're talking about the main stat ones? The main stat ones seem to be still functioning properly. The wind and sea boons are all 5, 5, 3, 3, 3 for main stats. So it doesn't seem like those are going to go too crazy. The other one? What's the other one? Gathering qual, gathering speed, gathering spoils. Yeah. Those do seem like they would go to 30%. I'm told crates are bugged. What's up? What are you being told about crates? I think crates are fine. I do believe crates are fine. I don't really know though. I just got on. I've been working my way over. I used to take in rats refugees. I mean, we're always recruiting active players, dog. Discord.gg/cats with abs. While other guilds may leave and other people may go check out other games, Cats is forever, dog. Cats is forever. Biggest thing is making sure that you are down to play the game in a very legitimate way. Because if you're coming in trying to do some tomfoolery, there's no room for it. We play a very particular way, and we put a lot of emphasis on improving, but also improving through the right means, through repetition and through practice and through sharing knowledge and information and genuinely getting better. And that's always what our goal is going to be. Is it processing one up too? Jesus Christ. Oh God. Oh God. Yep. Those are going to get blacklisted, I think. If I had to wager a guess, I would say within 2 hours, they'll be turned off again. If anybody wants to take me on that, then I'm more than down. Do people already have certs for Wildport? Surely not, right? Surely not. I found this out about 6 hours ago, but couldn't confirm it in Jova or Ayla. Right. I mean, you could just do novice stuff with the metalworking. You could always just get, like, fucking copper and break it down into a fragment. And just do common and see what's up there. Because if that is actually working in that capacity, then that's fucking massive. Am I running down, or should I just smack rocks to test my luck? I don't know if crates are still happening. Is there still crate PvP? Some dude just told me that stuff disappears when you put stuff in them, but I don't know if that's been patched or not. Oh, somebody's talking about the other crates. So they're talking about the carpentry crates. And the carpentry crates are used for like material storage, but those have been fucking weird overall, to say the very least about it. The crates that people are running actively, that people are making a lot of money off of, and that we'll be fighting over if I get down to Tangle Post and Tangle Post is still active, are the crates that you make through basically like the settlements. You get a commodity certificate for one of 3 different types of crates, and then you have to take materials, and you have to make your crate using the materials, the commodity cert, and then a currency, whether that's citizen bucks, glint, whatever it may be. And then from there, once your crates are made, you run them place to place, and that's when caravans used to come in. Caravans still exist, but nobody really uses them anymore because mules have come into the game, and mules are just so ungodly efficient to run. Like they're safer, they're better. There's not really a reason to not run a mule. So overall, caravans have been a little bit devalued, but crates are still pretty active throughout the world. I should probably vendor my carpentry crates then. Yeah, very likely. Very likely. The carpentry crates don't really do much. There are a couple packing stations up at the town hall in any of the settlements, or you have the packing station in the marketplace, like the right side of the buildings at the marketplace where you can pack stuff as well. I would go to any of those over, over the carpentry crates. The carpentry crates are going to get you a little bit cooked. What the fuck spawns over here? Wait, what is this area? Because it's not a part of the town, right? Is this just like a little micro POI? The fuck? It's like some culty voodoo shit. If this was like 4 times this size and populated with mobs, this would be a cool thing to stumble upon. It's just so little. It's so tiny. Yo, Boxy, good morning. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, fuck you. Goddamn asshole. I'm running out of fucking mounts. I'm gonna just take to the water. I gotta get to the water. And if I get to the water, then everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I'm gonna just hope that this thing can hoof it out for me. Unironically, I don't think that it can. I might die while I'm on this fucking mule. Because these shits are hitting very hard. Very incredibly hard. Hey, yo, Leon. I hope you have a good trip, brother. Don't forget to give him a kiss for me. Ni hao, Dossington. How are you, my boy? What you getting up to today? Is it a beautiful 6 inside day? I'm currently fighting for my fucking life in the wilds. Feeling like fucking Crocodile Dusty in this bitch. And I don't know if there's an escape for me, bro. Oh, God. Dude, it's actually fucking cooked out here. I don't want to burn a health pot. Because I'd rather just take the glorious death and then respawn. But I might unironically have to eat the health pot. Everything's bad. Everything's literally terrible. And I'm aggroing more. Alright, we're popping one. Oh, I got a crit off that. Okay, that's huge value. That is massive value, but this is still incredibly not fun right now. Everything is fucking terrible. I don't know if I had to pop the health pot. But I'd rather play it safe there than die. The aggro range on everything is so fucking massive out here. My God, Gravon. Thank you for the 25-day streak, dog. Good afternoon. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Kind of aggressive mob aggro. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Kind of like really aggressive. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of excessive. I feel like. That shit seems not the best. Not the best. Oh, snow day today? Wait. Snow day? Are you getting more snow? Brother, I thought we were done with the snow. Does that mean... Wait, 6 rock and I've got some epic basalt. In Jova? Because you don't have qual there, but you're getting spoils out the ass. If you're getting qual, you're going to be looking at mining spoils 30% and gathering spoils 30% in Jova. Nuela? Nuela is gathering spoils, herbalism speed, carpentry quality, and processing XP. Nan! 30% carpentry quality in Nuela today only. Because that shit probably getting cooked. That shit's probably getting absolutely fucking smacked out of the sky. But anybody that has a bow that they're trying to craft today might not be a bad idea. Might not be a bad idea. Processing qual. Ron, did you see the list in Jova? Brother. Metalworking speed. Crafting XP. Processing speed. Gathering spoils. Mining spoils. Fishing qual. Scribe qual. Jeweler qual. Weaponsmithing qual. Processing XP. Gathering spoils. Herbalism speed. Carpentry qual. Processing XP. 60% tailoring XP. Not proc qual, I don't care. I know. But wouldn't you want... I guess there's no spoils for you, huh? Now, important note, 30% gathering spoils in Jova, 30% mining spoils, 30% fishing qual. What is the game all the service? I don't really know shit about like the back end of games. I'm familiar with EQ, like with EverQuest as a game, but like I don't know much about like the back end services or anything like that. I'm rather like illiterate when it comes to anything on the back end. Called Live Gamer? What's it for? What does that do? Also, Limerus, good day. Yeah, the settlement buffs are definitely turned back on. To say the absolute least. They are most definitely turned back on. And there may be a decimal place in the wrong fucking spot. Maybe. Also, Master Chief, I will never be on those lists. I will never be on those lists. And if any cats are on those lists, they better get fucking ready for the full wrath of my legal team. I don't have a legal team. But they'll get banned from our Discord immediately. We're hoping that the entire alliance remains name free because everybody knows that they will be removed from the best alliance in the fucking game and the best guilds in the goddamn game. So we have a lot of people that do not want to take that chance. We have a lot of people at this point that are very patiently waiting on waiting lists to hop into the community and play with us. And everybody knows that we will have a zero tolerance and it'll always be next person up mentality. So we will continue to just have people ready to fill. And I think that element of every slot mattering will hopefully be enough motivation for people to not be shitheads. We play the game very openly, very legitimately, and we try to do everything we can there. Then, new Ayla right now, 30% carpentry quality. 30%. Do with that information what you will. Whatever you'd like to do with that information. Because it's a lot. It's a lot. Money? Yes. And then this is the Jova list. This is the Jova list. Crows, good day. Metalworking speed, crafting XP, processing speed, gathering spoils, mining spoils, fishing quality, scribe quality, jeweler quality, weaponsmithing quality, processing XP. That's a lot. It's a fucking lot, man. There's money to be made today, to say the very least. Even if people are only going around and fucking hitting rocks in Jova, if you find rocks to hit, odds are you will be up tremendous. If you pop mining consumes, you have mining gear, you have mining bags. So should I go with Jova rocks instead of these silly mirror rocks? Two options. Two options. You could go to Jova and hit the Jova rocks, or you could help complete the buy orders that Miraleth has right now. So that way we can get the buy orders or the buffs up in Miraleth as well. I think it's BS. You think it's not actually working? I have epic pick 3x bags. Okay, well, let's not have you bitching about finding low rarity. Farmed all day, nothing. Maybe you deserve that. Maybe that's your fucking retribution for just shitting out rarity like crazy. Plus 190 gold with Rosarium, total gold 650. Haha. Nah, dude, I told you, making money in ashes is not hard. You just have to actually do the work to do it. Like, you have to put in the work. And I don't have the motivation to put in the work being ahead of the curve and getting my armor smithing up and focusing on that. If you do, good for you, brother. Good for you. There's so much money to be made in every meta. And then you just scale that money into even more money. At 650 gold, you can now start buying up entire portions of player markets. Like, go to a town, buy up all of a legendary material, start looking at iron, start looking at emeralds, start looking at all of those. In addition to your rubies, everything that's going to be in demand. And then hit that. That's your next step. You got to make money with all of your money. So what's going on in the Wildport election? Wait. Why'd I go to Wildport instead of Tangle Post? I auto-ran to Wildport instead of Tangle Post. I'm such a fucking dumbass. I've made a grave mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. Chat, this is why you don't just auto-run in one direction and then call it good. All of these June Dark settlements look the same to me. God damn it. I'm at the Tango Post election. Because Tango Post just hit T3. Unironically, it might be faster for me to death warp. God fucking damn it. Well, I got an hour of running. I could have just gone south. I spawned in Jova. I should have just gone south. I don't know why. I didn't realize it. I ran to Wildport. I literally ran from Jova to the tropics to Wildport instead of just going to Tangled Post like an absolute idiot. But that's why you don't let me drive. That's why you don't let me drive. Does power on gear count to both magic and physical? Yes, it will contribute to both your magic and your phys scaling. And then off of that, a portion of your magic power goes into your healing power, so you will technically also get some healing power. That's not from the power itself, that's from the actual magic power waterfalling into your healing power. We don't have Master Jewelry yet. You don't have Master Jewelry at all? Alright, well, do you want the money-making tips if you don't have Master Jewelry then? Sapphires and rubies for Carfin alumnus rings. Find the cheapest output for these. Get the recipe. Stock up on Carfin emblems as well. Casters will want Carfin alumnus rings. Slag earrings. Emeralds. A lot of people will really like slag earrings in the long term. It's max mana, it's max HP, it's crit power, it's crit chance. Glittering metal strands into glittering steel ingots. Emeralds. So if you're still waiting on Master Jewelry... Yeah. Wait. Do you not have Petal Shard Jewelry if you don't have Master Jewelry yet? Because if you don't have Petal Shard Jewelry, then just buy up every single epic and legendary ruby that's on the market. And then get ready for it to boom. I don't know what prices are over on... I'm assuming you're on Vyra. With like the lower, oh god, with the lower development over there. But this might be bad. Right. Okay. Everything's fine here. Everything's perfectly okay. Chat. I've fallen and I can't get up. But I've got an idea. You need a flying mount? I think I'd still get fucked over with a flying mount. Flyers are nice for like commuting and cutting down on that time, but I did this to myself. You don't have Petal Shard Jewelry yet? Wait, so what are your ruby prices over on Vyra? Like epic and legendary. Because rubies over here are like 4 to 5 gold for a legendary. And like 40 to 50 silver for epics on the low end. If you're getting them cheaper than that, and you can buy them for literally any bit cheaper than that, I would start stocking up. Literally just check ruby price. Oh. All right, cool. This is what I wanted. I'm more confident now than I have been at any point during this this trial and tribulation. So sometimes you just got to work your way up out of the cave. Much like Batman did. And you've just got to believe before you can achieve. I got to get my stam to tick back up. My stam doesn't want to tick up. Please! Sir! I need my stamina. What the fuck? Why can't I have stamina? Alright, well I might actually be fucked here. Wait, I got a little bit of a ramp up there. I might have to like go down and then try to blast myself up in one of these crevices. This isn't good. Epic 35. Oh yeah, buy all that. I would buy all that. So, just for reference, Epic peaked at about a gold a piece. Sometimes a little bit over. So like Steel Bloom emblems, Epic and Legendary, excuse me. Epic and Legendary rubies. And then Zinc and copper in any rarity, like green and blue in particular, is going to be really sought after. So depending on what your quality is over there, you're probably behind on qual as well. You'll probably look for blue, zinc, and copper, and then epic or legendary on the rubies. And that will be your heroic output to start. So I would basically, if I were you, with 650 gold, control rubies, epic, and legendary. And then I would personally try to get all of the zinc and copper that's blue or higher slowly under your control. I would make enough steel bloom jewelry sets to sell them at an exorbitant rate. Like I'm talking like a 200% markup for the first sets in heroic. And then once you've done that, I would hold more of the mats because they'll get scarce. Cash out on the mats when the normies start crafting. I might just have to unstuck it. Cash out on the mats when the normies start crafting. And then just make more and then just, you know, supply that entire push. Gonna fill the tank to come duel you and let them grab you. It'd be quicker if I just unstucked, honestly. I don't have much on me. Yeah, I don't have shit on me. I'm gonna just unstuck it. Everything's fine. The only sad part about an unstuck is that I can't take my goddamn gear off because I don't have fucking room in my bags. That is the most tragic part about this right now. Is Rosarium or Briar better for Ranger? Some people like Briarhold because it's got the force bonus on it instead of the fortitude. Rosarium is like just cookie cutter good and gives fortitude, which is a con bonus. If you're trying to hit harder and get more just raw power scaling and you feel like you're tanky enough, then you can go Briar. I'm a big max HP is the most important stat in PvP. Simply because you can't do shit if you're dead, you know? I probably should have just gone back to Steel Bloom and then ran down. That'd be the most efficient thing. How if someone jumps in that hole to try to loot you? That would be so fucking toxic. They would cook themselves so unbelievably hard. Alright, well, at this point, I'm stuck between a terrible decision and a hard place. So I think realistically, my faster route would unironically be backtracking through the Riverlands and then going down to Tangled Post. But I think everything in Tangled Post is already going to be relatively resolved for the day. Until later. Until later. I don't know how many people are still running crates out there. But I've been told that it's kind of dying down. And I want to check out some of this Jova shit. I'm eerily intrigued by this. Because something tells me those bonuses are not supposed to be 30%, and I would really love to test those. Because if it is 30%, that probably needs to be disabled. Victor, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. What's cooking tonight? Tangled Post hit tier 3. So naturally, I, being a man of knowledge and wisdom that I am, I ran to Wildport instead of Tangled Post. I fucked up, man. I fucked up heavy. Oh, is that gonna die? God damn it, they got the healing. They got the fucking healing. So, I kinda cooked myself a little bit. I spawned in Jova today, like started my day in Jova. And for whatever reason, my dumbass doesn't know the difference between Wildport and Tangled Post, and I ran to the wrong settlement. And honestly, this is like the worst settlement to accidentally run to, because the Joondark is fucking huge and is also terrible to navigate. So I fucked up on this fine day. I fucked up hard. Yo, Maui, I'm doing absolutely beautifully. How are you doing today? I have received word that we might be getting more snow soonish. And I'm honestly kind of sad about it because it's 40 degrees and like kind of sunny outside today. It's a decent day. I had the doors open and stuff, like the windows open overnight, got fresh air in here. It was beautiful. Genuinely beautiful. Considering it's been negative with wind chill some nights, I'm happy to see some warmth coming back out. But my neighbors to the north have told me that I've got like impending doom coming in. And I'm really not looking forward to that. Your main don't get like 100 inches here. We don't really get much anymore. I know that sounds crazy. I don't, like comparatively to what we used to get when I was a kid, There's like none anymore. Let's see, hold on. Maine snowfall 2004. Let's see. In inches. Tell me this, AI. Tell me this. Let's see. 41 inches in a single snowstorm. That was Rangeley. Fuck me. Total accumulation. Oh wait, seasonal snowfall by year. We're up. We're up. I don't know where this is or what this is. This is weather.gov seasonal snowfall by year. It doesn't even have labels on it. It doesn't have Maine or anything labeled. You'd think it'd be easier to find total snowfall. Either way, I don't know how much snow we've actually gotten this year comparatively, but let me tell you, it does not feel like a lot. And our snow just melts so fast now. We'll get snow, and there's no real, like, accumulation. We used to have massive snowbanks, like, there was a lot. And now it just kind of falls, melts, refreezes, turns to ice, and then everybody fucking hates it. Fucking hates it. Did Jonah quit and kill rats? Probably. So, like, the thing about it. Oh, sorry, what up, dude? Back in our day, snow used to be tougher. I had to walk uphill both ways in the snow just to log into World of Warcraft Burning Crusade, man. It was fucking tragic. Appreciate the follow, dog. Much love, Volkman. Like, it was a level of difficulty that these whippersnappers these days simply won't understand with their fiber internet and their OLED screens. Back in my day, I played on a fucking 40-pound box, and if somebody called my house, I got disconnected. And let me tell you, my parents ran a fucking business out of the house, and motherfuckers called a lot, dog. That shit sucked. Ain't nothing worse than being mid-Diablo 2 run. I had a 19-year-old ask me what a PDF file was. Oh god. It's a weighted question in today's day and age. Jesus. It's a heavy question. Mid-Diablo 2 hardcore PvP. You don't know pain until you have a piece of loot on the ground. And then you get disconnected because the phone rings. You genuinely do not know pain. I didn't even realize. Congratulations, you're old now. Welcome to the club. How's VP on Shoal? It's pretty active, man. It just depends on what circle you're in, right? We've PvP'd in Forge the last, like, 4 days that we've been up there. Yesterday had some fun fights, down numbers, and ended up cooking. Today, Tangled Post hit tier 3. So earlier in the day, there was a good amount of PvP out at Tangled Post over crates. I was not on time because I had a tummy ache. So I was late to work today. But sometimes you need to just take time to yourself and you need to enjoy the existence, chat. But yeah, there's a good amount of PvP over here. We are currently trying to instill a lot more urgency for siege practice over on this server. Much more than we actually have right now. Because there hasn't been a siege yet. And I'd really, really, really like to get some siege reps. How are the wars over there? Guild Wars lower than average because they're expensive as fuck. Settlement wars typically planned out. Like, there's no incentivization for settlement wars or guild wars realistically. If you go to POIs, you're probably gonna find like one other guild over there. And really, with Guild Wars being 100 kills before it runs out, and 27 gold as the cost, is kind of rough. Shout out Araxia, time to do PvP, but running away when they get corrupt XP. Wait. So what happened? Did Ataraxia corrupt, or did Guild Wars go out? Because the patch notes said that they fixed the Guild War decks. I suppose I can check that. Well, we haven't dropped the Guild War, so we didn't do that. So what happened over there? I've had a lot of PvP protected crate runners from organized corrupt groups. Yo, it's actually a banger idea. I won't lie. That might be a good moneymaker for us. But yeah, in terms of wars, man, the thing about them right now to remember is that Ash's friction is at like an all-time low for most players, where you can exist simply by seeing somebody else and being like, my good man, waving at them, giving them the up nod, and then just continuing to walk past, right? And everybody just coexists in their respective manner, and there aren't a lot of reasons for wars to happen. So, the war that just happened, Ataraxia and Harmonia, those are two of the smaller guilds that are like fighting over the crates over there. Now, do I bring in SEAL Team Dick and then maybe get the leftover crates later today? Or we try to keep some people on Scout Watch to see if there are more guilds running crates? Oh, you bet your sweet Bippy will probably be hanging around Tangled Post a lot today, once I figure out which way to fucking go. But once I get out there, we should be able to get some good intel on where people are running from and who's running big crate trains today. Whenever a new settlement opens up, and Tangled Post and the June Dark just hit tier 3, that's going to have the highest rate of return on all of the crates that you can just like, you know, run town to town. And because of crate storage is existing, being able to store in like, you know, the harbor, being able to store in the harbor here, being able to store in Nuela, you can have a lot of people delivering a lot of crates very quickly. Very quickly. So, I was a little late to the party this morning, but we ball out, and we'll get plenty more. It's funny how guilds getting mayorships suddenly realize that they need crate runners running to their town for growth. I think a lot of people underestimate how intense being a mayor in this game actually is. Not necessarily in the sense of like, you know, you have to be a mechanical mayoral demon or anything, right? You're not out there having to fucking Kovacs and set aim records as a mayor. But you have to be very organizational minded, and it will typically detract from your gameplay loop as an individual incredibly heavily. Which is why I don't do it. Which is why I don't want to do it, and I have no intent to do it. Because on my end, I enjoy my gameplay loop as it is. I enjoy being able to hop on every day and just do literally whatever I want to do, yap my shit, and then just do anything. Obsidian corrupting for crates. I'm on my way! Hold on. I'm on my way. Because if people are corrupting, then I'm gonna come up on some gear today. I'm gonna come up on some beautiful, beautiful gear. I gotta empty out my inventory a little bit. Bye-bye. I need to keep a lumberjacking one because I can't fit trees in my current mining one. But other than that, I can get rid of all of these bad boys. I'll keep 2 lumberjackings just in case. And then some light organization happens, some spring cleaning as we call it. And then out of nowhere, I got enough room to snatch somebody's mats. Snatch somebody's gear, whatever it may be. I'm set. I'm set. Everyone from Obsidian and Globo has slapped felt like wet paper. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, not everybody has good gear at this point. So, even in the fights that we were doing yesterday, what guild did we fight? I don't even remember what guild we fought. All I remember is they had like an extra group on us, and we just kept flagging up. And every time they would flag up, we would just get an entire clump of them and just smack them the hell up. It was glorious. I was walking through finding their squishies and just harassing them until they couldn't play anymore. And I love that for me. I just find healer or support or squishy. I sit on them until they die and they're unable to play the game the entire time until they're fucking dead. It's so beautiful. Would you believe me if I said it gets worse? Worse? Like worse than the 30% buffs? What you mean it gets worse? Any advice for level 25 solo gold farms? Gather. That's my advice. Get multiple gathering skills up to journeyman. I have herbalism, lumberjacking, and mining, and then just gather like crazy. It's not a visual bug. Right. Right. Yo, Trippy, thank you for the follow. But it's also not 30%. Right. Right. So what do you mean by not 30%? What do you... What do you mean it's worse? Like, it's supposed to be 3%? Well, that's my theory, is that all of the buffs that are 30%. So this is what we're talking about, by the way. The theory is that the decimal place got fucked up, which is actually hilarious because yesterday I made a joke about how Intrepid always fucks up their decimal points. And like decimal points are the cause of so many problems in this game. And unironically, I think we have a decimal point issue again. I won't lie. It seems more likely than not that this is a decimal point issue. Gonna Grinding Stone's decimal point. Hey, I mean, at least it's seemingly going from these are no longer stacking in unintended ways to, well, now the numbers just fucked up. You better bet I'm mining in Jova today. I mean, you either gotta do it or you get left behind. Shit, everybody else is doing it. All right, wait, so what do we have here? Base gathering stats in Nuela. Okay. So we'll use like the herbalism for reference. So this is in Nuela. 306 on the qual, 234 on the spoils. And that's just for existing. So like, what's going on there?
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I'm smart enough to know something's fucky though. What's going on here? This is with nothing else? Like your herb just exists at that? Yeah, y'all gotta get out and gather. Nothing else. No consumes or anything. Okay, I'm gonna need Hector on the line. Do I have a Hector in the chat? Jesus fucking Christ. Been here for 2 weeks. Well, 2 weeks ago, the play wasn't going to Jova. Like, Jova's always been solid. The thing about Jova is that when they turned the citizen boons back on, they broke them. So all of these buffs were turned off for the recent amount of time. Second one's in Jova. Wait, this one? That's nice. That's nice. Just general 100 gathering spoils on that. Jesus Christ. So all of these are seemingly bugged. This is supposed to be 3.0, 3.5, 3.0, 3.0, 3.0. So quality started weeks ago. They've only been on a week max. Different bugs. The quality stacking was unintended. So basically previously, and why they were taken down was because the buffs were stacking in an unintended way. So that was why Miraleth had 100% necrotic mitigation. That was why you could get fucking 8,300 qual in Jova. Those were a different bug. So they brought them down to fix that bug. And then they brought them back up today. And when they brought them back up today, they're no longer stacking in an unintended way, but all of these are fucked up. So, yeah, you encountered a bug. It's just a different bug than this bug, and this bug was a result of their first bug fix attempt for the other bug. So now we're in, like, bugception at this point. Give me some, me and some of my buddies were walking around a beach and disconnected from Realm. Now it's permanently saying disconnected, so we're timed up and trying for an hour to get in very little unfits. Your server worker may have crashed. I would try to make a new character, log into that character, and then go back to your first character. Other than that, I would try to reach out in the Discord and recommend that. Pass that feedback up, so to say. That the server worker that you're on is dead. Or, like, post your location, where you guys were at when you crashed. Because sometimes parts of the world can have outages. Depending on what server you're on as well, that can also impact it a little bit. Would you say speed is important for melee to get combos out for PvP? I'm assuming it can't stack all power. I personally think speed is quite important. Not everybody enjoys speed in the way that I do. Some archetypes are a little bit more dependent on it. Others are less dependent on it. I really like being around 100% fizz speed as a tank. And then getting buffs on top of that. I don't necessarily think you need to go, like, you know, too overboard with like 130% base fizz speed. But it is nice to have a good amount, because fizz speed is not just going to impact like your weapon combos, but speed also impacts your cast times on your abilities. So being at, you know, what I'm at right now with 98.6, this is a 0.7 second cast. When I get my buffs up, I then drop that to like a 0.5 second slam, because I get up to like 115% fizz speed. So it gets quick. Gets very quick. Like power on tank, but I want to hit hard when I hit. Yeah, I think there's a mix to both, because we are very chunky and we do need to have impact with our damaging abilities and all those combos. But we're also in large scale PvP, basically a support as much as we are an actual killer. Like, we're trying to get all of these status effects out on enemies, make sure that they're permanently wounded, which is an anti-heal, make sure that buffs are going out on our group all the time, make sure that we're putting our protect up and our Aegis up and all of those supporting abilities in the manner that we need to. And I really like a little bit of additional speed just to make sure that I'm not investing too much in like the hit hard, hit once, but I'm playing more around like I'm a stagger bot, I am a wound bot, I have my purposes in PvP, and that's not necessarily going to be the #1 fragger. But if I can keep the mages and the rangers and the rogues and the fighters all safe, then that means the pressure is always on, right? And then we have our tanks in the back line that are playing more defensively, that are focusing on our clerics and our bards and our squishies. And you have that mix of tanking, right? So percentages are really 100. Weird. So it's just like a flat 100 qual val. That's really strange. I think currently, because power's so high, speed might be less important because you can like two-shot people at high end. Yeah. Yeah. It's also all about like the first draw though. Like, if you don't have the speed to actually get shit off in a 50-50 before the other side does, then you're also probably going to get blasted first. Because it could be said that, just contrary to that, right? You have your fizz power scaling that's just completely linear. There's no diminishing return on that whatsoever. Same thing with magic power. So at a certain point, why do you need to keep scaling it to a linear fashion? If you're 500 fizz power and you're already one-shotting people or two-shotting people, why do you need another 250 fizz power when you could go more crit chance, more crit damage, you could go attack speed, you could go max HP? I think there's a lot that people can still scale in like the other buckets that aren't just damage. Peasant foam cast earrings and maybe tomb plate cape. Yeah, I mean, there's so many good cloaks at this point, from the citizen cloaks all offering like fucking, not all, but some of them offering 650 HP. On the earring side too, we have the capabilities over on this end to craft slag earrings, which I personally think are fucking phenomenal earrings. They have max HP, max mana, which honestly, in the resource trade that large scale fights can be, especially as people continue to beef out, can be high value. Also play tank. Surprised another tank has like 7.9k HP and I only have 5.6. I wonder what they do to that kind of HP. Just gearing. I'm sitting at 8.5 without buffs right now, and I could be like a lot higher if I wanted to prioritize that. I took off a mace that gave me about 500 HP. I was previously using a Kiln Warden's Knell, which has, it was like 400 HP. So 310 max HP and then 26 con, which every point of con is another 3 HP per. So there, I could immediately switch out another, you know, plus 400, and then I'd be sitting right under 9k. So many crates coming into Tangled still. I'm on my way. We should get a group together for it, because I'm coming down right now. But I switched that out, so I have to sneeze. Hold on. I'm getting chain CC'd. So anyways, I don't think I'm done. I dropped that out for some more power scaling, for a lot more fizz speed scaling, and I sacrificed a little bit of that HP side of things, just so I would be able to have a little bit more offensive pop and consistency. Other than that, my gear set's pretty basic. Heroic Petal Shard. Blue Rosarium 6-piece. I run Brian Beard boots, which are a power boot instead of a max HP boot. And then right now I just have a Hollow Shade Jerkin. I need to replace this. There are a couple of options for drops that I could get to replace it, which I've been trying to farm up. I just haven't really had luck with the with actually winning the drops at this point in time. We've seen one of the chests that I'm really looking for. I lost a roll on it. So once I get that, that'll be another little bump to my max HP. That'll also ideally give me another 490-ish power. So that'll give me like 10, 11-ish power. That'll get me at like 387-ish unbuffed. And then if I want to pop Bruschetta, I immediately go up above 10k HP. If I want to pop a con scroll, then plus 600 more HP on top of that. If I want a little bit more power scaling, I can go cheap with the beefsteak sandwiches, and then that'll give me another 9, 10 power. So even without crafting my item level 29 one-hander yet and just having a green, I'm still sitting at, with sword and board, right on the brink of 400% fizz power with buffs up. Or 400 fizz power with buffs up. And that's still with a couple of upgrades left to drop. And then I get into my late game crafting, and that's going to scale me up even higher. But I mentioned this earlier with like the linear scaling of power, to where I personally don't feel the need to scale up to like 700 power. If I can one combo people, I can one combo people. And I don't necessarily need 600 power as a tank to do that. I can do that at like 450 power in my endgame set. So kind of chilling there. Only item that is only blue on my equipment is a breastplate. Got it from the Scorpion in the desert. Oh yeah, Hollow Hued. Yeah, Hollow Hued is not a bad option if you're looking for that, because that's gonna have a little bit of that fizz power scaling for you. It's also got a little bit more con than something like a Hollow Shade will. What I'm really trying to look for myself at this point in time, hiya, is a Forge Guard's Deflector. This is item level 29 and is really nice. Really nice. 279 con. So another, another 84 con, which is going to be another 240 plus HP. So that's going to give me another 130 HP over what I have. More Fizzmit, little drop on the magic defense. That'll all work its way out. But then that power roll. That power roll is fucking gorgeous. And I really want to get that bad boy. Really want to get that bad boy. Beefsteak, my boy can make spaghetti now? Yeah, well, this boy can't afford spaghetti. If your boy wants to make spaghetti and then get promos on stream for free, then you bring me some fucking spaghetti and some bruschetta. But I'm broke as a motherfucker. I'm about to go down and nuke some crates and tangled posts so I can feel something in my pockets again. Aries. Good day, brother. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. What level should I add to Steel Bloom? Just hit 16. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I don't like Steel Bloom for leveling. Might sound crazy. What's Harmonia doing out here?
Together.
Yo, Nerland! Continuing the gifty that they got from somebody that was on the ban list. You really hate to see it. You really hate to see it, but you love to see it at the same time, Nerland. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Both very invalid. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Bro, that should be pricey. That should be very, very pricey. And like, I'll be real. I got 7 gold right now. I gotta choose between consumables, having some jangle in my pocket, or just being completely broke with nothing to my name. I gotta buy more scrolls, because I'm rocking the Journeyman scrolls. Those bitches are expensive as fuck. I gotta get some more beefsteaks, because Ron got those for the cheap. I gotta get myself some bruschetta, so that way I'm nice and thonky. Bro, is a cold world out here. Dog eat dog world. What's Harmonia doing? And why do they have so many people out here? Y'all running crates? Cause like I'm down. I'm about to stock the market. You don't have any processing qual because of these buffs, huh? You should wait. Because if you're doing it in Mira, Zombie has citizen buffs that are running right now that he's trying to get up. I think processing qual will be there. I think. if I'm not tripping. I don't want to jump to conclusions. But I'm 99% certain. Give me another special there. No! God damn it, you got important shit, huh? Goddamn tragic. Goddamn fucking shame, Ron. It's absolutely tragic. It'd be nice to twirl the spaghetti up on the fork before you fold people's clothes with them still in it, though. Bro, I've been doing plenty of folding, though. I've been doing a whole lot of folding. You're right, they're already in Discord with admin responding, team already investigating. They're just bad at decimals. I don't know who their decimal point guy is, but they really gotta have a talk with him. Or her. Like, it's a consistency. I've seen many decimal points go to absolute shenanigans immediately. There's a book that's still disabled in the game right now that for whatever reason was giving like 100% crit. Like just straight up 100. Caught in 4K this morning. Who's caught doing what? Oh, the dude that you watch fly up? Yeah. Yeah. I've seen a few people from that guild that are all just apparently fucking Superman. They just like take off. You think that's an issue with periods and commas? I don't fucking know. I'm not a game dev. I make jokes, but I genuinely am so incapable of actually like correcting anything myself or knowing what even happens. I've just seen a lot of things in this game that get all wacky because one decimal point seemingly gets out of place. And I would not want to be there. Nin does like computer stuff for work. And at one point in time, couldn't play the game for like 3 days because somebody on one of his teams did a colon instead of a semicolon. And he had to go back and cook every single one of those mistakes and correct them and make sure that it was all sorted out. I don't envy something that tedious, bro. I just press start streaming and I just hope that everything goes right. And if something goes wrong, then I'm kind of cooked. I got no capabilities here, so I can't really bitch too much. Well, it depends on what standard they're using. Yeah, you guys are getting into your tech talk, fucking nerds. Goddamn. Goddamn. Shouldn't you guys be working? What, decimal got botched last night? These. So this is Jova. It has a lot of boofs. A lot of boofs. It's very, very strong out there. The world official last day, January 31st, 2027. For now. They said, motherfucker just mob trained to me. What the fuck do you mean? Bro. I just got done dastardly. I just got stream sniped. I just got stream sniped. So, New World announced today, yes, that its final day would be in January of 2027. I don't think it'll last that long. They also announced in that article that they would be doing no more server merges. They would be doing no more like ongoing server support. Obviously, no new patches, no new content. Disabling literally every single form of monetization. No more new players coming in. No more in-game purchases. Nothing. I do not think that lasts until 2027. And I have said this since they first announced the lack of, you know, the end of life, the support cycle basically coming to an end for New World. Amazon Games does not care about MMOs. And I want you guys to hear that in the most Kanye West Hurricane Katrina voice that you possibly can. Amazon Games does not care about MMOs at all. They do not give a shit about your passion. They do not give a shit about you. Christoph Hartmann cares about his millions of dollars and his yacht that he probably has and his mansion that he probably has where he sits in his cool studio and guffaws and drinks fine whiskeys. and talks about how the poor people are playing his video games and consuming them. You're a number to them. That's it. Nothing more. To most MMOs, you are. Reasonably. But most MMOs also don't have the numbers to treat people like just a number anymore. Most MMOs are in a state where they need to be led from passion, and they need to be developed out of passion. And Christoph Hartmann will squander all passion that Amazon Games has behind any project because he's looking for formulaically generated bullshit slop that's going to target the zeitgeist. I stand on the firmest business of Christoph Hartmann being the fucking devil of gaming right now. One of them. One of them. If they thought they could get away with it, Amazon would have shut those servers yesterday. They got their bag. They don't care anymore. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And the worst part is there are a lot of developers that did care about New World that were just underneath Christoph Hartmann's fucking stupid, dumb boot. That were literally just held down and limited in every capacity of what they could do. And they were forced to basically just like fall into line with everything that they wanted profit-wise. It was disgusting. Need to add me as an editor so I can add more goofy emos to 7TV. Ping me in mod chat. And then just tell me where I need to go to do it. And then we'll just do it after stream. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the 5-day dog. We're not in Forge? No, we're in Tangled Post today. Maybe looking to cause some trouble. Because a lot of people will be running crates out to Tangled Post. And these crates are worth good moolah. So what I'm wondering is, it's not a matter of like when people run their crates out. Tangled Post hit just a little while ago. So there were some people that were running crates out already early in the day. But it's also a weekday. In another hour or so, we're probably going to see a lot of normal guilds that are running crates, either from the harbor, from the Riverlands, whatever it may be. And then probably drop some Guild War decks, because this is really the only guarantee that you will make more than 27 gold on a Guild War, which is really where you need to break even. So you might actually see multiple guild decks being used. As a crate runs is all though. Bro, I really hope they do more about the crates. I don't mind the crates existing, but the crate system leaves so much to be desired. I think the pre-storage of crates is cooked. They stopped you from keeping them in tier 2 settlements, which is great, but you can still keep them in neutral harbors, which is always going to allow the pre-storage of crates. Being able to generate them in fucking mass and then just have them forever until it's convenient to run them is another problem. I think crates should deteriorate over time and then eventually have an expiration date where they're no longer, you know, a crate and they just poof. So that way you have to run them, you know, within a reasonable time frame. They should make this a functional elevator. I would love this. I think that'd be a cool thing. Just small elevator pulley system type shit. So anyways, the risk reward of crates versus caravans as well needs to be looked at. Especially when those crates are being transported 3x by mules. I think that the storage of crates and the mule scaling is interesting. Just don't allow crates to be stored. I think crates should be storable, but I think you should be at detriment if you are storing those crates. I think if I drop a guild versus guild war on your guild because you have crates, you should have that 5-minute window where you can have a response and actually store those crates and secure those crates so you don't just insta get ganked if you're within 5 minutes of being able to store. If you're caught out in the middle of nowhere 5 minutes away, then guess what? You got to defend that shit. So I think there should be a way to be like, oh shit, we got news that this is happening, right? Or the deck notification goes out. Time to store, everybody get ready to fight, and then we run it after, right? But I think once they're stored, you should be forced to run them within a reasonable time frame. Where you can't just pump like crazy. Personally. Oh, well, crates to be stored with no penalty in the town they were crafted. Yeah, like pre-crafting crates in that town. That could be cool as well, but I don't know, it's interesting. It's interesting. There's definitely a little bit of incentivization issues that need to happen. That need to be addressed. Mules should only hold the crates. You shouldn't be able to have one on your back and on a mule. That would help a lot. Yeah, that would help a lot as well. Just having a double up in terms of the efficiency of a crate versus a 3x. Yeah, I mean, that's a huge nerf immediately. There's a 50% nerf to mules if that does happen. Booba. Wait, what booba? Hold on, be careful clicking titty links. Be careful clicking titty links. She got auto flagged when picking up a crate. Well, when you're like stealing one that's not yours? Or just in general? When you pick one up? Look at his quality. Oh. What the fuck? Why did this pop up when I opened this? Why is that what was zoomed in? Brother, what? Okay, so anyways. Zoom out. Huh. Right, so he's got a large penis and 3,962 armor smithing quality. That's not good. Well, you know how I bet that within 2 hours of stream being up that the settlement stuff would be disabled? Top right corner. Oh yeah, and 750 crafting qual. Oh yeah, that's so awesome. Ha ha ho ho. All of this gear has got to go. Man, that's not good. Out of the frying pan into the fire type shit. We ban the dupers and the RMTers. And then we just allow people to exploit normally. New bug? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So they re-enabled citizen boons today. They re-enabled citizen boons today. Because citizen boons were stacking in an unintended manner. And it appears that they did not get the problem. So, commons go straight to rare. Oh, fuck. Huh. So, what you're telling me... Honestly, it's a good thing that Rosarium Guard is, even in terms of, like, the common mats, still relatively expensive. Like, the most expensive part is not the Ravidium. Rather, it is the Otter. And then the armor plates. Like, it's expensive. Heroic to 96% to epic. And that's without any other buffs, by the way. That's without any other buffs existing. And this is without clothes on. Yes. This is no qual clothes. This is no qual food. This is bad. They should turn this off immediately. Or we are definitely going to see... Excuse me. We are definitely going to see a fucking lot. Roll back. Yo. Wait. Whoa, wait. Rollbacks would go so hard. Rollbacks would go so hard. Wait. Artur Babevsky. Artuski? What the fuck is Artur Babevsky doing in Ashes of Creation? What is happening there? Jesus Christ. Roll back to before everyone ran their crates. Now you're picking up what I'm putting down. What if we take the crates and we put them back and then people have to run them through me while I'm awake? My tummy ache has retreated for the day. And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very good. I'm gonna have to recook all this. I would really like to be able to nuke a lot of crates. Because over the course of the next hour, we're going to see crates run in mass by a lot of the guilds that are like, you know, working that guilds. And those are free crates. Those are free 99. And if they actually fixed guild versus guild decks, then we have 3 decks ready to go. It's chill, just carve. I'm not going to carve today. Rollbacks are crippled to new players. They have no clue about starting over 5 times. The rollbacks would be the patch deployment today. So it would basically just be like whatever happened today since they put servers up. But not tangled either. No, I'm staying. I'm staying. I'm gonna have scouts at the harbor. I'm gonna have scouts to the north. And it's gonna get bloody today. It's gonna get bloody. Are they rolling back? No, we're just hypothesizing. We're just hypothesizing. Are crates technically a craft? God, I hope not. That'd be bad. Maybe I had to store my slag breaker mats in Jova and come hang out in Tangled? You should. Yes. Yes. Morning, what's going on? They re-enabled citizen buffs, and they're broke more now than they were before. 30% metalworking speed, crafting XP at 35, 30% processing speed, gathering spoils, mining spoils, fishing quality, scribe quality, jeweler quality, weaponsmithing quality, processing XP. And then you have armor smithing qual and crafting qual. And this is on somebody that's naked. So this is bad. This is very bad. Very, very bad. It's in the best interest to not roll back in EA as much as possible. Take the servers down long enough to turn off the citizen buffs again and call it a day. So my question at that point, they don't need to take servers down because of the blacklist. But the problem with this is we just ban people for duping and exploiting primarily around getting higher rarity gear than intended. So why is this, which is generating unintended shit in the economy related to rarity and related to crafting, not the highest priority and just a, maybe they should turn it off? This is as impactful as dupes. Like, you can make all common mats into blue shit right now. You could do a lot. A bunch of people just agree to not abuse these things. Hey, that's what we're here for, dog. Fortunately, Cats with Abs is the largest and most competitive community in the entire game to not be named in the ban list. We do things the right way here, and we fought against all of the communities that were named on that shit that are the top of the top of the top. We are also the top of the top of the top, but we do it legit. We agree to not abuse it. We can't control other people, but we have such a community of people around us that really do want to do things the right way. And it's fucking nice. It's really nice, if I'm being completely honest. First of the screenshots new. There's one I'm pretty sure identical floating around before the buffs got turned off. I don't have a timestamp on this bitch, but I can tell you damn well from personal vouches that the 30% are accurate. How does Harbinger's worked? Same. I hit level 21 last night. Started acquiring some shit gear. Need to practice VP scrims tomorrow night. Scrims every Friday night, yes. But also, you are going to want better gear. You'll want much better gear. 30% doesn't equal 4K qual. Well, I know that. The math is sus. But also, we never really know what's still bugged and what's not bugged. And even at this point, 30% on spoils and on double dips, that's large. That's large. Locked In boys have ghosted back to TBC. Well, Locked In also had a few people that were banned. I don't know if the people were important to Locked In or not, but they were a relatively small community that had multiple people on the ban list. And as a new community and a small community, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing at all to have. So I wouldn't be shocked if we didn't see them back. As I've said from the start, Resna is the server that will be pillaged by all of your top guilds abusing dupes, bugs, and exploits to try to win by any means. That came true. All 4 of your top 4 guilds had at least 1 officer or higher that were taken out. One of them had their GM taken out. Who would have thunk? Lineth was content creator server. And as the content creators go to a different server or game, the server will die as well. The server will die as well. I think it wasn't an officer, it's just a loud mofo. Okay, fair. 3 had officer pluses, and 1 had an informal officer. Tanko repped Polar more than most of the officers did. I'll call Tanko a core member. I'll call Tanko a core member. Either way, a core member. Well, do you watch the Tanko vid? Oh, jeez fucking Christ. I don't know if I want to. Oh, I want to. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Sitting on all my mats, keeping them warm? Yeah, just don't dupe that shit. There was a base 10 crafting skill in there somewhere. It would turn into 750 at 75. Ugh. Wait a minute. So, this sounds like smart people shit. Sounds like smart people shit. So you're saying the math isn't necessarily the worst on that. God fucking damn it. I think I hate it more that that math might actually be mathing. If I'm being real. Because that, it's entirely possible. Because keep in mind, the screenshot that was floating around before, just for perspective, this seems like a lot. There was 8100 before. Saying there's a buff in the database that states a 7500% crafting skill bonus. Yeah, that seems unintended. At least hopefully. Guilty players are corrupted, should be able to serve long in-game prison sentences. I would hate that. I would hate that so much. I think the social implications of corrupting are already heavy enough for people, if I'm being real. And once the world is more populated and corruption becomes harder to actually work around and just do it in like a nothingness environment that doesn't actually have people local, it's going to be more punished. All right, I'm going to go smoke a bowl and I'm going to go look at the harbor because I want to see who is pillaging crates. We should get a raid ready for the dads to get off work. Kimpo's like, yeah, go for it. We'll have time to watch it on stream too. I'll make time. How long is it? I'll watch it before the end of stream tonight. Be right back. Boys, good day. Overturned. What's going on with the game crashes? Zombie and I just crashed at the exact same time near Befallen Forge. Have you tried not being pussies? And poor. That would be my recommendation. 10 push-ups and call your job and demand a raise, and then you'll be able to play again. Also, gift 10 subs. Update drivers. You could also update your drivers if your drivers are out of date. Yeah. Yeah. Jeez. Don't jeez Louise me. I'm trying to help. They ask, Dusty, what's going on with game crashes? And I offer a solution, and people don't want solutions. Everybody just wants coddling in this day and age, and I'm here to provide goddamn solutions to the people whether they like it or not. You don't need to surround yourself with yes men. You need to fucking surround yourself with people who will tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. Personally, I'll try gifting 10 subs before you update drivers. Honestly, that might be the trick. Just updating the drivers might not be enough. Really. It's like when the Pope kisses a baby to siphon its life force out. You guys didn't know that's what was happening? So whenever popes kiss babies, they siphon the life force out of the babies so the Pope can live longer. So that's basically what you guys do here. You siphon the streamer client out of me every time you guys gift 10 subs. So, I'm just saying. As a fighter, do I always use two-hand, or is it still viable to use one hand plus focus? Like, you can use one hand plus focus. Two-hand is definitely going to be your more popular option. Like, fuck, you could do a shield if you really wanted to. If you were feeling like you were getting blasted just a little bit too quickly. But realistically, I would say two hands are probably just going to be your most consistent option. The one-handers aren't the worst. It's just, I feel like your power scaling is so much higher with most two-handers. Especially once you get into Axis. But I mean, maybe there's something cheeky that you could make happen with the right focus. I just don't necessarily know, like, what fizz focus recipes actually hit. Do the Dreadwick shield recipe. Sib said he thought you did. Almost have all the mats ready and just need the recipe. Hold on, let me check. Let me give it a look-see. The roadside forge is weird. There's spots where it loads the inside minimap and it changes the lighting conditions. It could also be a server worker crash. So Lotharia had some server worker issues that Roshan posted about like 2 hours ago. So I'm assuming as we get up into peak time today, maybe we also will see some server worker issues. So just be cautious of areas that are going out. Let's see. Roshan said theirs may be happening to the, related to the siege happening in Kaltorum. Which, by the way, how are we gonna let two-time World War losers run more sieges than we are? Just quick side tangent. Quick side tangent. How are we going to let them militarize more than us? We have to show them what the fucking American servers are about, boys. Everybody needs to get their own 5 gold. And then we donate that 5 gold to one person. And we ball out from there. I think Jova just went down or I'm DC'd. Fubo! Where's the fucking cat? Where is the fucking cat? I swear to God. I swear to God. Jova is down. Look, Ash's Discord. I don't go in the Ash's Discord, if I'm being completely honest. Steezy, I probably have a lot for you, if I'm being honest. I don't know, are you in here? Because I have June's recipes. Does anybody need a June's recipe? I feel like somebody was asking me for a June's recipe. So, I have... Yes, I do. Dreadwake shield. Got you there. Your cost for this is also make me one. Dreadwake shield isn't for me, it's for Busty. Ah, perfect. Yes, so, also make me one, and then I'll give that to Busty. He's invoicing you for it. My negotiation just went down a lot, huh? I have Thornstrike shield as well. So I don't know why, but I just have all of the item level 29 shields. Let's see. Thorn Strike Spear. I got that. I have Thorn Strike Wand, Tide Rot Earrings, Thorn Strike Great Mace, which is kind of a slapper. Glorybound Wand, Thorn Strike, Stonebind Axe, one-hander. Thorn Strike Fizz Wand. You trying to swish and flick, my boy? Glorybound Great Mace, we don't need that anymore. Dreadwake, Gloomfang Axe. Why do I have so many Dreadwake recipes? Glitch deal in your inventory so I can get it a busty. Good comms. I'll get all of the weaponsmithing stuff for Mr. Busty. So I'll give you the Thorn Strike Shield. I'll just send everything over that's like actually, you know, Thorn Strike or worth something. That would have been so tragic if I switched it in and then didn't see it. That would have been the most dusty move in human history. Weaponsmithing. And then... yes. Yes. Oh, it's Valdred. It's like, who the fuck is making so much noise? God damn. So fucking aggressive. So angy. Alright, we'll store some of this just random bullshit. I need somebody to come by and pick up some of this extra gear today. If you guys are in guild leveling and you need gear handouts, please, for the love of God, come see me today. Because whatever is in my inventory will be sold at the end of the day. I will be clearing out storage space. So, please, for the love of God, come see me. Okay. I got a bunch of shit for Busty. We're gonna go. There's nobody at the harbor. So, let's scoot back up real quick. I should repair before I go. Hold on. Hold on. And then yeet, yeet. Perfect. And we're off. Uh-oh. Tangerade. Tangerade. Wait. Am I lead? Maximilian is lead. Message Max. Get him in here. Because it looks like we're going to have some crates starting to come out, my boys. You have a Wooting keyboard? I use a Logitech G Pro X60 wireless. No Wooting on my side. I do know people that play with the Wooting keyboards. I haven't, so I wouldn't be able to tell you like how the full analog movement feels or anything like that, but Fathom? Oh, that's easy. That's easy as shit. 3 crates apiece. We just gotta get somebody to bait the flag, or I can just drop the deck. Either way. I have 60% Wu-Tang, highly recommend. I got this one for free at TwitchCon 2 years ago. And my other board was dying. I was using a Vortex Poker 3. And it had like the metal chassis and everything. Oh, it was beautiful board, beautiful board. Love that thing. It lasted me years, but at a certain point, it just started to die, right? As naturally any board does. Absolutely phenomenal board though. Highly recommend if anybody's looking for it. Vortex board. My Logitech G Pro X60 wireless has been a great board for me as well. But I've heard great things about the Wu-Ting boards. So my boy Drewski loves his Wu-Ting board. I don't know if he's still playing on it or not. I just don't know, like, what are you using it for? Dusty's leader. Oh, what the fuck? I got sabotaged. God damn it. My bad, my bad, my bad. I didn't know that I got leader passed. I didn't know it was me. I got sabotaged. I got done dastardly. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I was set up for failure. I was fucking ambushed. This is fine. This is probably good. Just come down here. This little rock go see will keep you safe. Oh, RIP him out. Everything's perfectly fine. Also, Wu-Ting, Butterfly FPS Gaming, very worth. So, like, how does that translate to MMO movement, though? Like, because to my knowledge, the benefits of Wu-Ting boards are the key interaction where if you're like tap strafing, then your key can be repressed at any point during the depress or something like that, and it doesn't have to like reset. Like, it's got some weird actuation to it, if I remember correctly. God, I haven't looked into the Wu-Ting boards in like 2 years because I've had my, you know, my X60 and it's been so good to me, but I used to be keeping up to date on everything, mouse and board. It does, but it doesn't have to. It can just be a regular board. Right. So what's the advantage? I can't watch any more of that video. Is it shitposty? I'm glad you went into the waters for me. Good fucking god. It cancels out inputs. Right. Right. So are you guys using the, like, the input tech? I got you on leash. As if it could have been anyone else's bad. Hey, I say it's Max's bad. Max is the one that invited me. So I'd say blame him. Where are all of my clerics? Where are all of my fucking clerics? Jesus fucking Christ. I don't understand if our clerics are actually like pacifists. Where are all your rangers? I don't know, dude. It's all soul melee. The fuck? What am I recruiting for? Brother, I've got so many ranged. I have 139 fucking people and 2 of them exist on range classes right now. Jesus Christ. Yo, Roach, what up, my boy? Just got back. Where's the cleric needed? Come to Tangled Post. Tangled Post hit level 3 today. So people are naturally running a shitload of crates out here. Ex-cleric here. Beautiful. Beautiful. People are running a lot of crates out here, and we're trying to be in a spot where we can potentially get a jump on a lot of these crates. Dude, my group is actually just Ooga Booga. What the fuck do you mean, bro? I'll make a ranger roll for you. See, we have a lot of rangers. I don't know where they are. But cleric and ranger are the 2 archetypes that we need the most. I don't know why we have so many fucking rogues and fighters this phase. Like, the people said melee got buffed. And I understand that melee got buffed. But, like, I don't think it got buffed to this extent. They gonna roll back today? Probably not. They'll probably just disable stuff. We've had so many periods that were like this that had even higher crafting qual available than this did, that didn't get rolled back. They'll probably just investigate it, then turn it off. So, realistically, I think that'll be the biggest thing. Rogue OP, buff ranger. Mages would like to have a word with you. Rogues are grossly OP. Bro, let me tell you, ain't nothing that gets my fingers warm over the course of a day than dueling rogues a couple of times. I'm gonna be real. Especially considering Cats has 2 500 power rogues. It's fucking disgusting. Or like near 500. Like Glow is 500 and Jinso's like 480, I'm pretty sure.
Abs is absolutely S
Yo, Vo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, we have pumpers in guild, dog. And let me tell you, 1v1ing those fucking rats, worst part of my fucking day every day. But keeps me nice and mechanically cracked. You misplay once and you miss 1 fucking combo counter, dead. Especially with how high that power scaling is, bro. It is fucking absurd. Maybe you don't have many clerics because there's too many rogues and fighters to heal. Listen, I'm trying to get fewer rogues and fewer fighters. We have had people that are also re-rolling off of rogue and fighter specifically so they can play a cleric for us or a ranger. Like, we need them so bad. Minute skeleton at the bottom of the pool. Yeah, like, it's just better to have a ranger in that spot right now, I feel. I feel like it's just better. There's no real reason to not. Considering rolling on your server, you should. Hold on, I gotta close. Goodness heavens, my window is closed. It's just cold as shit. Never mind. I was like, man, I'm getting a draft from somewhere. And then I realized I'm just cold. That was an eye-opener. Wait, what's going on here? Also, Zom, guild decks should be available for more than just guild leads now. So everybody that has perms should be able to drop a deck. Which means we have 3 that'll all be ready to go. Wait. Why are you not in here? You're literally one of ours. The fuck in the raid? What the hell do you mean? I play mage, feels good. What's wrong with mage? In good, high gear, high skill, high scaling PvP, mage has to put a lot more on the line to accomplish the same thing that a ranger is trying to do, but the ranger does it way safer. You know what I mean? Mage has to get in essentially like melee range extended a little bit to try to make anything happen with a fruitful combo. And against good players, they will sniff you out. And you don't really have much of an option as a mage. Your movement ability is an offensive utility, is your CC break, and is also a unidirectional blink. So it's their blink. If a mage blinks, they no longer have a CC break. They no longer have their instacast follow-up. Like, it's a huge ability for them that has three main things all tied into one. Really bad and needs a redesign, in my opinion. Their CC break should not be tied to that. Also, blink should be, instead of just forward, if I hold S, backwards blink. D, side blink. You're doing Stone Glen or no? Stone Glen cape? Ideally at some point, yeah, but like, I already have a Nuela cloak, so it's not like my highest prio. I'm trying to get the fucking chest from Forge, and then from there, I'm gonna do a 29 weapon, and then from there, I'll probably work on like cape and jewelry. I'm thinking chest, 29 weapon, cape, slag earrings, and then start bringing up armor after that. Because this neck and these rings are still just fine for a tank as I continue to scale up. So I'm thinking that's my next progression steps. I really just gotta hone in on where I want to lock down the weapon and then start farming towards that. Because it shouldn't be too difficult at this point. Especially with the potential econ that I have. I can do just about everything that I need to make money. Rangers feels more clunky than Mage, but that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, that's... Dusty, do follow on me. Hold on. I gotta try to keep up. We zoom. But yeah, so like, in terms of, you know, large scale group combat, right? It just kind of makes a little bit more sense to have rangers in most of the slots. It's not a bad idea to have mages. Like, it's not like mages are just unserviceable. Mages are just fine. Like, Uber. Depending on what the break range is on that shit could be massive, unironically. Major like a kamikaze pilots of ashes. Yeah, I mean, Nin posted a clip. I can literally show a POV of what PvP is looking like from mages. This is Nin's perspective from a fight we had in Forge last night. So, I don't know why he called out a shoal skipper there. I have no idea why he called out the shoal skipper. But this was against Tap. This was who we were PvPing last night for Forge. And we were down like half of their numbers. And as long as a mage gets in and is allowed to cook. Look at me in the middle. Dude, I'm just fucking collecting heads. I pick a squishy and then they die. I'm just watching me go crazy. That's me going towards Nin right now. In like the front of the camera. Oh my goodness gracious. Everybody I go on just like doesn't get to live anymore. It's so glorious to actually witness. Holy shit. I don't really get to see myself PvP much. So, Nin's over here just doing mage caster bullshit. But that's also going to be a huge, like, the blink that he rocked there. If somebody follows him and jumps him after that blink, then he's just kind of dead. If mage gets 2 cockfrosts off on the other team, it's a whorecock. It's a whorecock. God damn. But yeah, I mean, so this isn't like the craziest, most organized fight. This was a fight from yesterday that I just happened to have a mage POV of. So with this fight, like, while Nin is doing all of this and trying to get into melee range, having the ball lightning, maintaining his fucking Priz beam, all a fighter has to do is sit further back, drop vines, then go pew pew, and then do double the damage that Nin's doing, and then pick one of these low HP targets, preferably the one I'm on, and then snipe them. And then they just pick up more kills. It's safer. So like mage can make stuff happen. It's just putting so much more on the line to make that thing happen than other archetypes, you know? Love my fighter vines. Low-key, this trio that I'm thinking, Dusty's yapping. Dusty's done yapping. Oh, wait. Sorry. Promote to raid lead. Dusty's done yapping. So, the trio potential of tank, fighter, and rogue going in on vines and voids into backlines as just like a trio DPS. The tank would be able to keep all of the melee under a damage transfer, like 30% damage transfer from a single target, 20% damage transfer in an AoE. Rogue smoke cloud goes out wherever you guys are going. And then the fighter just has the distraction that it needs to just fucking wombo combo people. Like low key, as Symmetry said, yeah. The rogue tank fighter all playing in smokes is actually going crazy. And melee can actually play like melee now because of the movement changes that a lot of people didn't like at the start. I think the movement changes have been nice. People can still get away from melees. People can still play the space of the game. But melees can actually operate as melees and can close that gap in a more reasonable manner now. It's nice. Be much more inclined to play Ranger instead of Mage if it felt better to play. Ranger feels like I'm casting arrow spells and weird delays between comboing abilities. Yeah, some people have said that Ranger doesn't really give like the I am a bow using Ranger aesthetic. What is happening here? Where did Zombie go? I have Zombie on auto follow, but I have no clue where he's actively at right now. We're spinning like crazy. I'm not doing this. This is all auto follow. Oh god. Ranger feels like a mage? Yeah. No, I feel that. That's a very common thing. It doesn't really resonate with a lot of like a lot of the Ranger fantasy that people look for. Too many long cast abilities on Ranger. Should feel very mobile and run and gun. Oh. Who's this? Right. Crate tax! Crate tax! Hold on. Pull over. Wee woo. Crate inspection. Excuse me, lads. Excuse me, my good men. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Kratos Christ? Because there's a lot of potential clams on this little train here. We just want to inspect these bad boys and make sure that everything is ethical and safe. Make sure that no contraband is coming into Tangle Post. We're just trying to keep Vera clean and keep Vera healthy. Good day. It's guild crates. I don't think these are guild crates. I'm gonna have to go out on a limb and say that these are not guild crates. Hold up, Zombie said. Come back. Oh, god damn it. Alright. We love Dusty. Okay, fine. Fine, if you glaze me, you get to live. God, they really know how to appeal to me, man. Fuck. Can't kill them if they, if they're Dusty enjoyers. That's like the easiest way to get a pass. God fucking damn it. Okay, everything's fine. Do they publish a ban list? Yo, Penis Rogue, what up, dog? They published 2 ban lists. Snipe should be a build-up. Most stuff should be free cast while moving at full speed. So, how do we feel about the Ranger having a low-level stealth as a base? Would you rather trade out the low-level stealth for a little bit more movement speed and shit? Not that I'm a class designer, but just spitballing here. What is the aesthetic that people want to be going for? Like, very run and gun? Because I do think the concept of some abilities like Snipe being a, like you said, a charge up and then a cast on release percentage based. So, like, base cast on a Snipe is like 100 is, and then just... Traps should be invisible. What if traps are covered by a very inconspicuous pile of leaves? No matter where you are. Stuff is fine being a long cast, but there's just too many of them. Too many long casts. It's kind of the complaint that people are getting from Summoner right now as well. A lot of people feel like Summoner plays quite clunkily and has a lot of very long cast abilities right now that are not the smoothest. Of Drupal Cags, how does he have 400 plus power? Wait till you listen to our rogues that are 500. We're doing a game right now. We're waiting to run crate inspection on people, aka take a whole shitload of people's crates. So with all of the player-owned towns on the map, you can run crates that are basically like a good with a point of origin to a different town. And when 200 crates of the same type are ran place to place, it brings down the value of those goods on that same route. So when a new town opens up, it's basically no diminishing returns. You get the highest value out of those crates that you're running. So Tangled Post right here in the June Dark just opened up. Just opened up. So a lot of people are going to be running through, and they're going to be trying to bring crates from here, like all the way up north, down through here, down through this pass. People will have stored crates at the harbor down here, so we need to have somebody at the harbor. People will have crates that are like over here that they'll run through. Open up by other people. So basically the towns have to level. So every town starts out as a wilderness and then has to go up to tier 3, which is a village before it can actually get a mayor. So at tier 3, it becomes an actual, you know, player votable town. John, thank you for the follow, dude. Basically, when it hits tier 3, you can elect the mayor to that town. And every town that you see on the map has a different mayor. Towns can hit tier 4 currently, and as a town increases in tier, it gets larger. So T4 towns, like Miraleth, have these big stone walls around it and take up more space. And then something that's a tier 3 is just kind of like wooden walls around it and just these small fences, right? So every town has a limited number of buildings that it can have. And all of these buildings are fundraised through what are called buy orders, where people donate materials to the town to fund these materials. Get enough materials, get enough money from taxes, and then you put up a building. Not every town can have every building, and not every town can be the highest level. So all of the towns have to work together and kind of coordinate to make sure that the server has the best crafting available. So right now, we're just like waiting. Let's go. Meow. We're just waiting for other guilds to come through and bring a whole lot of crates with them. And in the event that there are enough crates that are coming out from guilds, we have guild versus guild declaration scrolls that will start an open world guild versus guild war between us and that guild that we declare war against after a 5-minute notice. So we are trying to scout out crates. We're trying to find things that would be big value for us. And then we're going to attack other flagged up and fights on me. Wait, word? On my way. Wait, where's Valdred? Right outside of the fucking town? All right, we Thum. I think. I'm gonna have to turn down my graphic settings a little bit today, boys. I might have to. What's the highest level town? Highest level town is level 4 right now, and most of the map over on Shoal is completely developed. So we have Miraleth at T4, Winstead at T4, Jova at T4, Nuela at T4. So there are these networks that are called vassal networks. And the vassals are basically lil bros of the big bro settlement. And with the with the little bros, they're limited in their level. So a complete vassal network would look something like this, where you have a T4 and then you have 2 T3s underneath that, and then 2 T2s underneath that. Oh, I mean, in general. So T4 is like the highest that you can get to. In the long term, it's going to be tier 5. They restructured. It was originally tier 6, but they took out tier 6 and then basically redistributed the tier 6 benefits into the lower tiers. So now every tier is more of a jump, and then you'll have 5 total tiers. So city is going to be your highest, but we don't have cities yet. As of right now, T4 is like the highest that we can get. And that's basically meaning our server is capped out. This can't level to T3 because it has nothing to vassal. There's one more settlement in this network that'll level to T3, and then our server is completely leveled. All right. It might be time to pillage. How far apart will the cities be? Depends on how the vassaling network lines up, honestly. It could be, you know, cities right next door to each other if the vassaling network goes with a different route. It could be completely across the map, right? It all just depends on the player interactions and stuff. I don't think... Wait. Poor guy. Yep, that's not gonna be good. And I'm not gonna be able to allow you to try to Try to get the boys. I think he... Oh, God. He got grabbed from fucking across the entire map. Goodness gracious. Alrighty. What happened? They're on your side? Oh. Oops. Oops. I believe we're protecting against bandits. Oh, they think we're protecting against bandits. Wait until word goes live that we're just protecting our people and then banditing. Oops. Wait, well, why did they hit you? Valdred, I feel like that's their fault. I feel like if they didn't want to die, they shouldn't have hit a cat. I don't really know. I don't really know how that could get twisted. If anybody hits me while I'm taking my food, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. I swear to God, if anybody cancels this food buff, I will find you. I will find you. Bro, I lost a bruschetta and a fucking beefsteak Sammy in Forge last night because stupid ass mobs wanted to hit me. On my way, you stay the fuck away from me. You stay as far away from me as humanly fucking possible, for the love of God. I see cats take damage. Yeah, I just see my guys getting hit, bro. I don't care who started the fight. I'm just trying to end the fight without any of my guys getting hurt. I feel like that's a reasonable thing. I feel like that's very reasonable. Oh, Fupo! The New World headline? I know. And if we were on Polymarket, I would definitely bet that New World doesn't make it to 2027. Not in a way of like, man, I'm really praying on its downfall or anything. It sucks that what's happening to New World is happening to New World, and Amazon Games needs a complete restructuring from the top down. But realistically speaking, they aren't doing any more server merges. They will not be having an influx of new players because they're not selling to new players as of today. No new copies of New World will ever be sold. No new players will ever join New World past today. This is where the faucet is completely turned off and the sink dries up. And no matter how long the sink has been running with that faucet turned on... What's going on over here? Who's getting hit? No matter how long that sink has been running with the faucet turned on, once it's completely turned off, it's a whole different story. Some of the games even have anything like new coming. Oh yeah, they're developing slop now. You should look up King of Meat. King of Meat is what Christoph Hartmann in August of 2024 with an interview that he did with IGN called Amazon Games' first step out of the MMO genre, when he basically, keep in mind 2024, this is before I left in December, where he introduced King of Meat as their first step out of the MMO genre and talked about how they were going to bring in AI over human development so that way they can fail faster and go on and on until they find the right thing. Literally said fail faster. His words, not mine. So that's why I left New World. Christoph Hartmann is a Plague on Gaming. Before you left? Yeah. So like, left as a content creator. I didn't like fucking work on New World or anything. I was just a content creator. But I was a full-time New World content creator. And when New World was in a spot of a lot of the community being like, nah, Dusty, this upcoming patch is the patch that saves us, like, I basically lost 2/3 of my viewership to initially come over to Ashes and drop to the lowest sub count that my channel had been at in like 2 years. To come over to Ashes shortly after that interview went live, because that interview alone killed all of my belief in New World. So, December of 2024, I finally come over and start playing Ashes. And the combination of like the like potential of the game, the transparency of the developers typically, and the fact that I just, you know, have some belief in this helps a lot. Must have been scary for you? Oh, it fucking sucked. It fucking sucked. There were many times where I would sit here like waiting to go live, just thinking like, is this the day I should go back to New World? And when I left New World, everybody that was in the community told me time and time again that I would be back, and I said, nah, I'm never coming back. I don't believe in this shit anymore. I can't go back. And honestly, it took everything in me to hold out in the Ashes Calm. And I was like, genuinely, the channel was at the lowest point that it's been at in a while. They're gonna stick it at 9 to 5. I mean, realistically, I'm small enough. If stream goes to shit, I just do go get another job. Like, I was streamed full-time for 3 years, and before that, I streamed 6 years without going full-time, and I was working like full, you know, adult-ass jobs during that time, and it fucking sucked. I hated it. So, I'm trying to not go back there. But no, genuinely, that was like the route that it was at. If Ashes did not take off for my community, like, or basically the Ashes community didn't take off like for the stream in the way that it did, then I would have been looking at a straight up 9 to 5. I would have been going back to work. I don't have millions of dollars to fall back on where if people stop showing up, I can stream to 5 average viewers. The only reason why I was able to stay full time was because the Ashes community saw me literally here every single day, and I had like 40 average viewers at that point because everybody else in my channel had just left. And the Ashes comm immediately swooped me up. It was unreal. So I came in December of 2024, and yo, used. Hey, good prime, dude. Thank you. I came in December of 2024, right? And we have a whole batch of people that are all. Oh, hello. We have a whole batch of people that are now like 1 year plus subs in the literal 1 year that I've been here. Dusto, good day. Are those empty? Why they only got 1 crate? What is this horse shit? What the fuck is going on here? Why they only got 1 crate? Glow is scary levels of stacked. Bro, I would not want to fight Glow. Glow's got a fucking actual glowy sword. What the fuck? Zombie has a deck. Dusty also has a deck. And we can make our decks work today. They have supposedly fixed decks to where you don't have to be GM to actually deck anymore. So we'll see how that works out. Why is the sword glowing? Because the name's Glow. Hold on. Glow. Let me use sword for a sec. Watch. Oh, you're here? Hold on, let me put your sword on. Chat's wondering why it's glowing. I want to see what my power would be. Chat, this is the streamer perms. We just boom gang the sword forever. This shit is juicy, by the way. Actual juice. Here, I'll let you hold my fish as currency. Oh, God. Wait, I can't take off my cape. Don't bait me with that, you fucker. I'm keeping it. You take that cape out of the window right now. I'd be cooked if I put on that cape. Oh, that'd be so bad. All right, hold my fish. Hold my fish. All right, chat. You're about to witness the ascension of Tank. Ready? So, Glow has an epic Glory Bound +6 bow. This immediately takes me from 372 to 395. Same bow, just higher roll and enchanted, by the way. So 395 there. Glowing bow. And then if we switch out to the Glory Bound Greatsword, 440 power without any offensive buffs whatsoever. What the actual fuck, man? Although I will say, like, it is kind of crazy that the separation is only... If I switch back on, keep in mind, this is a heroic non-enchanted, and a one-hander non-enchanted, and a shield. I only go down 70 power. Like, that's really not that huge of a switch. The one-hander alone, heroic over green weapon and heroic shield, it's like 40 power. Only? Yes, but the defensives that you gain as a result are fucking wild. Wild. If I'm being honest. But yeah, part of me wants to make... All right, where are you? Part of me wants to make a two-hander just so I can switch back and forth. The evasion's crazy and a smoke bomb. Yeah. Part of me is really leaning towards making a two-hander before I go to a 29 one-hander. So that way I can have a swap. What I did before in previous phases, I would have a swap, And anytime that I would get focused, I would just swap to the sword and board. And then anytime that I wasn't getting focused, I would just put the two-hander on. This phase, though, I tested on PTR too damn much. Is your shield meta dead? Nah, the shield meta is still really strong, and people still realize that you can push up plenty of power with a one-hander on. Keep in mind, that's an epic bow and a heroic one-handed weapon. If I had a heroic weapon instead of this, then I would immediately be 400 plus with the shield on, right? So, it's not necessarily dead by any means. It's just a matter of, like, if you're going to be getting hit, if you're comfortable with your power scaling, then it's good, right? I'm still perfectly, what up? I'm still perfectly happy with rocking my shield. What is? And I'm not really feeling any pressure whatsoever. Oh, god damn it. Right. Right. You're getting those. I don't really feel any pressure whatsoever. Glow can get me. Oh yeah, give him to zombie. Give him to zombie. I don't really feel any pressure to go to the two-hander. And in PvP, a lot of the times when I'm getting focused, I can just sit there, and if I'm actually in trouble, I just block, and then my mitigation is insanely fat, right? Any fizz that's coming at me, I now have 48.8% additional fizz block defense too, and that's without any block defense on rings, you know, earrings, anything, right? I have no block defense amulet, which would be a Thistleborn. I have no block defense rings, which would be a double glittering spall. And if I really wanted to go there, the mitigation would be insanely high. And I'm still killing people in fights very quickly. It's not a matter of that. It's genuinely not a matter of that. Part of it, and the only reason I'd make a two-hander, is because A, I have a shitload of ingots just kicking around from my processing already. So I wouldn't have to worry about those. B, I could melt people faster. And it's literally just the opportunity cost. Do you want to melt people faster, or do you just want to make sure that you're not dead in fights? And realistically, for me, I always value as a tank setting up kills and being like the point guard or the quarterback of the fight more than being the, you know, the wide receiver or the shooting guard, right? More than being the person that's downfield making the play, the person that's shooting the three. I personally want to be setting all of those things up. I want to be making sure that everybody's in the right place, that I'm in the right place, and that I'm facilitating everything that I can for the rest of the group. And having a sword and board on just allows me to walk into a dumb amount of shit and survive. Night Reaver is impossible to get. Night Reaver? Night Reaver's not that hard to get at all, honestly. Wait, what are we doing? So nobody's gonna fucking hit these. Nobody's gonna hit these. No recipes ever. I think we have Night Reaver recipe, don't we? We have a lot of recipes. We need to do a guild bank audit and make sure that that everything's taken care of. Good progression, too, though. Spent hours and hours gathering mats for a Goblin Skin Stripper, and is worth piss compared to a Night Reaver. Well, I mean, that's also the tiers of progression all being very pronounced, though. So this is why I always try to say to people, with Ashes, you can either win early, lose late, or you can lose early to win late if you're a new player. Fist of Empire did literally just corrupt on me, killed my empty mule. We're down near Tangled Post? Interesting. Interesting. They did me too. Like just now? And like outside north side? Because I'm down to getting them. Dad guild time soon? Dad guild time very soon. Very soon. Is Cats willing to sell recipes to other guilds? Probably if we have our recipes already. I don't see why we wouldn't. Guild funds are always good. Also, just make sure all of the funds go directly to me, and you have to cut me in on the price anyways. If Zombie tells you the price is 50 gold, it's actually 55 gold, and you have to give me 5 gold or you're not getting the recipe. It's a 10% upcharge for any Dustyisms. But yeah, I can point you in the right direction for things. They don't let me into the guild bank. because I'd steal stuff. What they don't realize is that in CATS, the CEO title is the Chief Embezzlement Officer. And I'm trying to revolutionize that game. Really, I'm trying to be one of the greatest to ever do it, man. But they're trying to hold me down. They're trying to not let me fly, not reach my fullest potential. It's not unique to CADs, it's just standard. Well, apparently, when you do it publicly, it's frowned upon and people want to know where their money's going. It's going to my gear, first of all. So they don't let me embezzle anymore. So now I just gotta fucking streamer loot shit. So chat, anybody that's got an extra glory bound two-hander that you're just not using, fucking toss it in my inventory. I'll use that shit. I'll get some use out of it. Blacklist needs a Night Reaver Greatsword, specifically me. I don't know which one of our crafters would have it, but I feel like I'm pretty sure one of our crafters has it. I feel like I'm quite certain. But there are some that are evasive as fuck, I will say. Now, keep in mind, even if you're crafting things like Night Reaver, even if you're crafting things like Glory Bound, eventually you'll be into... Wait, what? Is this new? What the fuck? Wait, I just right-click this. Is this a new thing, or has this been here the entire time? What did you just do? I right-clicked it. It's always been there. Weird. Weird. Huh. I guess I've never right-clicked that before. That's strange. New player? No, I usually just don't go around like randomly right-clicking shit. I don't know what compelled me to that time. Huh. That's a UE5 editor menu. So am I not supposed to have access to that?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Perfect. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Let me introduce you to Stormcurrent Great Axe. Stormcurrent Great Axe is fucking disgusting. This is, in my opinion, one of the best melee weapons in the entirety of Ashes of Creation for fizz damage dealers. This is fucking gross. So even if you craft the 26, you want your fish back? You can keep it. It's a good tip. Already got the recipe? Yeah, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. You'll need a lot of zinc. You'll need stricken silver ingots, dragon tree boards, and cove glass weapon molds. And like low key, I might whip me up one of these bad boys when it's time. This might be my two-hander of choice. This is disgusting. Is really good. Now the sad part is, I took a lot of ingots and a lot of zinc and I made them into armor molds. Good luck with the emblems this time around without brick dropping them all the time. You underestimate how stupid the average player is. I have 5 Lego cove glass laying around. Hey, yo. Can I come up on that? Wait, that would be fucking massive. Jesus Christ. Okay. That'd be wonderful. So then I would need dragon tree. I would need mortar. And I would need everything else associated with it. We still got a lot of work to do, boys. But that's a real good start. It's a real good start. Zalvanora at the moment. Beautiful. Beautiful. Reserve that for me. I will definitely be inquiring about that. Very, very, very soon. Put my name on those bad boys. That seems like something I could get behind. But yeah, the emblems are going to be a bitch for a lot of 29 stuff. But there are people that already have their 29 prepped. Like, near entirely. No caravan sucks. Yeah, no caravan sucks a lot. No caravan sucks a lot. Imagine if everybody had to run their shit on caravans. How much PvP there would be in the world right now? Man, I'm gonna say it publicly, fuck mules. Delete mules from the game until we can figure out a way to bring them down to earth. People still ran crates one at a time on Mountback when people were shoal skipping around the goddamn world. People will always run crates. But we gotta incentivize caravans somehow, man. It's rough right now. Just like the fact that we either need to make a minimum 27 gold comeuppance, or is it not worth for the deck itself? Like, nerf mules by 50% above caravan crates by 150. Like, low key, I think that might be the play. But then you're still gonna have people running mules because then, you know, you're going to have the opportunity cost of I can make mules much more efficient. Caravans sold much more, the value is clear. It doesn't matter though when there is a chance to die openly on a caravan to stronger people, and mules are overwhelmingly safe and bring in such a risk to the person that's actively attacking the things, where they would be losing pieces of equipped gear. And yes, there are corruption workarounds, but like, caravans just aren't equivalent. I think a big part of that also is that you can store crates so local to the destination point for so long. Personally, that I think is another big flaw, where if I make crates and I store them in Nuela for a month, if I stored crates here day 5, then this entire time they could have been sitting here, and then as soon as this opens up, I just shuttle back and forth and 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 back and forth, and it's safe as fuck. It's safe as hell. Only allow crates to be stored at their point of origin. That or have a deterioration mechanic on the crates. I think there needs to be a deterioration mech. That's my one solver of it. Crates should only exist after crafting for a certain amount of time, and the longer they're active, they should start to deteriorate. I would love that. I mean, I feel like storing crates in other areas, if you get a guild deck or something on you, is good to have. If you have that responsiveness, if you're local to a point of storage, it makes sense. But like, I put crates in Halcyon like fucking 3 weeks ago, and I just haven't run those shits, and they're still sitting up in Halcyon right now. So realistically, I could just go get those and then run those down. They were a Mira origin point in the guild god decked on, so I stored my crates and went to the war, so. Incentivize caravans more. Crate DR is still ridiculous, and the cost of these items on market is insane anyways. Part of the reason caravan DRs are so ridiculous is because so many people store up so many crates though. Like in the localities for so long. If people were not able to have, and I say this no exaggeration, people that are running crates frequently are able to have unironically hundreds of crates stored in any reasonable locality. And then they can just bring them wherever, right? It's so easy to stack up crates and then cook the actual DRs before they even have a chance to be organic, which is why as soon as the settlement levels, you see such a big push of crates coming out. And these crates are unattackable. It's a little bit of a mix of a whole lot of things all at once. Have 2 crate types, make mules 25% crate value, caravan crates 100%, also put both crate types on separate DRs. Different sizes of crates may also be a play around that. So they are supposed to have small crates, medium crates, large crates. Large crates are only supposed to be carried in caravans, and those are supposed to be what relics are as well. But I don't think the actual crate sizes are doing anything or having any impact. I don't believe that those are functional. So that could be something that works its way into the long term just naturally. But then we still have the element of storage. Your caravan only crates, rarities on crates have different DRs, and glint only crates. Oh yeah, definitely bring glint back in. 1000%. I also think crate, like basically crate degradation over time into the crate expiring is huge. If they're able to do that, then I think crates can coexist with caravans, because then the urgency of a caravan also allows you to make more on your crates immediately than doing one shuttle another, you know, store everything along the way. Caravans can coexist with crates. It's just a few steps away from that happening right now. What does an average crate carrying gives you gold? Yeah, so like there are different types of crates. There are guild crates and gold crates that are the most like common that you're going to be like looking after. The guild crates give you guild experience tokens that you can use to level up your guild. The gold crates give you the gold, of course. So with the gold crates, depending on what rarity they are, depending on what origination point they are, it's basically a distance formula, linear distance between point A origination point to point B destination point. And with those, like those distance formulas, it's distance formula, then rarity, then diminishing returns comes off. Diminishing returns basically impacts what the payout of the crates are. So there are a lot of different impacts on it. Early on though, as a settlement like Tangled Post just hit tier 3, so the diminishing returns aren't accumulated on it yet, you could very easily be looking at 20 to 30 gold per crate if they're high rarity crates. Like it's a lot. It's a lot. Realistically speaking, you're probably going to see a lot of people getting like 10 per crate, maybe like 15. But it depends on how hard these DRs are actually hitting. There'll be larger crates that can only be put into caravans. Yeah, that's in their design, and that's what relics are supposed to be as well. But as of right now, those don't necessarily function. Those coming out think they would lower the value of mule crates? God, I hope so. God, I hope so. The other scenario is that those crates scale up multiplicatively off of what the mule crates are already giving, and then people just make 1,000 gold per run. And then gold cap becomes like 17 fucking million. That could also be it. I agree with the place timer essentially on the crate. Remember the DR, we need place a fixed ROI, the rarity of the crate. Believe caravan should be at least 4x and provide an incentive. I mean, I don't even think the DRs are a bad thing to incentivize people not just running the longest static route, because if it were static, then you would literally just have people going Squall's End to Anvils, Squall's End to Anvils, Squall's End to Anvils, blah, 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 blah. I like the DRs, but the DRs aren't able to function normally because of how many crates are stored up and are instantly delivered when the settlement levels. So DRs alleviate as time continues, right? More people turn in crates, and then as those crates don't get turned in, then the DRs alleviate and that value goes back up, right? So that's the big thing. Right now, the DRs can't even start at the point where they're up and then kind of like fight against that, you know? And if the settlements were able to fight against it, then it'd be great. Just don't want people running common or uncommon crates affecting my epic crates. That's also very valid. Like the rarity of the crates being separate DR chains as well would be huge to actually incentivize people to run those higher crates. Yep. Maybe allow mayors to set our node wishes for X commodity econ boost. That would be cool, like a trade agreement type shit. Crate should decay in storage. Yeah, 1000%. 1000% agree. They should just have a timer where the, you know, integrity of the crate diminishes over time, and then when it hits the expiration timer, it just cooks it. But a big PvP guild or alliance. Unattack nodes where people stack crates once you can destroy settlements via sieges. Yeah, I mean, the thing about sieges, though, is if you're only looking so far ahead that you see your nose, then you're going to cook your entire guild and server's progression off of one misplaced siege. And not necessarily misplaced, but like one siege that has a lot more impact than you thought it would have. If you do de-level a settlement and all of your crafting prog goes kaput, or you take out a core part of the supply chain in a processing town, you're setting back like weeks of prog for everybody. So sieges are going to hopefully have a good amount of foresight before they're just declared like crazy. Realistically, there are going to be servers that are just pillaged by sieges. Realistically. Some servers will be a little bit more coordinated. But it's going to be bloody out there, dude. The diminishing return for crates and settlements not replenished. They do, but because they replenish at a route... at a rate... Jesus Christ. Wrong R word. At a rate that is... I'm like anti-Kai Sonating right now. I'm forgetting words. He's learned all of them and he's taken from my brain. So, because the diminishing returns kind of coordinates with the rate at which players can generate and run crates. We see diminishing returns in different settlements going up. But people have so many crates stored that as soon as diminishing returns go up, people take crates out and they sell them because they can store them for years on end, right? So diminishing returns aren't even able to function organically because so many people just store crates. The second DRs are alleviated, 200 crates get turned in and that bracket's just chunked right back down. It's a problem. John and I got into an argument about this. Didn't you get banned from his chat? Do you think any player should be able to initiate a siege? Yes, because in the long term, there will be more factors in a siege than just the 100 versus 100. And just the actual, like, player versus player aspect of things, right? You're going to have siege vehicles. You're going to have siege weapons. You're going to have siege defenses that have to be spun up. And sieges are also going to be way more expensive than gold cap. Way more expensive than gold cap. There's going to be a cost around sieges that is roughly associated with the cost of like leveling a settlement to that level. So if you're trying to siege a T3 settlement, your siege cost will be roughly what it takes to actively level a settlement to that level. It's going to be a fucking lot. It's going to be a lot. Consume's going to be massive. Imagine 100 people needing max food, potions, scrolls. Oh, I mean, there are already sieges that are running. We just need to get them going over here. And I'm a huge advocate for us to get them going over here while there aren't actual, like, punishments for it. Because right now, none of the settlements are actually dying. None of the settlements are de-leveling. Settlement death hasn't been added on at this point in time. I think I'm on tech as tank. Daggers? Why are you thinking daggers, Bake? Why not just go greatsword? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not gonna stop your shine, dog. I'm not gonna stop your shine. You live your best life. Thanks, you use dual shields. They won't allow me to. My fizz speed is insane. Jesus fucking Christ. How much additive fizz speed do you have off of your daggers? Because it's probably... Shield recipe? Oh. I was like, what the fuck you want? There's this one, and there's this one. Deliver those. I appreciate you, my good man. I appreciate you. What's your fizz speed sitting at? Because, like, I have wound. I have another 15% fizz speed coming in from Swordmaster Swiftness. And then I have 1100 on my sword right now. Right around 1100. 1200 almost. So, like, I sit at 98.6% base. And then on top of that, I get my bonus 15%. Boys, I don't think the crates are going too crazy. I don't know where all of the gilded lads are, but they're just like none. The same one that we'll be wiping for full release. You know, when full release is. But there's no release date on Ashes as a whole. There's no release date on beta. We're still in alpha at this point in time. So there's still a lot of Ashes left to come, even though it has like the early access tag. My guess is that we're not launching before 2028. So they'll probably wipe multiple times in between now and launch. And then from there will be a wipe pre-launch where nobody will have any like advantage or anything for the actual launch of the game. That'll just be completely fresh. Down the road, I know the Oracle Dusty predicts again. There will be people that try to blow out of proportion that there will be an early start server for people that had certain packs from way back in the day, like Kickstarter packs. Those early start servers are only accessible by people with those packs. Normal players cannot log into those servers, and people will not be able to transfer out of those servers whatsoever. So those servers will die very quickly. They will not be active. So do not let anybody tell you that that's going to be like a pop-in server. Do not let anybody tell you that people are going to have massive advantages. Like, they won't. There's no benefit. There is no more benefit to an early start server than there is playing the remainder of development. Correct. It is literally just a live server that starts a few days early. where people will be leveling ahead of time, and even the people that are there will probably be leveling relatively casually, and then they'll just re-roll on new servers. Isn't Dagger Tree good also? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. What does it have? It has Sword Masters. What's the other side? Like the top right. What do you have there? XP's turned off for nodes as well for those servers, is what's been said. Oh, so literally nothing progresses. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, what? Wait, excuse me? Wait, what? Excuse me, how? Wait, what? God damn. God damn. All right, well. We're doing it like that now. So, I mean, I guess it's just the fucking iron themselves. It's 2 iron, 1 iron frag, and then coke. So I'm assuming... that's the use for Lego coal. That everybody's been holding on to. Not that kind of coke. Not that kind of coke. So what would you need? Lego coke. And what else? 1 Lego iron? Like, what is the actual input of these? I make these easy since I can fly to Forge. Wait, that's actually so crazy. Yeah, zombie can... Shots? Oh. Zombie can legitimately just fly over to Forge. And then make those. Super easy. Sold to killing speed. Jesus fucking Christ. Who just bought that shit? Zombie, give me your chest piece. Jesus Christ. So if we're making those bad boys easy... then maybe Forge Guard isn't so far away after all. Maybe. Because these are all one-offs. Granted, there's a lot more associated with it. But a few pieces of Forge Guards might not be hard, as long as you're hitting all one-offs. 1, 1, 1. Yeah, it's all 1 here. Bear Leather would like to have a chat. Yeah. Bear Leather was an asshole last phase as well. Yeah. But, to that, I raise you 1 fresh and 3 other Cats Hunters. They'll have it done within the day. I think everything will be super simple. Need a minimal gathering for Slagbreaker? What rarity Slagbreaker are you making? Are you just full epicing this? Yeah. So, what would you say your cost is on an epic slag? Because that's fucking disgusting. That's wild. As far as I know, there's not a respawnable bear pot. Yeah, it's all just statics, right? At the very least, there are not many force spawns. Sub 5 gold using my mats. Okay, fair, but what was the material cost? Like, what did you put into the glittering steel ingot? Did you have Lego iron that went in? Or was it like heroic iron Lego coal? Gonna require like 40 hours of farming rocks to pay off. Bro, he's just gonna hit. Like, first thing. He's gonna hit instantly. Oh, no. Epic iron, epic coal. That's not that bad. What's the price on epic iron? Thoughts on the legitimacy of the issue people raise where high quality stuff for gathering is actually yielding less quality materials? It's hard to verify, honestly. If quality is like cryptically bugged, then obviously that's on Intrepid's end. I just feel like anything that is truly down to RNG like quality is so fucking hard to get verifiable stuff from anytime there's a small sample size. I've been gathering a very large amount and can say they're probably wrong. What's with quality? Some people say that quality is lowering your chance to get materials, but I've always seen their N equal 1,000 instead of N equals 100,000, right? And I think there's just a very quick confirmation bias. Game good. I enjoy it a lot. It's got a lot of problems, but I mean, it's in development for a reason. I played like 3,500 hours at this point. I do different shit every day. Today, I thought we were going to come over and smack the shit out of some crate runners, but it looks like people are not running their crates this way quite yet. We just had another town open up where naturally a lot of people want to bring these crates out, so. Yo, Antichrist, what I meant. Has Harbinger popped on show yet? Nope. Nope. Hoping soon. Hoping they're not completely fucking bugged. That'd be nice. But no pop quite yet. Maybe soon. Maybe soon. Fuck, man. I really wish we'd get Harbingers to pop. Genuinely. I feel like we might just need to plant groups out there and, like, farm them like crazy. Wait, it just popped on Lilith. Huh? Wait, where? And you can get, like, in the Harbinger? Sakurai Blue, like, I want to trust you, but you're literally the Antichrist. Do I have a secondary confirmation that Lilith has a Harbinger up? Excuse me, what? Alright, hold on. Plans might have just changed, chat. Plans might have just changed. It is up. Like, going into the actual Harbinger. See? You guys recruiting bards? We have a shitload of bards. Clerics and rangers are the prios, but no, they'll see we have an event in an hour. Fuck your event! Harbinger C. Don't know about going into it, but I can see the event on the map. It's in the tropics. Wait, your tropics one popped? I like this. I like this. Event, slay ancients and void creatures. Wait, it's actually working! Wait, oh shit fuck. Oh shit fuck. Hold on, I'm changing my title. Clickbait. Clickbait. Hold on. Harbingers working. I mistyped it. Harbingers working confirmed exclamation points. Boys, we gotta go to the Harbingers. Fuck the Harbingersy. I'm going to the Harbinger. I'm going over here to check it out. Firebrand event working? Probably not. Firebrand just be spawning like a motherfucker. Wait. Harbingers! Harbingers! Wait a minute. We have to do this one at 7, then we can do Harbinger. What about until 7? What about in between Meow and 7? What, I have an hour and 15 minutes. That means I can do lots. That means I can do lots and lots. All right. All right. You can yank it on game. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Hold on. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. To the Harbinger boys. So, how did you guys find out it popped? Like, did the event actually show on the map? Also, Michael, over on YouTube, my chess piece at the moment is a hollow shade, and I'm very ashamed of it. It's bringing shame upon myself and my family for generations. I'm trying to get a Forge Guard's deflector to drop from Forge, but it's being an absolute piece of shit, and has not dropped yet. So, thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Someone on Lilith go live. Hey, no. The fuck? You're trapped here. You're trapped here. Is Harbinger fixed? The clickbait's working, yes! I have multiple people that are telling me on Lilith that it is fixed and that they have an active Harbinger event right now. I have multiple people in both chats that are telling me event is on map Lilith. Aries would not lie to me. Lilith Harbinger is confirmed working. X up 1 hour of Harbinger. Then we go to Miraleth. Don't be late to Mira or zombie will fly your mom out and bang her. All right, cool. Cool. Show the map. I'm not on Lilith. I'm on Shoal. So we're going out right now. We're all in the tropics because, or the June Dark, because Tangled Post just activated for T3. So a lot of people were running crates out here. We're doing some crate escorts and potential crate tomfoolery. And now, it's time for us to go out to the Harbinger C over here. Post a screenshot of the map in your Discord. You're an absolute legend. Wait. Harbinger corrupted event. It's actually up. And they said the objectives are up to actually kill the demons as well. Need a tank? Who the fuck is this guy? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right, boys. Wait. We're actually so fucking up. If this works, we need to see if we can get inside the Harbinger. First things first. We need to immediately see what's up. Because inside the Harbinger, this has been advertised to drop frequent, very good loot. And they showed this on the dev stream a little while back. Steven looted a chest that's in the Harbinger area. That when you interact with these chests, flags you up for 60 minutes, even when you leave the Harbinger area. Exclamation guild for the guild Discord. Flags you up for 60 minutes. But these chests were dropping a shitload of corrupted mats. 4 pieces of completed gear. Well, technically 5. 4 pieces of gray completed gear. And a 5th piece that was a blue ring that Steven didn't show the stats of on stream. Insanely high loot from what we have heard. Let's break the economy more. Yes, yes. I only see one board.
We need more actives.
I don't know where everybody is. I don't know where everybody is. If I scroll down and see how many bards I have online right now, there should be no shortage of bards. I got like 17 fucking bards in this bitch. I got like 17. It's fucking tragic. It's fucking tragic. Chironic Purifier? Chironic Purifier, yes. That is what you need to actually purify the corrupted materials into usable mats. So with the corrupted mats, you can take any of these materials. So say you are looking at, I don't know, fucking tanning. Mr. Jiggleballs. Thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Corrupted carcass portions and any corrupted materials can be upgraded. Guildless Bard looking for content to do. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Come through, Mr. Bard, sir. You take 3 corrupted portions, and then you take corrupted Exoria, you purify them. It goes up in rarity. Once they're rarity up, you convert them into non-corrupted materials using the corrupted carcass portions at a ratio depending on the tier of which you're trying to get an output. So, these corrupted portions can get you, say you need Lego Wormling. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. But could be very incredibly worth it. Incredibly worth it. Post it on your Discord. Wait. Oh, shit. Slay ancients and void creatures. Assault the Harbinger grounds. Yo, it's actually active. What the fuck? Brother, why do you have 26 unchecked mails? You realize a lot of that's probably like marketplace shit, right? Like, if you don't need the money, I will take the money. But goddamn, check your fucking mail. And people say that I have unorganized shit. I check it every day, it comes back. Wait, it's just the bug? Goddamn. I've never had 26 stack up as a bug, though. Goddamn. You poor things. Holy shit. Jeffrey, thank you for that. Day. I have 54. How I only got 1 then? How the fuck do I only have 1? Huh. Well, I guess I got a good. Why can I not turn in commodity crates? Turn in 2 and now. Well, let me have an uncommon commodity crate. Uncommon, a common crate. Travel across the world and it won't let me turn in. It won't let you turn in at all? You have the right vendor and everything? Because there shouldn't be any. Shouldn't be anything stopping you. What crate do you have? Also, Keith, what is up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day. We've got an all-hands-on event in Miraleth in 1 hour, and Harbingers are confirmed working and the event cycle is active over on Lineth. So, let me ask, how did you guys notice the Harbingers up? Like, were you guys doing shit in the tropics, and then it popped? Or did it just pop up there immediately and randomly? That's one of the most. Just check the map. There was no announcement. And was there a raid out there at the time or anything? Not flagged in the zone. Yeah, it's not flagging people up right now. That's what they were saying on Lineth, is that the auto flag is bugged. So they tried to stop it from flagging you up for PvP randomly when you left, and apparently it doesn't flag you up at all, which is interesting. Some of us just be checking periodically. Right. Dusty, check the M's. Why, what's up? What you got? Shield? That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Apes together.
Yo, stop. Thank you, Prime Dog. I appreciate you. Because you're unlucky in Forge. I mean, I have a heroic glory bound. So, I mean, it's not that urgent. I need my chest replaced more than anything else. Like, realistically, if I went a higher max HP chest instead of a power chest choice, like, I need to get my HP chest, or my chest switched out in general with the Forge Guard's deflector. And then if I went back to an HP weapon, I'd be fucking juiced. I would be absolutely pumped to the teeth. So, I'm feeling good. And I'm ready to start on my item level 29 shit, which I'm not worried about whatsoever. So on Lineth, that's a Harbinger event in the desert for like last week. Was that one bugged and not working, whereas the one of the new one of the tropics is not working? People have been saying that the Harbinger events weren't working, and we didn't have them actually pop up with the objectives on Shoal yet. So we're gonna try to see maybe if we like fuck around and go kill some stuff, if we can get the actual Harbinger event to pop with the event cycle. But we're checking around the server right now, because if one's working on Lineth, that means that the event cycle graphic actually exists. So, local corruption threshold met. And then phase 1 ancient commander's arrival. Ambush the ancient commander, defeat the ancient commander before the corruption has expanded. Slay the void gate channelers. Phase 3 foothold is if the players fail. And then you build a coalition outpost, stabilize the rootway legions, and slay the void channelers. And this seems to be the startup of it. Where in the initial event, they're gonna go through this, like, this corruption fit. And providing they succeed in that event, based on what we saw in the Discord that Antichrist provided. I don't believe it's working. It's working. It's literally right here working. This is a screenshot of Lineth right now. So, they have 3 hours to slay the ancients and void creatures, and then assault the Harbinger grounds. So it's confirmed working, at least for this step, so we'll be getting updates on what's going on over there. It's just a matter of if it's going to kick off, you know, simultaneously for everybody, or what's up. No big guilds are trying to clear, because they all got banned. Yeah, you'll probably see... Uh-oh. You'll probably see some corruption expanding in certain parts of the map quite quickly on certain servers. Shoal, it is going to be fucking lit. You're going to have so many communities that are actively out here. Oh, wait. You're going to have so many communities that are actively out here on Shoal that are just trying to pump like crazy. I want to get out here. I want to see what the drops are from in here. I want to get the corrupted materials rolling. I want to get reps on the boss fights. I want to get the mini boss fights. We need to see name drops. We need to see everything. Like, there is so much that comes out here that is just brand new, undiscovered content that people haven't completed at all at this point in time. So this is all time to figure it out, man. And if we have a raid, we can just go through and smack mobs like crazy. How do corrupted items and crafting work? Endgame related? Yes, typically more related to the endgame, but there are specific materials that only drop here that can be purified at a building in a town into like workable normal materials. So you get the mats here and then you can convert them for like normal crafts, but there are also specific items that only drop from the bosses that spawn in as a result of this event. So these events so far haven't been working and they haven't been active. My theory was that the corruption threshold hadn't been met on any of the servers. Other people's theory was that it was bugged. Both theories possible, still, even to this day. But Lineth has it active right now. So we're out here trying to figure out, like, maybe we can, like, entice it or something. Maybe it's like trying to hunt the ghost, and we're like, if anybody's in the room with us right now, please start the Harbinger event. So I'm gonna see. I got about an hour until I got to be up to Miraleth. I can just death warp back up to Mira and then we're fine because I don't really have to worry about, you know, many of these mats. These are all kind of... So, kind of chilling. We have support. There's an event on the one in the tropics. Oh, is there? Wait. There's an event on the one in the tropics. Does it have the timer? Wait a second. Wait, what the fuck? I'm double checking right now. Is it the event that's outside of it? Is it make dinner or is it the... Sting said the Trops one isn't the event. He's talking about the make dinner event. Yeah, is it make dinner or is it the Harbinger event itself? Because hopefully it's the actual Harb event. That'd be fucking tragic though. That'd be fucking tragic. Hard said Trops sucked. All right, so we just got to figure out how to activate it then. The Dusty theory is alive. The Dusty theory is well alive. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm filling up my water and then we kill. Boys, it's time. Big water bottle takes forever to fill. I hand pump my water. Also, blame the bong, not the water. The well is stocked. The bong takes time. That requires very special treatment. The routine, and I feel like everybody should have their own routine, right? But I feel like the routine should be stand up every so often when you feel like you need to. Stretch out the hammies a little bit. Catastrophe hits hard, by the way. Who would have thought an ability named Catastrophe hits hard as fuck? Excuse me. Stretch out the hammies a little bit. And then when the hammies are all stretched out, treat yourself to a nice little bongsky-wongsky and then call it good. Finally figured out the crates. Just realized the crate tells you exactly where to take it. This one said citizen commodity vendor, not market. Oh, you had the sick crates. Goodness gracious. Yup. The 3 different types of crates, you'll do that one up at the town hall person, and then the market one, for whatever reason, is in that really janky spot, like outside of the marketplace. It's like basically the dumpster outside of a Wendy's equivalent of selling your crate, but you know, whatever it takes to get a couple bucks. Are hard drops better than 25s? I would have to assume yes, because you're gonna be plus minus 3 levels of the mob with the average group level, which is like the most important thing, right? I can't say for sure because we haven't farmed a lot of these. Named mobs should theoretically be exempt. The event was up in Seahook this morning. Didn't have enough people to bother checking it though. What? Wait, it was up and then it went away and the event ended? Yo, that's so sad. Look, it's up on Lenneth right now and they're actively clearing it. So they have the 3 hours until it ends. So I don't really know. Did our area change at all after the event this morning? Fuck, that sucks. Because theirs is up in Seahook as well. So, like, theirs is active in Seahook. It's bugged at the moment because it's not flagging. Right. And that was probably related to them changing the flagging mechanism today with the patch. So, basically, like, today they supposedly fixed the Constantine bug, where it was randomly flagging you for PvP after you left the area. And I guess the answer to that was no longer flagging you at all. Care Bear game. Joking, by the way. But seemingly no flag at all at this point. Was up when I woke up, but went away sometime while I was AFK fishing. Interesting. Was that probably like a 3.5 hour time? Somewhere around there? Fuck, that's tragic. Hunter, thank you for the hydrate, dog. Like, surely we can do something out here to get this shit to spawn, right? Also, this is astronomically easier while actually having gear. Who would have fucking thought? We came out here before I had gear and before I had HP, and shit was hitting so hard. Isn't Lenneth EU? No, you racist. Lenneth is the streamer server. Lotharia's EU. Jesus Christ. Cypher. Check your privilege at the door, man. It's ridiculous. It's probably 8 a.m. CST or something a couple hours later. Fuck! I want to get it. Brother, we need to get this thing to pop. We need to see what actually drops from those. Oh shit! Ah! From those Harbinger chests. Those juicy Harbinger chests. If we can see those things, those chesticles on display, my goodness gracious. Oh, it'll be beautiful. Be beautiful. Jeffrey, thank you for that. In decent gear, you can solo mobs. Think is the event that's meant for 40 men? Oh, let me tell you what. I think the event is meant for far more than 40. We tested on the private test realm. Granted, it was like pug zergs, right? We tested on the test realm in legendary plus 20 enchanted gear, and people were still getting one-shotted by mechanics. Oh, speaking of one-shotted by mechanics, yeah, shit do hit hard. Oh wait, what the fuck? Does that just do damage when it expires? Ow. Ow! What'd I do wrong? What the fuck? Brandon Doom went crazy. Goddamn. That shit hurted. You died? Why did Brand of Doom go from hitting for 90 to hitting for 5,800? What the fuck happened? It was hitting me for 90. My sense of urgency was like not triggered by that whatsoever. That caught me completely off guard. Stacks, maybe? Probably stacks. Probably stacks. There are a few debuffs in the game that stack up to a certain amount of stacks, and then they expire upon stack acquisitions. So it's probably one of those. Their shit can crit too? Oh yeah, no, I fucking know it can crit. Fucking vouch there. I can fucking vouch there. I died and couldn't dispel it. I've been dispelling it. Well, I know Roach died. Like, I know Roach got, but like, how can I not just take 5,800 damage from that? Real and true question. Maybe block it? Mayhaps. I read the description and it said it did bad things when it ran out. Okay, cool. So it's just like a light little love tap, and then upon expiration, it actually just does generational damage. Like, I think my fucking mother felt that. That shit went from no urgency whatsoever, oh, I'm at 60% HP, to just trash taken out. Curse of Doom vibes. Jesus Christ. Oh, brother, that shit hit hard. Reroll tank, blame the clerics? I mean, my cleric did die. How was I? I think your alt felt that. I'm gonna log in and Planendonger is gonna be dead. What's the combat log say? The combat log said I got absolutely fucking railed. The combat log was a 5,800 damage crit from the final tick of Brand of Doom. The combat log says that I took a lot of fucking damage all at once. I don't know if the crit modifier on that is like 58x what it's supposed to be. But let me tell you, that shit fucking hurted. That shit hurt a lot. Was it the thing that puts a tether on you? I believe so, and I tried to not break it because I played Dota 2 and I got coiled by some really good puck players in my day. And I figured, don't break the coil because you'll get stunned and take damage. And then I sat there and I took even more damage. Just dodge really real quick and break it. Dota 2 killed me. This is some fucking bullshit. Wait, so I'm supposed to dodge and break the brand? Break the coil thing? God fucking damn it. Me, a patient Dota 2 player that trusts my team. Puck was a little like fairy dragon whose alt was Dream Coil. And it was this like very quick cast that basically put down this pole in the middle of an area and then put everybody in that area on a leash on that pole, and if they broke the leash, then they took a lot of damage and got stunned, and it was a really big team fight initiate. So my muscle memory when I saw like the tether go out after thousands of hours of Dota was unironically stand perfectly still and it won't see you. So I'd like to say a big fuck you to Dota 2. Fuck puck players. All of you are completely unnecessary.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Ryan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Bro, I was conditioned my entire life. This was like the activation of my secret word or something. I feel like I've been conditioned for thousands of hours to die in that one specific moment right now. Dangerous stuff is Catastrophe, Dominion, Void Zone, and the brand. Well, I know about fucking Dominion and Catastrophe and Void Zone. Like, Catastrophe is literally called Catastrophe. Like, it's just straight up called Catastrophe. I don't think any ability called Catastrophe should do anything other than absolutely annihilate you. There's also an ability called Death from Above that one of the Harbingers does if you don't do its split mechanic properly. And let me tell you, Death from Above actually just fucking kills you. Actually just kills you.
Zips up. I'm over here.
I fucking hate Storm Spirits. God damn it. Oh no. I hate Storm Spirits. There was such an AIDS Storm Spirit meta as well. Oh, it was so bad. So bad. I was a position 4 player, so roaming support a lot was what I really liked to play. And let me tell you, there's nothing that a ganky mid likes seeing more than little old me, a submissive breedable support with fucking brown boots and nothing else, just roaming between lanes, and they got their ult. I don't know what it is, but I attracted that shit my entire time in Dota. Every rotation, I just happened to find a mid laner. How's the game so far? I enjoyed it a lot, man. There's always... Baked, you're gonna want to run. There's always, I feel like, a lot to do. Granted, sometimes it takes a community to actually have even a baseline of content. That's why Ashes is a very community-based game. I think Ashes' strongest point is that if you have a group of people that you enjoy playing with, you can get an ungodly amount of content out of that game, right? I have played 3,500. I played 3,500 hours right around there on stream, and I still have a lot of fun. I learn new shit on the daily. Right now, we're in the Harbingers, which are a corrupted area that can have an event cycle through it. So our friends over on Lineth, one of the other servers, have their Harbinger event active. So we're trying to figure out how we can basically throw rocks at this thing and make it work. Because most of us aren't very smart, and we don't pretend to be very smart. So I just figured if theirs is working and I show up with a raid of people to show the Harbinger that we want to do it, it'll turn the event on. Optimistic? Maybe. Possible? Also maybe. So we got a guild event in 50 minutes where we're going to be doing some shit throughout the world. Oh no. Dig, I got you, dog. I got you. So we'll be doing a guild event starting in a little under an hour. And then after that, I kind of want to go out to the Harbinger in the tropics because that had the event earlier on Shoal, according to some people that were awake at that time. And Lineth has theirs right now, and it's all been in the tropics. So part of what I'm thinking at this point is like, what if the tropics is patient zero for it? What if I can bring a raid out there? And then we just pump. And then that activates the Harbinger. What's a Harbinger? So the Harbingers are in lore these big ass comet things that fell from the sky and like impacted themselves into Vera, like this big dog. So the Harbingers are like conduits of corruption. In the lore, there are 7 good gods and 3 other gods that basically like have conflict and cause the apocalypse over Vera in this great war, blah, 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 right? So the Harbingers are where the others try to put their corruption throughout the world. It has an open world, you know, specific mob set. Everything is in the open world. Here you get corrupted materials, there are corrupted mobs. And when the event begins, there are multiple stages of the event, and it's like a flowchart. So it gives you an opportunity to fight back against the corruption to basically keep the corruption stable and under control as much as you can, right? Or if you fail that event, your Harbinger will eventually grow and take up more of the world and transform more of your open world into this corrupted area. Normally, this is supposed to flag you up for PvP. This is currently not flagging you up for PvP. So we're trying to figure out what's going on with it. This entire phase, Lineth is the first one, as far as we know, to actively have their event active and get over there. So the event was active in Tropics today, right? And then nobody got over to do anything with it, right? So I kind of want to go up to the Tropics in a little bit. Maybe check that one later. We're down in the June Dark one. And I don't know that anything's going to pop off here. But theirs is also in the Tropics. So I'm curious, like, what do we have to do to get that event to spin up again? I'm hoping that we don't have to go all the way through and meet the corruption threshold again. Now, when you go through the red barrier, you don't flag? Yep, you don't flag up for PvP as of right now. Even when the Lineth guys were over in the corrupted area, they were not auto-flagged when their event was up. So, will be intriguing to see how it plays out. I'm just hoping that we get to actually go into the corrupted areas. So, basically, in this area, the front side is here. This is like a boss fight area where the big bad, the Harbinger, spawns. And that's its own unique boss fight. There are 3 different Harbingers that are in the world based on the location of the actual corrupted area. So the June Dark one is different than the Desert one, which is different than the Tropics one. 3 unique boss fights. Once those Harbingers spawn, or once they're killed, it opens up a door that gives access inside of this giant monolith. So this giant monolith has a main area that you go in, and there are like mini bosses throughout it. And it's like a dungeon area, basically. There are different portals that you can go through that will teleport you throughout the corrupted area. and like throughout the monolith, where there are different things that you can chase down. As part of the event cycle, I can pull up the event cycle here. So as part of the event cycle itself, the threshold gets met and it starts the event. Ancient Commander arrives, and then the incursion happens where the Void Gate channelers are there. So your goal is to then stop the Void Gate channelers from actually channeling it. If you fail, then they establish a foothold, which is like a permanent corruption area within the map. And then that starts its own little chain of events through here, where you have to build a coalition outpost out in the corrupted area by transporting crates. Then you have to stabilize the legions, which are these big geysers. Then you have to kill the channelers. And then if you've done all of that and you've stabilized it, then you fight against the big bad that originally spawned. And if you defeat the big bad, then the event goes back and it recycles. If you don't defeat the big bad, then it restarts and the big bad exists again. And then you have to go through that. So that part doesn't happen on live ever. So as of right now, the closest that we have to that is this. The Corruption Harbinger event, or Harbinger Corruption event. Slay ancients and void creatures and assault the Harbinger grounds. So by all means and measures, this is the start before the Ancient Commander arrives. But we're being told that this was active on Shoal earlier today as well in the tropics. And the event just kind of expired and nothing happened as a result. So they're at this point in time kind of like present-ish on live, but there's still Brand of Doom taking damage over time. Okay, cool. That's fixed. Beautiful. So the brand isn't the tether. I think the tether is something else entirely. But the brand just says it takes a lot of damage at the end, which is fucking awesome. Love that for myself. Does that affect node progression or affect the region? Heavily. So basically, these areas are supposed to be force flag lawless PvP areas. Right now, they're not flagging us up. We don't really know why. But out here, you'll have people that want to see the corruption get contained. You'll have people that want to see the corruption grow to a higher degree. That's actually the equivalent of like one heroic zinc or copper, basically. So that's kind of cool. That's one blue wood. So, I mean, it's not the worst to be out here. But you will see people that want to see the corruption succeed and grow, so it makes more of the open world lawless. You'll see people that want to see the corruption stay, you know, low-key and controlled in that area, so that way it impacts the actual playable area a lot less. You'll see both, and every server is going to be completely unique. On the private test realm, these were working, and we were able to actually see the corruption grow multiple stages, and it takes up a lot of fucking space in the world. A lot of space if it gets out of control. So you'll see a whole lot of lawless on certain maps, and then on other servers they'll be like, wow, why are none of your Harbingers actually lawless? Ego, thank you for the 7 day. I appreciate you, dog. So sick. Yes, the Harbingers were one of the big selling points of this phase, and up until now they haven't been active at all. So this is the first day that the Harbingers have actually been present at all in any relative semblance of the event. So we're waiting on our Lineth friends to get us more updates on like how the event's going and everything. And hopefully if they complete their end and they get into the Harbinger or they see the world boss spawn, you know, whatever it may be, if they can force that big bad to spawn, then that is a huge fucking step. Huge step. Up until now, not enough people have been high enough level and with good enough gear. Oh, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But it's also like, now is there going to be a conspiracy that these are getting manually turned on? You know what I mean? That's the big thing. Because I don't think having a sense of urgency around them is bad. And also, you're supposed to get gear from these areas. One of the core selling points was the chests that spawn in these areas that are actually in the corrupted, you know, in the Harbinger itself. And those chests were giving multiple pieces of completed gear, weapons, and armor that were gray. And then there were named items that were coming out of the chests as well. So this is supposed to be a core step in progression. However, it hasn't been active up until this point. Nin, what up, dude? Does this still work yet? Lineth has an event active right now that they're doing. Peep. Peep. Lineth is actively in it. The Antichrist is actively testing for us. Even Antichrist is on Cat's side, man. Nobody is against us. It's crazy. It's absolutely fucking wild. Which means we can.
Cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni
It's
hao.
just a matter of how, buddy. It's just a matter of how. And let me tell you, I don't think we're far off. So, the Koreans were saying that they saw... Sorry, the North Koreans... Sorry, just want to specify. Ni hao, Cheeto. How are you, my boy? The North Koreans were saying that it was active in the tropics earlier today on Shoal, but there weren't enough people around to actively go out and check it out. So nobody did anything when they were active, and they may or may not have just expired. Which, if it expires, you would think we'd see the corruption actually grow out there and not just remain stagnant. But who knows? Everything's a little cryptic around it right now. So what we do know is Lilith is active at this point in time. Dark Defender, thank you for the follow, dude. What we do know is Lilith is active at this point in time. Lilith does have the Harbinger event going, and they are trying to clear it. They have, at this point in time, like 2.5 hours to kill all of the corrupted that they need to kill to successfully complete the event. So part of me hopes that they let it fail or something. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Like, just interesting enough. Also, Curls, what up, dude? Got room for more? I mean, if you're already down here, feel free to pull up. We're just killing stuff, trying to get it to facilitate or something. Because, like, we don't really know if we can brute force it. We don't know how to brute force it. We don't know how Lilith got theirs up. We don't know how ours was up earlier in the day. Everything is less than ideal in terms of the knowledge. So range animation on the fire attack. Your mages are taking hella damage, but I don't see the NPC doing range attacks. I blame them, if I'm being honest. It's probably a them thing more than anything else. What was we're doing Harbinger Zone? I don't know how we actively get this to pop. I have no idea. Killing off the corrupted henchman, surely the boss shows up. Kind of my logic. Kind of my logic on this whole thing. We're gonna buzz into the monolith. That is dependent on the event, I do believe. So the monolith is all sealed up right now, and nothing spawns in it until the events are actually active and it clears the event area out. So I'm really like, the Harbingers have been a point of interest for everyone. Now I have 3. Make sure if you're able to reproduce it, you do a /bug on that with your reproduction steps, because that could be a dupe that if it applies to all types of mounts, you can do with a mule and then potentially replicate crates. So if you can repro it with a mule with a crate on it, and then you get repro steps on that, you'll very likely get an exclusive mount that you only get for bug reporting and getting like dupes and exploits. We have 3 people in cats that have the beetle mount, and they are hand selected by people, by Hector and the QA team that review all the exploit bug reports and shit like that. And if you find a dupe or an exploit that's large enough with good enough repro steps for them to figure out, you get exclusive Drippington that'll be with your account forever. It's entirely gamified. You know if you have to do something with the monolith outside the red circle? The monolith outside the red circle? Is there a monolith outside the red circle? Like a little baby monolith? On the Sea Hook one? Like out here? Probably not. That's probably just terrain carryover, if I had to guess. Maybe just December 11th build had a bug or error they finally corrected. Man, I fucking hope so. I really fucking hope so. As a tank, should I do all 3 Swordmaster Swiftness abilities or keep Inner Fire or one of the abilities in the middle section? If you're in a group, this one, Swordmaster's Aura, to put out all the buffs to the rest of your group, especially if you're in like a fighter and rogue heavy group, ranger heavy group, get that buff out. If you're solo or in caster group, Inner Fire, and then these 2. So it's basically like group build and then solo build is here. Or if you're not level 25 yet. Those mount skins will be their next phase? Yes. You have your mounts forever, Ultra. It's a skin associated with your account. Literally forever. Same thing, like I have my Shatterclaw mount cosmetic, which is way less cool than my Snorse, But like when mounts aren't available, I'm gonna have a Shatterclaw and I can throw that on literally whenever. So skins that you get from finding exploits and finding dupes and shit like that are forever associated with your account. If you go on the Ashes website and look in your account, you will see that skin on your account and it will never go away. So next phase, when you're on a horse, you're on a beetle. Day one as soon as you hit a mailbox. Putting with Dusty, Snore / Shatterclaw duo. I don't have the Snor's cosmetic. This was a beautiful gift from the sandaled one himself. The Shatterclaw, I do got though. I wish I had the Snor's cosmetic. This was a hand-delivered gift from Mr. Sandales himself. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let me help with that dupe. Yeah, you seem like you need a few good people around you assisting in the reproduction of that dupe. Goodness gracious. Zob, what did you just link? You got your Anchorite Stole. You got Carven Alumnus Ring, Mirageborn Sandrot, Great Base, +2, and a Skull Plate. Zob, what have you done this week? Did you just ignore literally everything else and just econ for a week? Was this like brute force gathering? And this? Yummy. Yummy. That's fucking beautiful. Good for you, dude. Good for you. So, how close to 500 power are you? I must know. I must know. Like, unbuffed, naked, raw dog in it. How close to 500? 440. Nice. That's really good on a caster with a blue bow. Oh, fuck. So you think blue bow, you're like 470, or like heroic epic bow, you're like 470-ish? I think if you go epic, you're probably 470 there. That seems good. Is this stage 1 of Harbinger where you need to kill 500 corrupted ancients to get to stage 2? That's what they're working on Lilith. What we're working on right now is basically playing with the unplugged controller. We don't have the event up. Lilith does. So we're over here trying to figure out what we could possibly do to ever... Oh, okay, it is a tether. To ever get our event to spawn. They have phase 1 available. Antichrist just said they're about 75% done. So we'll continue to get updates on what happens out there. If they kill their event, like if they succeed in their event, and then they get into the Harbinger, that is going to be fucking insane. Like, actually insane. They would be the first people to get into the Harbinger with it actually active. I wanted it to be me. I wanted it to be me. But I was sleeping probably at that point in time. God damn. I really want to see what's up with it though. Because the Harbingers are supposed to generate loot, materials, like item drops, weapon drops. They're supposed to have unique boss fights, which we're not getting those bosses down at all. And there's zero chance we'll get the bosses down. But ideally, the Harbinger opens and we can sneak around the boss into the Harbinger itself. I don't really know. Maybe if we succeed in step 1 of the event, then we don't have to kill a boss to actually get into it. Who knows? Who knows? All right, we should probably scoot up the Mira. Oh, PvP is people fighting over all that stuff. Oh, God, yeah. Imagine friction over mob grind. Goodness fucking gracious. Dude, it'll feel so good. Having a reason to actually fight other people. Having a reason to just exist out here and put something on the line. Once this door opens and we can work our way in, it's a game changer, man. It is an absolute game changer. And I can't wait. I want to see what the named items are. Because when Steven showed it in the dev stream, he looted one of the chests and didn't show what the ring that he got was. But he got a blue ring. Why'd they take off Force Flag? An accident, I think. That's my personal guess. It's on Codex? Oh, is it? What's the ring? I saw the named mob stuff on Codex, like all the Harbinger drops. What are the trash drops out here? Get me the link. Because I'd like to see that. So do we know everything that can drop out of those corrupted chests? because of Codex? Have they like data mined all that? Or is it like a combination of trash drops that are all compiled into that? Because I'm looking for a chest specific loot table. If we got that bitch, then I am exacerbated. Any idea of when we'll get Grandmaster crafting stations? Probably not for a while. We still have Master that we need to get. Oh wait, you're talking about like actually on the server. Jesus fucking Christ. I thought you meant functionally. On the server progression, we are already starting to get some GM stuff on Shoal. I don't know when everything is set to be done, but I think we already have GM jewel crafting, tailoring, weaponsmithing. What else? I don't got those three. Harbinger's working. Look at Lineth. Lineth has the event up. They're clearing it right now. They're literally clearing it right now. Ring of the Seven Silence. That sounds correct. Hold on, let me pull that up. So Lineth is actively at this point in time clearing a Harbinger. And thank fucking God we got people over there right now that are giving us the inside scoop. Dude, we're so blessed up. Oh, thank you, love. It's wrap time. So they're like 75% plus of the way done with step 1 or stage 1 of the event. Ring of the Seven Silence. Hold on. What have we here? Strength, fizz speed, fizz accuracy, fizz crit chance. Item level 26. Okay. Well, this is not BIS. It's good. But I don't think it's BIS. That's poopy. Do we have the rest of the loot table that comes from those? Because if that's the only thing that drops from those, that's mid as fuck. And we have progressed so far past that already. Too bad the raid boss can't be beat. I know. I know. What I'm wondering is if this step is successful though, do they just get into the Harbinger for free? Like what happens at that point if you beat this stage? Because it looks like they're about to beat that stage. They have plenty of time left. They're above 75%. So this stage will get completed. Only question is what happens after this. Does it just cycle through the same goddamn event? Or what? I want to see like the next step. Should have made the drops a separate set. Have you seen the world boss drops? Or not the world boss drops, but the Harbinger drops? Harbinger Voidblade. Drops off of all 3 of the Harbingers. And then all of the Harbingers also have different weapon drops and recipe drops. Journeyman Arcane Engineering recipe, Weaponsmithing recipe, and then these are the recipes for these 2 that drop. But this is max HP, strength, high fizz power mace, item level 29. Murmuring Seal is power con mentality on a scepter. So that's really solid. We go back, and that was Clued. And then on Xerath, you see Grief Carver and Stillwake as the drops. Grief Carver, 2-hand axe. Honestly, really solid axe. Stillwake, really solid as well. And then you also see Remembrance Severed, which is a weaponsmithing recipe. And then Unworded Vow, weaponsmithing. So 2 recipes that don't drop in that set. And then Ishara, the Barnacle Gospel is Fizzbook. Oh, sorry, that's Caster Book. Not bad. And then Canticle is Fizzbook. Actually really good. Like, these stats are kind of disgusting. That's a lot of fizz speed, a lot of fizz crit chance, and a lot of fizz crit power. That is unironically a really good book. So anyways. Then you have Undertogue and Whisper Sunk Lens. So I don't know if those are in or not. Oh, they are. So Undertogue is a two-handed sword. Wait, not two-handed sword. Two-handed spear. Sorry. Two-handed spear. And then Whisper Sunk Lens. Oh, that's a focus. That's a healing focus. So, should you ever get this, this paired with a Tumok wand will probably be absolutely insane. To say the very least. It'll be really, 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 really good. So, we go through, let's see. Because I actually haven't seen those other ones yet. So on Zyrith, you have Remembrance Severed. Remembrance Severed is two-hand sword. Two-hand sword. Fizz crit power, dex, and fizz accuracy, kind of mid. And then Unworded Vow. Unworded Vow is a magic two-hand sword with an additional power roll on it. So that's not bad. It's 26. So those aren't too crazy. And then if we go on Clued. Clued's two additionals are Sliver of Katorum. That's not bad at all. That's an item level 26 sword. Wait, that's a dagger. Jesus Christ. It's an item level 26 dagger. That's actually really well rolled. You've got a power roll, crit chance, crit power. So that's actually a really good dagger. Should you get the recipe for that. And then you have Voice Between Sands. Those aren't bad at all. No, those aren't bad in the slightest. Not in the slightest. Voice Between Sands kind of mid overall. So I mean, most of those are kind of mid. But those also aren't seemingly the chest loot table. So I'm trying to figure out what those corrupted chests are. Because the Harbingers aren't going to die. Like, the Harbingers are not going to die for a while. We are... still not killing world bosses. Any element of routinely. I've successfully summoned 16 horsies. Jesus fucking Christ. Do you have a mule that you can try to replicate it with? Because if you do, that's bonus points. Because, like, mounts are bad. But mules are worse. You don't? You on Shoal? And if so, where are you at? I have extra mules. If you're in the Riverlands, intercept me. And I'll give you a mule. I'm coming up from Nuela right now. And I'm going to be going over to Mira. So, let me know where you're at. You can either meet me like Mira side or Nuela side. And I'll give you one of my old mules. Because if you can repro that with a mule, that's very important. North of Church. Okay, head south on the road. Not a huge issue since you can't summon anything with a mule that has a grade on it. That's true. But what if there's a way? What if there's a way? I almost feel like if there's a way to duplicate a mule, there's a way to somehow get crates to also be fucky on like a D-summon or something. Summon a bunch of mules before putting a crate on. Right, but then you'd have to drive every mule individually. And then you'd have to make all the crates. Want to come in and see if you can actually see these two? Or if they're just a figment of your imagination? You said they're fully interactable, right? Some numbers of mules before putting a crate on a ship. That's actually kind of tech. Kind of tech. It promise me you don't watch the Phineas for another 2 hours. I gotta go to class, but I want to see your reaction. If I get to it tonight, I'll wait for you to get back. I won't watch it before you get back. We're gonna be doing some guild bullshit for the next, like, probably couple hours. So, we already Phineased it. No, there's propaganda now. People have begun proclaiming their innocence in various ways. So, Sir Junior, who was on the ban list, came in and gifted 101 subs and then said that he didn't do it. So I want to believe that guy. I feel like if anybody didn't do it, that guy didn't do it. Something in my gut tells me, and also something in my back left pant pocket. But the gaslighters in the coping. Hey, listen, for 101 gifted subs, I'll vouch for your innocence. As long as those bitches don't get charged back, I'm cool with that. Buy forgiveness like buying gold. Hey, listen, if they don't have a game to RMT on anymore and they got banned for RMTing, I will happily take their money. If they just have to spend money, I got you. I got you so much. Discord? Wait. Is it done? Has it died? Oh shit, wait. The portal gathers power. Wait. So you have 5 minutes? Oh shit. So outside of the main door, where like the big monument is, there should be the portal with like the summoners outside of it. Oh fuck, wait. Do you think it's okay to sell services as a tank? Like for gold? Or are you talking like, you guys give me $100 and I'll tank for you? Because RMT is bad, but definitely selling carries for gold, perfectly worth doing. God damn. So, 5 minutes, and then they're going to have a boss, supposedly. Where does that align on the graphic? Ancient Commander's arrival? I'm assuming this is Ancient Commander's arrival. The event starts and then they succeed. And then the Ancient Commander gets there. And then the corruption starts expanding. So if they kill the commander, then the event ends and it doesn't expand. And then they would be able to go into the Harbinger. But what happens if they don't kill the commander? Is the Harbinger still closed? Or is the Harbinger open? I'm on my alt? Motherfucker, wait. Are you streaming on an alt? Wait a second. Wait a second. Yes, he is. Imagine having so much motion that you have to stream on a fucking incognito account. You fucking goober. Brother got motion. It's okay. It's okay. The return to Twitch soon, boys. The return to Twitch soon. All right, where is this? Where is this fucking hidden Buddha account? Hold on. Hold on. Bruh. All right, that was easy to find. I didn't even need the link. I didn't even need the link. Yo, Devils, what up, dog? How's the dedication? I appreciate you.
Like,
I appreciate you.
Isn't even working. Like, we're just.
All right, let's see.
PvE zone, bro.
Crouching Dusty, hidden Buddha. Listen, it's just a small, chill community here, man. Small, chill community. A lot of small, chill content creators here. Small, independent Buddha here. Just trying to survive on a daily basis.
We'll see what happens.
Wait, so how many RDM got now? And who the fuck else is RDM hiding?
I mean, to be fair,
Asmongold and RDM confirmed?
We just randomly made a guild, and our guild activity is just stupid high, but we have 2 full raid groups here, so we're practically full anyways.
Bro, I'm just munching on a fucking wrap right now. How long they got? Wait, 55 seconds. Oh shit.
Seconds.
I gotta keep going over to Mira. I literally stopped running on my mount because of this. This is a huge ass deal. So, my prediction right now, I'm locking it in. In 30 seconds, the portal pops up, the boss is gonna come in, and it's gonna fucking one-shot them. The boss is going to come in, and it's going to fucking delete all of them with 2 attacks. Every single person there will be dead in under 30 seconds at this point. I'm going on record with this. Love Buddha, my dog.
Alright, lock in, let's see what happens.
But they're going to get fucking walloped.
Yo, back up a little bit. We're about to get fucking like pounded, I feel like, maybe with mechanics. Ooh,
Oh, everybody about to get cooked. Bro, the portal is so pretty. It's waves.
they pull to us, my boy.
So, they have time to defeat the waves. So up at the top, an hour-long countdown. Or they succeed and it spawns in the next wave, and each wave gets more difficult until the bosses actively spawn. And then when the bosses spawn, the execution begins. Bro, I wish we had this.
Alright, so the first wave is a 50. Does that increase every time?
God fucking damn it.
I hope not, yeah, I hope not.
Oh, it's about to. Oh, it's about to. The waves should get harder. And there should be more waves. More mobs.
Yeah.
Papa John's.
Cat with abs is
Yo, Aaron.
absolutely
Thank you for following. I appreciate you. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Aaron.
Together, strong.
Thank you for Brown Dog. I appreciate that. Much love, much love.
One's good. We can kill it now.
They got 18 more. Do they have to push elsewhere? Or does everything like spawn in for them? Seems like they're gonna have to look in other places. Are they getting item drops? Because I think they might be getting item drops out there. I just want to see what happens when they actively get in.
Yeah, I mean, this would PvP would be crazy.
Is this a new event? Yeah, this is a new event. Yep. We're getting drops? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. They got a Seabright he's in. So that's just item level 23.
I don't know how the mats work. Like, we don't even know how to divvy it up or anything.
So that's
Testing, so.
that's fine. That's not that much.
Listen, y'all gotta understand, like, we are a completely new guild. Like, I played a little bit phase 2. I think I did my first siege with like Dusty's Alliance. And
Yeah, Buddha.
that was like the worst experience of my life. This way,
What am I go?
going hard, but you know,
Does it not go to the crate event and kill 1,000 mobs after this?
it's turned into.
Is it the legions after this? Because if you
completely new patch a week before the holidays, and then
if you go here,
was, you know, the best
this should be the ancient commander's arrival. So if they kill the ancient commander,
shit happens.
then it doesn't go to the legions, like the incursion. But phase 2 is supposed to be the incursion, and that's when the legions come in and shit. So, incursion, defeat the Void Gate channelers to close the Void Gate and push back the corruption before they have a chance to establish a foothold. And then once the foothold's established, then it's build a coalition outpost, stabilize it, defeat the Void Gate channelers, and it all starts to stack up at that point.
Schmuck, you want to trade me?
Where's the flagging for PvP? I think they broke it trying to fix it. I'm pretty sure. Because they tried to fix the Constantine bug, where people were getting randomly flagged up for PvP, like, after the fact. And I think that they broke it. which kind of tragic. I am really fucking hoping that we see
I heard it was really overtuned before, so hopefully it's
a whole lot of events popping up soon.
It's definitely not overtuned anymore and fixed and perfectly working for sure. Also, I can't believe we got this cake. Like,
Shall I sleep dart them? You can't. They're not flagged up.
HP food, bro. I'm out of food, bro.
They're literally not even flagged up right now.
Oh, no, I lied.
So
I got spaghetti for you, my boy.
doesn't really matter. You can try though. You can try. What are the harbingers? Harbingers are these open world corrupted areas that are supposed to flag everybody up for PvP.
Boy.
Right now, the PvP part of it is a little bit broken. They broke it trying to fix it. Well, that's two things today.
Boss, yeah?
So they're looking into the, I'm sure, the lack of actual PvP flagging here.
Stay, my friend.
And then they are also looking into the settlement buffs that they just turned back on that were turned off because they were broken, having a new bug since they got turned back on. So they got their hands a little full at this point in time, if I'm being completely honest. They got a lot going on.
5 this time.
All right.
It's lesser every round.
So second wave goes up. Second wave goes up. They got 35 to kill here. Does third wave go into the boss spawn? Because as soon as the boss spawns, they're fucking cooked. Like, they're just straight up cooked. There's no way that they beat the boss. These bosses are harder than world bosses are. I would personally expect all of them to immediately get one-shotted, if I'm being real. Just absolutely gibbed. We'll see though. How many waves? It should be 3. But everything we know at some time in Ashes could be a lie, you know? Anything could change at any point. Hold on. I'm bringing my plate out real quick. Before they get the next wave. One sec. Good day, my boys. I have arrived. Why is Muggsy there? Wait, what do you mean why is Muggsy there? Is PvP zones the only way to PvP without asking? You also have settlement wars and you have like guild wars that you can declare on each other. So there are some ways that you can PvP without asking, so to say. But primarily a lot of the world is PvP with asking first. There are ways to corrupt. Like, you can kill a player non-consensually, but is really punishing. There's a TMXD somewhere in the back. Wait, what? Are you seeing shit? I feel like you're seeing shit. You put a bowl away and put the blade away? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Why would I not? Okay. Defeat 7 ancient lords. So now they have the ancient lord mini bosses that are spawning. So they got 7 of these to deal with. And they seemingly are like low-level bosses. Not world boss level, but they are going to hit hard as shit. So Buddha's already down. Melee from the ancient lords is going to hurt a lot. And I would assume pretty much everything else is going to hurt a lot from this guy as well. They have 3 of them stacked up right now, though. So it's definitely not impossible. But this is substantially easier than the actual bosses will be, too. So they got to keep in mind this is just going to continue to scale up like absolute fucking crazy. No PvP yet again. I know. I'm so sorry to disappoint. It's not me. It's them. They tried to fix the PvP wearing off, or not wearing off, when you leave the area. And they fixed it by taking away all the PvP. Wait, the ancient lords are cooking them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait, they're getting absolutely cooked right now. It's the Cataclysm stacks. They're literal just mini bosses. Cataclysm hurts, brother. Cataclysm fucking hurts. Yep, this is where it gets hard. Keep in mind, this is not even the world boss. This isn't even the boss. This is the precursor to the boss. An hour to beat this wave without one being down? Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Corruption is definitely spreading. Yup. We might actually see it start to go. Now, the weird part is, our corruption didn't spread at all out in the tropics. Like, not at all. Which is really strange. Really, really, really strange. Our corruption out here, even though we had an event, did not expand. So I'm a little intrigued. Corruption spreading is turned off. You think? You think it's just like the event cycle? From my understanding. Interesting. Because I know we can't beat it. I feel like we don't need that Care Bear ass shit. If we can't beat it, we gotta be punished until we do beat it. I feel like our futility should not be rewarded by an easier experience, you know? I feel like they can't reward mediocrity here. And I feel like they're rewarding mediocrity. Kill the entire world? It would be the entire world except for starting areas. Oh wait, a naked braidwood. What the hell? This thing's naked as fuck. Why is it so naked? It just like, it looks weird. I haven't seen a naked braid before out in the wild like that. Kind of like caught me off guard. And it is common. All right, that's tragic. When release is gonna wipe? Yeah, and it'll probably wipe multiple times before release. Like, multiple times before release. I would expect wipes every few months. If I'm being completely honest at this point in time. Fall in game? It is, yes. Yes, it is indeed fall. We are at peak fall. Which it makes sense that trees get naked during the fall. I feel like braidwoods didn't, like, never used to get naked. I might be tripping on that, but I'm not sure. I don't want to, like, jump to conclusions. I don't think I've seen a naked braidwood. For some clarity, the events are on a timer and not up all the time. We have confirmed the timers appear to be working correctly and the events do look to be starting. The PvP/lawless aspect is currently disabled due to an issue. So, The events are on a timer. The timers appear and work correctly, and the events do start. The lawless is turned off due to a bug, but the event itself is still working. Is what we're looking at this point in time. So there's a good chance we see this expand. We need global warming and fair, so we don't have to deal with the winter. Yeah, make it like the warm Maine winters now. This cold shit in-game and IRL is not for me, man, and we're walking right into the fucking middle of it. It's absolutely tragic. Thoughts on an all call at 4 a.m. in case it comes up. I don't really have many thoughts at all regarding that, except for some really mean words. This has not been a warm Maine winter. Bro, we got like no accumulation outside. Like most of Maine has legitimately no snow on the ground right now. It's all just ice. This shit's been warm as fuck. It was like 45 degrees outside today. It was peachy half of the winter. It was beautiful. Beautiful. I'd say this was way warmer than most that I've had recently. Although, shit didn't flood this year, so that's a bonus, depending on how you look at it. Toronto got buried? Yeah, I heard from the Canadians that they're getting served the deep dick pizza. So, I don't really know if we're to be expecting the same thing very soon or what's going on there, but like, I just want them to pick one, if I'm being real. I want it to be either hot or very cold. I don't want it to keep going back and forth. That is some baby back bullshit. And I don't think I should have to deal with that. I did nothing to deserve this. Like, if I'm in winter mode, it's fine. Give me winter. But once I'm out of winter mode, I don't want to be doing that shit anymore. Bye-bye. Horse sim at the moment for me. Well, you gotta get a cooler mountain to look at. Also, planning out your commute and your time can be a huge step in optimizing what you're doing. Hold on, I gotta go blow my nose. One sec. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, the allergy demons hit me hard. The allergy demons got me bad. Oh, goodness gracious. They just remove corruption and not allow PvP versus unflagged. I mean, they probably won't, if I had to guess. Like, that's always going to be part of the risk reward of Ashes. And I would honestly expect the world to get more dangerous as time continues. Right now, this is the safest Ashes has ever been for anybody. Previously, if you wanted to do crates to make money, you had to run caravans. You couldn't walk them. You couldn't mount them over. There were no mules. There were entire biomes that were full lawless at earlier points in time. Like, this is by far the safest the world of Vera has ever been for players to just exist and profit. What mount is that? Wispwelk. We call it the Snorse in these parts. What dissonant? Crate's not being PvP flagged is stupid. I don't even necessarily think like baseline crates need to be flagged up. But I definitely think there needs to be more benefit to running caravans over running crates. Where is everyone? Motherfuckers took off early. All right, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. More benefit implies there is a benefit. I mean, moving more crates at once. That's basically it. That's legitimately the only benefit. But even that's canceled out by being attacked by other players. So you should be able to kill unflagged people and don't become corrupted after only one kill. Give corruption based on karma. We need more gankers and ganking. Why? For what purpose? Like, do you consider ganking PvP? Just like random genuine question. If you have a reputation for going up to somebody and ganking them and killing them, do you consider yourself a good PvPer? Ganking is PvP. It may not be good PvP though. Ganking is PvP in the same way that Jack Doherty walking up to somebody and chest bumping them and harassing them in the street. Sweet man, thank you for the follow. Ganking is PvP in the same way that Jack Doherty walking up to somebody in the street and harassing them is content. Like, it would be like if I walked up to somebody in the street, punched them in the face when they weren't expecting it, some like 80-year-old lady, knocked her out cold, and then called myself the most feared MMA fighter to ever exist. Like, I think ganking is the lowest form of PvP that effectively just says, hey, I cannot take an even number square up. I cannot take, you know, an even start. You know what I mean? MMO fighter. Ganking's for fun. If you want serious PvP, go arena. So your fun is killing people that don't fight back. And if you want serious PvP where people fight back, go to arena. So like your entire thing is you want players to be in situations where they can't fight back so you can kill them without any chance of them killing you, so you can benefit from killing players without them killing you. And that's why you want ganking to be more of a thing. You don't want players to fight back. You don't want the ganks to lead to you having PvP. You want to gank somebody with no risk and then be able to get their stuff whenever you want their stuff. And you want to see pinatas of other people in the world, not realizing that if that's the case, if you're afraid of arenas, you would also be the pinata, not the ganker. I've never really understood that logic. Like, why wouldn't you just hit mobs? For me, historically, ganking was a way to poke a guild to get a big fight. See, that's valid. That's extremely valid. In a scenario where you're like poking and prodding at another guild to try to get more content out of it, that's incredibly valid. Especially with systems like caravans and ships and shit like that existing. There are ways to poke and prod and get a jump. And I'm not talking about ganking as in like, you know, keep in mind, I'm not saying the instance, ooh, flower, of I have a boat out in a lawless area and someone comes and kills my boat. I'm not saying that is a gank. I'm saying like I'm, you know, Timmy Two Thumbs new player gathering this flower. And a level 25 comes up to me and says, fuck you, Dusty, and then kills me, right? That's the level of ganking that I'm kind of talking about. In terms of like, I am a PvPer. Just walking up to somebody and non-consensually killing them while they're minding their own business, that a lot of people take pride in for ganking. They could already go gank players in the lawless area all the time, right? Literally all the time. They could come out here and they could gank lawless players, but those players can hit them back, and they're players that will typically be looking for PvP. So people that want to gank don't want to go out to those lawless areas specifically because they'll actually get PvP there. There are areas in Ashes where you're definitely more likely to find PvP content, but you'll simultaneously find people sitting there saying corruption's too punishing in the Riverlands exclusively. I took a nap and the world blew up. Oh, it's all bad. It's all bad, yeah. Pyongyang is finally all banned. Shatter's casino was using child labor. And when questioned about it, he said 3 different slurs. All bad ones. So basically it's all bad. Legal disclosure, Pyongyang was not banned. Yet. But Harbingers are working on Lilith. Lilith has a Harbinger cycle going right now. And we have a Buddha stream on an alt. We got the Buddha alt stream for Harbies. So I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm keeping a big eye on it. Because as of right now, they have... Whoops. Did he take it down? Wait, did he take his alt stream down? Where's Buddha? I went to look away and now it's dead. I think they're cooked. I think they're cooked, if I had to guess. Yeah, they haven't killed a single one of the Ancient Lords. Hold on. I'm checking in on another one right now. So, oh wait. One of them corrupted? The fuck? What am I looking at? One of them corrupted. Okay, this is a Cataclysm going out. Cataclysm needs to have a lot of soak. And I don't think you can outrange the Kata. Now, there was a cheeky way where you could LOS the Kata previously, but you're not going to be able to tank that. The Cataclysm is just going to full wipe everything. If they survive it and they get reses out, then that's fucking huge. But they need to have, like, honestly, they need to stack on the Kata. I think they just stack on it, and then they just spam every single thing. Need to have the whole group stack on a tank and pop the bubble. Yup. Every cleric that's important needs to have a protect from a tank, and then they need to Aegis when the Cataclysm is happening. Rotate Aegises. You need to have bards that are popping shielding dances. You need to have fucking everything in place. But it looks like they might be able to get one down here. It actually looks like this one might fall unless it goes into another Kata. Holy shit, wait, one down, boys! One down and 43 minutes to go. Wait, they're doing it. Someone's listening. They just said stack on Katakas. Oh wait, it's good job, Rob. Oh, that's so good. That's so fucking good. I love that. Show us the loot. I don't think these guys are dropping any loot. I'm pretty convinced that they're not dropping any loot whatsoever. They're probably... I see you, Rob. I see you, Rob. What up, brother? Yeah, so have 2 tanks go through, and honestly, you'll probably want more than 2, but have a couple of tanks go into the stack and make sure that your tanks have your main tank protected. One of them have your main tank protected. Have protects on all of your other clerics that you can for reses and keeping them up. And then as soon as it goes into the Cataclysm, have somebody marked. So like put a moon or a book or something above somebody's head. And then as soon as Cataclysm starts, just tell everybody to stack right on top of that target. And then just drop every bit of healing and shields that you have on that target. Make sure your tanks use Aegis. So Aegis is over here. It's a little like dome area. So if you stack up, right? If there's a green cross on my Wisp Welk and that's where we're stacking, I'll go over there and then I'll pop Aegis. And then that's a little dome where for 15 seconds, 20% of the damage comes back to me. So you guys will need to pump your tanks, but that'll help a lot. Yo, Maple, thank you for the raid. I hope the stream was good today. Also, Damien, good day, my boy. I hope you have an absolutely beautiful one. Where's the fighter stream? That was Buddha on his ult. He graced us. Buddha has officially streamed Ashes of Creation, boys. I'm just saying. I can't say anything. But the incognito wasn't so incognito. He's got too much motion. Literally too much. So, we got a little peek on the fighter side. And it was blessed. It was blessed. It looked fucking chaotic. Actually chaotic. I can't wait to get in and try to tank this shit. Just missed the Harbinger stuff. Anything cool so far? We're seeing the event cycle kick up and go through. So right now, this is over on Lilith. It's not active on Shoal. So I'm doing a little Lineth viewing party over here. And as of right now, they are on wave 3 of the portal part of the event. Sorry, I have hiccups. Wave 3 of the portal part of the event. So basically it started and they had to kill a certain number of the corrupted mobs. And upon killing that number of corrupted mobs, it then said the portal is gaining power. And then it activated the portal. So when the portal got activated, it started the wave defense. First wave is 50 mobs that you have to kill. Second wave is 35 mobs that you have to kill. Third wave, Kata, everybody stack. Everybody stack. You guys can live this. I believe. Yo, stop. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. They can live this. The Kata's not that bad. Wait, they made it through. Yo, they made it through with like everybody alive. Holy shit, they're actually gonna do it. Wait, that's so large. That's so fucking large. Let's see if I say one. Bro, as easy as that. As easy as that. They just cooked that shit. Super fucking easy. The Kata stopped that for one pulse. Did they cancel it somehow? It might be a damage threshold. Depends on how many stacks they have. On the mob itself. 2 out of 7, boys. They might actually be able to do this. That's kind of fucking crazy. So what can they do to stop the mobs from accumulating the stacks as well? Because that was definitely way fewer pulses. Gotta bring the mob shield to end the cataclysm. So they just need to stack up and fucking pump the mob. And then just trust that everybody is playing properly. Because I think what happened before is people panicked and tried to like LOS it. And when they did that, I think it all went to shit. So that would make sense. You just stand in it, you stack up, and then you pump through that. All right, this is good. I love seeing this. So let's see how this one works. So what stacks are we looking out for, Tam? If the mob gets kills when players have certain debuffs, the mob get more stacks. Okay, cool. Cool. So as long as everyone is not dying. So are we looking at this stack? Kata's going out here, so we'll see their stack come out here. We got 1 big boom. 2 big booms. 3 big booms. 2 big booms. So far. It's still got the Kata. Nah, 2 big booms. They're doing it. Liquid are doing it. All right, cool. So they're definitely going to be able to get this down now. They're 1,000% going to be able to get this down. They have plenty of time to actually complete it. Because this is going to be 4 out of 7. So they're over halfway done. Feels bad it's only on 1 server and broken on the rest. Our event cycle started on Shoal. But it started way earlier today before people were on and there weren't enough people to go over and actually like get it going. If our event pops right now, we will all call to get over to that fucking event. Let me tell you, we will all call for basically 3 things at this point. Any form of PvP that actually is going to last. Firebrand. And this. What server is this? This is on Lineth. I don't know why they get it. And we don't. But I want ours. I want ours very bad. Wait, so was that 3 or was that 4 for them? Because they're still on 3. Streamer server? Streamer server. 3 going on 4. I thought they were at 3 when that one was still active. Oh, tragic. RIP. Alright, so. They got 4 more to kill. And they're honestly, the fights aren't taking long once they actually get on them. Sounds like ours will come at a specific time. They said it's on a timer. Not that it will come at a specific set time. So I have curiosities, to say the very least. I don't know if it's a set time throughout the day at X number of times. I don't really know what we're looking at, but I really want this to actually get going. That is actually TMX. Brother made a fucking alt over there to go watch. That's crazy. I respect that. Suka event was up around 8 a.m. What the fuck? Why so early, man? Like, in what world? So 35 minutes should still be plenty for them to actually get these kills. They didn't have a single kill until like 40 minutes were left. It's funny that they now remove more PvP content. I think it's because it's bugged. You don't have tunes on all the realms? No. No, I'm a very loyal man. Very, very loyal to the soil. It is just sucks. Yeah, you're telling me. I am really hoping that we see guild versus guild declarations become much cheaper and accessible, aka borderline free, if not free, and limited only by the charges in the patch that we are about to test on PTR. Soon TM. Soon TM. Also, RuneScape. What up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I appreciate you coming through. We're looking in on Linus' first attempts at the Harbingers. And so far, it's been intriguing. We're learning a lot. The fights are, up to this point in time, really straightforward and simple. Not too much to worry about in that regard. We'll play midnight and then they'll announce maintenance at 1 a.m. I'd be motherfucking pissed. I swear to God. I swear to God, bro. If they announce it at the end of the Dusty shift one of these days, that'd be so fucking cooked. All right, Kata's going out. Watch the mob shield. 1 big boom. 2 big booms. Mob shield breaks. No more Kata. Yeah, so you just have to burn through Kata. Just save heroism and pop heroism as soon as Cataclysm starts. And then you're good. All coolies on that. And then we ball up. Nothing really to worry about there. Tank wall, LOS the Cataclysm. I don't think you have to. I think you just burn that shit. Heroism not bloodlust. You fucking know it. You fucking know it, baby. Listen, I just wanted to play the single best class designed in that game ever. A paladin. Before it was available on the other side. I was drawn to it. I couldn't get away from it. It was a part of me, man. To this day, I really love the pally vibes that I get from Ash's tank. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Tank will also LOS the players DPSing the shield, and Cataclysm will keep doing damage beyond the wall. Right. Like, maybe if your tanks are on the other side and DPS is standing behind, then you wall the tanks off in front of the mob and hope that the tanks can, like, fucking, I don't know, like, Fortnite peek. Oh, they're cooked. That's not good. That's not going to be good at all. This is probably the hardest pull that they're going to run into because this is a double pull. If they get this down, then they're perfectly set. If they do not get this down, then everything is fucking terrible for them. Everything is legitimately terrible. Hold on. My music paused. We're back. We're back. Okay. So anyways. They got no katas coming out so far. If they have enough damage, they might be able to burn. Nope. Never mind. Never mind. So we got double shield out. This kata's gonna fucking hurt. The tanks going through and supporting have been huge, though. Absolutely huge. They're about to break first Cataclysm. First Cataclysm's down. So if they still have the second one, then they're going to need to reset it probably, or just get ready to switch on the other kata. But I think they had another tank just pull and reset the other Ancient Lord. So they got that separated. That should be fine. This will be number 5, right? And then they got 30 minutes. Yeah, this is easy. This is easy as shit. Does it start when they pull it? Oh, no, there it is. Okay. 5 out of 7, so they got 2 more. The second one will probably come through. I want to see the loot off the Ancient Lords. You lost your bananas. See, you're going to start cramping. You need your potassium. You got to make sure that you're eating healthy. Can you just work this down? Yes to literally all content in the open world MMO. Yes. Hubsy! Hubsy! Making sure Z's eating good with a sparkly nanner. Thank you for the gifty, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Summoner DPS seems a bit low. Summoner is definitely a support archetype through and through. Like, Summoner is very supporty, and Summoner has a lot of, like, long casts that it has to focus on as well. Like, it's got a lot that it needs to factor in. So, realistically, Summoner is usually best served, in PvP at least, sitting in with your backline waiting for a vines to get ready to be dropped on a target, and then just dropping your void right on top of that vines. Just immediately. Immediately. That is definitely your best route. Alright, so 6 out of 7, 30 minutes left. They're definitely getting this down unless something goes absolutely terribly. And then I think they have to take on the boss. If I remember correctly. I just don't know if anything's changed. Oh my god, I see a lot of Oathbound people out here. It's a little group of like level 20s that are just out smacking fucking wolves in Halsey. What the hell's going on there? Just in like a random ass area. I'm curious about the boss fight, because this is going to be the Siren. Is it Ishara? I'm pretty sure it's Ishara, the Siren. And if it's Ishara, then they're going to have a disgusting wave that comes across and one-shots every single person. The Jova buffs are now 60%. Wait, excuse me? The Jova buffs doubled? And are now 60%? Because that doesn't quite seem right. If I'm being honest. That doesn't seem right at all. Okay, boys. Defeat the Ancient Commander. It is time. It is time. So now they're on the final phase of the portal part. This is going to summon in, I believe it'll be Shara, the Siren below. And the big things to look out for with Ishara, she has a wave that comes across. It starts on the outside of like the boss arena area. And then it just moves across the entire area and fucking kills everything. Everything. It will very likely one-shot them. Very, very, very likely. Everything that they are doing up until this point may very well be fucking cooked. Chat, do we think they get one-shotted or no? Because there are some of us that have tested this over on the private test realm. And let me fucking tell you, with legendary plus 20 gear, we got fucking one-shotted. Yes, put a gamma. Hold on. Slash predict. Start prediction. Do they get one-shotted? Yes. No. Hold on. We'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. Does boss lose 10% HP? All right, chat. Turbo Gamba. 30 seconds. Does the boss lose 10% HP? Yes or no? Up at the top, make your wager, put your monkey bucks down. Turbo Gamba, get it on it fucking quickly. Because this is probably not gonna last very long. This is my prediction. They got 2 hours. They got 2 hours. 4 million HP. Yishara the Siren below is here. Level 28. This is the Ancient Commander. This is the Harbinger. Boys, is this a world boss? This is world boss. This is harder than a world boss. Yes. This is one of the 3 new world bosses that they added as a result of the Harbinger system. So now they need to defeat the Ancient Commander. And if they defeat the Ancient Commander, it stops this corruption from spreading. If the Ancient Commander survives for 2 hours, then they establish a foothold. Oh shit, the blink forward. Tied. Wait, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the one shot immediately. Watch. If it starts behind them, they're all gonna die. They're literally all about to drop. It's coming across. It's coming across. Oh, it doesn't hit that hard. Actually, wait, 2 people died. They just have to dodge it. Watch this one coming across their backline right now. Everyone's gonna get wiped by that. They're all dead! They're all dead! It's over! Yishara claims the lives of everybody! Oh no! Oh no! The waves of fucking doom! Holy shit! Oh my god, the fucking waves! The waves came in and just pillaged. Oh my fucking god! Having all in a club like that's just not a good idea. The WoW mentality, Fupo, is always stack every single person in your raid on one person and have them all move around. And holy shit, let me tell you, you might have to have a few people leading the charge there. Holy shit. That was glorious. The waves one-shot us on PTR. The waves one-shot us in legendary plus 20 gear on the PTR. The waves one-shot us with fucking 20,000 HP. You did Lego plus 20. Yes, we did Lego plus 20. We got a 5% with Lego plus 0. Well, we also did pubs. This was in the pub testing. And people were getting fucking gibbed. Gibbed. It was bad. It was bad. That was just the open stuff, though. Regardless, you can't tank it. Like, you physically can't tank it. No matter how tanky you are. We got yelled at for doing plus 10 weapons. We didn't do any of the guild-specific testing. We just did pubs. But, M to you, sir. M's to you. Wave set for 6.5k HP. Can survive 1. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, that's cooked. That's absolutely fucking cooked. I don't... Like, you guys have to dodge all of the waves. You can't tank them. There's no shot that you're tanking those waves. Lego gear, legendary gear. Carla, not Legos. Legendary gear was still not enough. Wasn't. One of the final tests, we had 50 plus people with full enchanted gear, got June Dark Boss to 25% health before finally wiping. Yup. Yup. That shit hurts. Shit hurts a lot. Just block. How many of them have no shield? A nice little 10%. Waves were dull for sure. I love the theory crafting. Anyone tell me I get cow milk for cooking? Ron! I don't know where Ron is, but Ron's somewhere. Ron can tell you all of the cow milk tech. There's no plus 20 going on here, friends. Get good to make some real strats. What do you mean? I'm gonna have plus 20 very soon, Fupo. Ron, people want the cow milk tech. What is the most efficient way for them to work on cow milk? Please and thank you. My good man, my good chef. My honorable chef Ron. Bro, this shit is not gonna go down today, I don't think. Like, I don't think there's a single way that this dies at this point in time. You will have a large portion of your raid just immediately getting one-shotted as soon as these waves start. They know they're just going to have to try different strats. This is the easiest of the mechanics that this boss does. Like, that wave looks like mechanics check. Oh yeah, 1000%. You can dodge the wave. Like, low-key, I feel like you are better off stacking everybody in melee range on Yshara to start because of the wave being on the outside. And then having people just move in a direction off of the wave where that's going and just avoid the wave out of the middle. Because they're sitting their clump on the outside right now. And if they're sitting their clump on the outside at max distance, then the wave's going to spawn a lot closer to them and they're going to have a lot fewer areas to actually move. So I'd say stack all of the ranged in and then have them try to react off of that. You're basically shot calling for them. Liquid Dusty coming at you hot. Listen, it's race to world first, man. And Max leads from outside of the pack, so I too shall lead from outside of the pack. In New World, I always said, every shot caller was terrible at the fucking game for wars, and the best opportunity would have always been having a 51st person caller. Oh, look at that glorious wave. Like, there's enough time to react for it. But those cross kind of fast. They're staggered enough, though, and they're not that wide. Like, they're not that wide at all. Thunder waves is the easy part. Is the later phase of the boss that's not happening? Yeah. It's okay. We'll let them figure that out. Don't worry about it. There are a lot of AoEs that go out from this boss. But the progression is what makes it so enjoyable. The progression is absolutely beautiful. And I love watching it. Like, they weren't even getting the, like, the previous wave down before. And so they got wiped by the first couple of, like, the mini-bosses. And then they figured out how to come down. So we're seeing the progression before our very eyes. We're seeing the evolution of man. The growth of human. And the growth of ashes. This is cool. I wish we had ours up, though. I will say, just selfishly, I'd like to stand on the business that Shul could do it better. I need to go on record saying that. Fresh boss with almost no info. Just enough info. Just enough. And honestly, it's encouraging to know that out of all of the established communities that tried this on the private test realm, none of them killed it with legendary gear. It was hard. And it's going to be hard. The only time that these bosses were dying was when they were getting fucking GM smited. It was gorgeous. It was gorgeous. Like, this shit is genuinely difficult content. Everything is a gear check to a certain extent. But this is also an actual mechanics check. And this is only one of the 3 unique bosses that they brought in because of the Harbingers. Well, they promoted the event for Phase 1 Steam release. If it's literally impossible to do at this stage of the game with level 25 cap. Not impossible to do. Just hasn't been done yet. Before people clear the first boss, or the last boss of, like, you know, the Race to World first in WoW, that boss is technically impossible until it's done. It's not impossible. You just gotta be really fucking good. Like, really fucking good. Really, really good. Rotating 3 raids with decent gear, that's how I think it'll get beaten. Literally just having raids ready to hop in and keep the combat tag up, basically. And not letting it reset. That might be the tech. That might be the tech. So when the boss died, does it open a dungeon that's farmable? Yeah, so when he pans back over to the boss, you'll see in, like, the background, there's the big ass monolith, the actual Harbinger itself. And that big ass monolith, rotate each letter. Yo, that's actually so good. Savo, that might just work. We have the firepower to make that happen. So in the back, there's, like, this door, not the portal itself, but past the portal itself. So basically, in that far back, there's the doorway that'll open up, and then you go into the Harbinger itself, and within that Harbinger, you then have... Oh, they're trying it again. Are the Tides gonna one-shot everyone again? They're on the lookout now. They're on the lookout for every one of the Tides. Look out! Okay. Okay. Some people successfully dodged the Tide. Some people played around that. One more Tide and then you're good. Everybody dodge. Okay, not all life was lost. That's not the worst. As long as... Nope, there goes another. Most people survived that time. Most people survived. Blotto, we're looking at Lineth, buddy. They have this active right now. The Harbingers do exist. Oh. And the Harbingers hit hard. The Harbingers hit very hard. Now you have Oceanic Smite. Tank's dead. Ah! Ah! Oceanic Smite was hitting me for a lot of damage. A lot of damage. That last frame before the respawn was just so poetic. All right, so they're all dead again. Oceanic Smite hits really fucking hard. Really fucking hard. That shit is like 25k plus damage. So you can iframe it as a tank. And I think that's the only way to live it, unless you have an ungodly amount of everything mitigation. Like, it's just, it's so much. It's so much. How'd they get that? The event itself has been working. I got hit for 22k there. Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll fucking happen. Maybe there's something else can do with it. Fupo, do not try to say that's a stack mechanic. Guys, that is not a soak mechanic where you're supposed to stack. I promise you that much. Do not put more people in the Oceanic Smite. Don't listen to Fupo. You just have to dodge it or outrange it. It's a frontal cone. Void Barrage, you spread. Oceanic Smite, you need to either get out of range or you have to iframe it. Not iframe it, but like dodge it. It hits hard though. It hits really fucking hard, man. I was in Lego gear blocking and it hit really hard. Want some souls? Bro, honestly, I wonder if they would have stacked up if I told them to stack up. Like, if I said it was a soak mechanic, do you think they would have trusted? If you survive Void, you need to be debuffed. Otherwise, if you die, boss gets a stack towards shield. Like, you need to be cleansed, right? And then the stacks of the boss shield. The boss also... Does the boss do kata? I know not all the bosses did kata. What's that shield going towards? They do a big single pulse. Right. And does more damage per shield? Right. Yeah. Yes, you just gotta have people not die. Not sure how this thing has been working. How are you supposed to know when to go? The event pops up on the map, I guess. Like, ours was up this morning as well. On Shoal. So, I'm kind of convinced we're being gaslit. If I'm being completely real. I have a genuine feeling we're being gaslit. I don't think that it has been working. I think they just fixed it. Dusty, did you start cooking the video? Oh wait, I shall. Since there are buffs over there. Good comms. Good comms. I shall pop over and hit that real quick. Is the dampening only from flag dust? Because if not, this progress will be really snorsish. Snorsish. No, I mean, stat dampening is supposed to be from every death. But it also hasn't been working... Ooh, bear. Like, at all. Stat dampening has not been... consistent. It hasn't been reducing people's HP. It hasn't been reducing their damage. I'm on one tank on boss at a time. And I have 2 clerics on that one boss kind of behind or on the side of the boss. 2 separate groups of clerics now stacking. You can try a lot. There's just a lot of AoE that goes out. I remember seeing an event early on in the phase. That was the first time we checked mob damage. But was that the active cycling event where it had the timer? Because theirs started out with the active cycle event. Where it was like, fight back against the corruption, kill this many corrupted mobs. So by all means and measures, theirs activated normally. In a perfectly functional game, 47 people will have to earn in their XP between every attempt. Not necessarily between every attempt, but you definitely will want to be aware. Dusty. What? What? I hear you guys. What I do? What? What?
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do a single part of it. That wasn't me. Whatever the allegations are, they're entirely false. Entirely false. They don't exist. It's not true. I did not have sexual relations with Zombie. Not yet. Not yet. It didn't happen. It genuinely did not. Dusty on the list. Dusty on the list. Which list is that? Must be different list. Must be different list. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're trying to make this community as strong as it possibly can be. And whatever needs to be done to ensure that success is what will be done. No matter what. No matter what. So anyways. Yes, in a perfectly balanced game, people will need to farm off their XP debt. Minus people, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Tango to set a private plane? That is not my credit card information. That is my debit card information. There's a difference. It was a bank transaction. He was detailing my car. He did it for me. For me. He died a hero. Jesus fucking Christ. Then user is also have to close the breach. Someone just walks up to it and you see them go in and start channeling it. Or all the dupers went to some island together. It's an island far off the coast. Honestly, they're probably playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure now or some bullshit. Actually, they're probably playing Ashes again. If I had to guess. They're probably legitimately just playing Ashes of Creation again. They probably just bought a brand new fucking account and then started from scratch. Which, like, minus 50 bucks. But also probably easy for them. What do you get from Carfin? Carfin, primarily recipes for like Cognizant, Blood Runner sets. There are some jewelry pieces that you can farm there as well. You'll get the Carfin emblems that you can only get there. So, are all your circles for Harbingers up? Not at this point in time. This one is. The June Dark is not. And then the Desert's not. And the Tropics is the one that started over on Lineth. So everything's a little confusing. Everything's like just a little cryptic right now. I just genuinely, I don't know what the fuck to actually expect. I don't know what's working. I don't know what's bugged. I don't know like what's going on with it as a whole. I don't know how long the timer is in between the events popping. I know actually fucking nothing right now. Which is strange. Because I usually at least have some idea. But yeah, we're real down bad. Real down bad. Hey, Olash. Can I get you to make me a metalworking elixir? Actually, I have a green. I'll just pop a green. Because that'll get me speed and spoils. We're chilling. I'll just pop the green. Everything's beautiful. And then... I don't have processors paella, do I? I have no more paella. Valdred? I don't know where Valdred is. He's probably at Carf. I don't have a paella. Do you just want me to rip these without a paella? Clear up your inventory. What the fuck is that? I know where everything is. What the fuck's wrong with you? I know exactly where everything is. See if it's on the, yeah. Excuse me. Pardon me, guys. Excuse me. Come there. Just tank. Yeah. All right, hold on. Yeah. Right. There's Ron. There's Ron. Man, doesn't he need a search function? I don't need to use the search function because I know where everything is. Ron has paella. Okay, word. Where are you? Because I am in need of one paella. By the way, I hate the character friction. I hate this little, like, body block bullshit. Look at this. I don't even know if that's a guard or not. I don't even know if this is a guard or a fucking player. I feel like I'm at a Travis Scott concert. Just trying to work my way through, but there are a bunch of swords in here as well. There's a whole fucking dwarf in here I didn't even see. Shit's chaotic. So small. Bro, I'm like right at fart level. I'm right at toot level. This is not going to smell good. Jumping helps. Yeah, but that's also rude. It takes away the immersion of trying to work your way up to the front. They should make us go first person for this. Just like fully all the way zoomed in. And then player collision is turned on even harder. So that way you've got to like work your way through the crowd. And you can't go through people. How did I get here? Wait a minute. I was not here just a second ago. I was there just a second ago. Alright, I'm scared. Is it because Pyongyang's here? Is it you? Wait, is that side booba? Wait, get back here. Hold on. Stand still. Pyongyang. Ni hao, stand still. Does that skin have side booba? Wait. Oh my god, it does. Wait, there's so much side booba. What the fuck? That's like an entire balloon. What the fuck? Chat, that's a lot of side booba. Wait, where'd you go? That's like 80% of a titty. Hold on. No, too far. Who designed these skins? Who did this? This is gonna give me a 3-day. Wow, hot tub stream. I'm just at the storage, man. I'm just existing. I'm trying to stop creeping. I'm doing this is spy work, A6. This is espionage at the highest level. Don't look at me. This is what national defense requires. More often than not. And it's the nitty-gritty that people frequently aren't willing to do to protect their fine nation. And it's part of why cats with abs will never be espionaged. Not under my watch. Every side boob will be evaluated for wires, for bugs, for all of it. Astronaut chest piece is full side boob. Right. And how much would downgrade would it be for me to use right now? Can I be too safe? No, you really can't. It's a fucking cold world. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Y'all done already? Oh, word. Everybody's done. I ran the distraction. I did it. 15 members for the boys. What are we thinking on this side? Because now we have regen and max HP. We got resource drop rate, adventuring XP, weapon XP, and XP debt reduction. So I'm assuming just resource drop rate. Nothing else over here is technically that good. So I'm gonna say resource drop rate. Boys, we're dropping 2% less. 2% less. We're up tremendous. Luck, get luck. You can't do luck with the secondaries. Luck is the primary. So it's basically either luck or guild member size. And we need the size because you have to, basically you get the specialization point, which is this side. And then you get the utility, which is this side. So this is part of why I've been campaigning. I think this, the plus 15 members, should be basically incorporated into the guild level itself. And then we should be able to diversify from there. That would be nice. We have luck, we totally see a difference, and didn't waste a point, I think. I'm confident that it's worth it in some capacity. It's also just like, is it more worth it to put out an all call with one guild deck and then have 200 people eventually show up, you know? Where's Strug at? Probably Canada. I think he has the flu. Motherfucker's probably in bed. Solo leveling as Bard fairly decent? Yeah. Solo leveling as Bard is pretty decent, especially if you have hands. If you have hands, then even easier. Do you have a group at Forge trying to figure out before I waste my time dropping down? I do not have a group in Forge right now. I may go back down to Forge. Low key, if we took an entire raid down to Forge, we could sit in Zammer's room and we could farm Zammer a little bit. I don't know what they want to do considering we just finished a guild event, but we could definitely take this group down to the bottom of Forge and kill Zammer. And if we kill Zammer and we get up a fallen anvil, like out into Miraleth, it's going to be so fucking large. So my vote is for Forge. Let's go to the tropics and see if stuff happens. You guys just tell me what we're trying to do and I will pull up. Because we have probably 2 raids of people right now and nothing to do with them. So I'm down. Granted, a live look in. And this is what they're looking at. Now, I will say they're getting close to 10% HP. They got 300k out of 400. They got 10%? Not yet. Not yet. They need to get another 80,000 to get 10% before the wipe. I don't think they're getting the 10%. Oh, it's still bad. It's hard. It's hard. That shit hits incredibly hard, man. Any specific Harbinger area preferable? You gotta get the event in it. In terms of the easiest boss, honestly, I think it's this boss. Why are they not purple? Bugs. Bugs. I think that bro's smoking indica. He's got those indica eyes. You can just tell. You can just tell. I also feel like that is the difference in the people that get up to go smoke versus the people that turn camera off and smoke at their desk. I feel like the indica heads are going to be way more likely to rip at their desk. And the people that are getting up, those are your sativa lads. Because they said fix permaflag, not getting a flag in the first place. They fixed it, they just didn't say how they were fucking fixing it. So, do we want to go to the Harbinger or do we want to go to Forge? Because part of me wants to go to Forge and see what we can get out of Zammer. If we get a relic drop, it's fucking huge. Because then we can craft everything that we need to just in Mira itself. And that'll be incredibly easy for us to get. Forge would be better IMO. Yeah, same. Same. Indica while I work. What? Like you have stuff to do. And indica? That's not reasonable. That's not reasonable. Just don't let the bong be on cam. Yeah, it's the dumbest Twitch taboo, bro. I swear to God. Literally the dumbest Twitch taboo. I swear. I swear. Alright. They call that a Thursday? Okay, well, I'll smoke sativa during work, but I'm not smoking indica during work. Jesus fucking Christ. We could walk Busty down there. Or we could just go kill Zammer. I'm down if you guys are down. We got 7-person groups across the board. They're dropping like fucking flies. But let's maybe spin this into some fun content, my boys. Because it's either that or we're back on the fucking gathering grind. And I don't want to go back to gathering. I don't want to have to do that. Winner points? Yeah, I'm gonna call it and say that these guys definitely are not downing this. We're gonna no on the predict. I'm gonna go fill up my water real quick. Who want do Forge? And then I'm gonna let the feelers go out for Forge. Because at the very least, we can get name mob rotations there. Who do want consumes? I can't afford consumes. I'm broke as shit. Like, I'm actually poverty levels of broke, brother. I am down so astronomically fucking horrendous. You'd not believe it. You'd not believe it. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Pray for my auto run. What the fuck? Where'd my game go? I swear to God, when I left, that was on, right? Chat, what? I hacked you. Can you give it back? If you'd be so kind. Dusty's on the list now. No, I paid good money to stay off of that shit. No, we're good. You guys don't have to worry. Closed it before you left. Right. My bad. Silly fucking me. I guess when I pressed my auto run, I accidentally pressed my close the game keybind. Honestly, I mix them up all the time, dude. It really gets me. It's part of the Harbinger update. Yeah. The fucking wave from the Harbinger came through and just absolutely smited me across the server. Ran for a few, then poof. Yeah, that's fucking rude. It's really rude. I wonder if I was on like a server worker boundary. If you need some more for Forge TV show. I was in a group the other day when the dude's spear dropped. So you're saying you're good luck. Because if you're good luck, you can come. Listen, anybody in Cats is always more than welcome. I'm down to have people in guild. Then you have those rats in the alliance. That's a different level of it. That's a different level of it. Wait, why am I running right now? I was waiting on a paella. I can't go to Forge yet. Because if I go to Forge right now, I may or may not have Ruvidium. In bank. Where are you at right now? Oh. I gotta go start this Ruvidium. I gotta start this shit. They're taking all the name mobs. Who? Wait. Who's taking all the name mobs? Because if we're gonna deck, then let's do that instead. Alright, hold on. Leave raid. Alright, everybody X up. Because we got a lot of guild decks, and if Zombie uses his, then he has to pay for the next one. Because I'm too poor. Can't cut down trees at the moment. Any trees? And everybody or just you? Wait a minute. Invite the party. 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 Wait. Invite the party. Invite the party. Invite the party. Woo! I'm getting good at this, chat. I haven't kicked anybody out of the guild recently. I feel like personally that's a big step in progression. If I'm being upfront. Like, I'm proud of me on this fine day. X up forge with probable PvP. Invite. Invite. All right, we got 2 groups. We got 2 groups. Huge step. You haven't kicked me yet. And you got invited. You're up tremendous. I don't fucking know what's happening. I'm bringing a group to Forge. I just logged on and saw want me to deck. So if we have war, we have war. What is a guild deck? A guild deck is a guild war declaration. So with this here scroll, I can select any guild that is on Shoal, and I can start an open world guild war with them. So they get a 5-minute notification window. And then once that notification window goes through, the war begins. As of right now, we just have the basic, like, you know, novice guild war deck. So this only lasts for 100 kills, which honestly goes very fast, considering we have just within our main guild 145 people. So if we put out an all call and 66% of our guild dies once, then the entire guild war is done. So we're really excited to get up into the higher tiers of guild declarations where they go up to like 500. We need to declare a team. You can declare them at 4 a.m. and they have 5 minutes to react. Like, yes, but if you declare them at 4 a.m., then it doesn't really do anything because they would just log in and then they can forfeit the war or it ends after 2 hours. So, like, if you try to offline somebody, then it doesn't really do anything. You would just waste your money on that. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. Where do you sell a stolen commodity? Which one do you have? The commodities you'll sell in town. If it's like a citizen or a guild commodity, it'll be up here near town hall. And if it is a market commodity, you'll sell it to the market commodity vendor down in the market. So, yeah, so like the wars are just an open world enabler. You don't want anything from war. Yeah, correct. So like, as of right now, there are guild wars and settlement wars, or like the town wars. These are primarily just enablers of the open world PvP for people. So right now, there are not rewards for winning, nor are there punishments for losing. So a lot of the time, these wars will just go out as like a haha, let's fight each other type thing. Or if there's, you know, a resource that people are competing over, whether it's Befallen Forge, whatever it may be, that can also lead to these wars. So with guild versus guild wars, you definitely want to just use that to beat the shit out of another guild over something. There are also town sieges, the settlement sieges, where a player can declare a siege on a town and other, like, you know, you get your attackers and you get your defenders. And this is going to be more similar to the New World War side, where over the course of having your, you know, your 100 versus 100 roster, you get respawn points that are outside of the town during the event. And those respawn points can be captured again by the defenders and like recapped. Every respawn point has a unique buff that it gives you. So there are different respawn points, different buffs for controlling them. And then once you go in, you attack the gates of the town. The gates will all be closed. And then you have to try to get into the marketplace. And then you have to try to basically capture a flag within that marketplace, channel it for a certain amount of time. And if you do that, then you win the siege. Settlement sieges are long-term going to destroy the settlement. And that's when you're looking at the storages and stuff like that being compromised, right? So I still don't know who. I'm on my way to Forge now. Whoops. If there are people. We're like bloodthirsty right now. We're all very bloodthirsty. Everybody just wants something. We want some reason to hit someone. Also, Clem, what up, my dude? Thank you for the hydrate. In the long term, they want to have different types of settlement wars. Where, like, they've talked about in a certain area of the settlement. So, saying Miraleth declared war on Jova and won. Yeah. Message me. Message me in game and then I got you. Say, like, Miraleth declares war on Jova and then wins. There would be a certain type of war that you could declare that would then give you a little bit of an area control. Where you basically don't own the settlement area there. But citizens of your settlement will get... Excuse me? Citizens of your settlement will get more of a, like a luck buff while you're over there. Or settlement experience may go to your settlement instead. There's no one in Forge. Wait, Forge is free farm? Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to reform group. Tragic. Tragic. Because the loot settings are fucked. Hold on. Gonna have to reform raid for loot settings. Alright. Well, everything's bad. Okay. Nope, that's fine. I haven't crashed all day and now I've crashed twice in the last like 10 minutes. Everything's perfect. I just left down here. There's a big group. What's the big group? A fucking EMP? Like, what am I running up on here? Need cleric? I need my fucking game to work. But yes, I always need more clerics. Always need more clerics. It's not me, I swear. Yeah. Sounds exactly like what you would say if it were you. And you didn't want me to think it were you. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely real. I want to trust you.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Dan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, dog. Like 20 maybe all pugged complaining about loot. Complaining that they haven't been getting loot drops. Oh, well, this will be a slaughter then. This will be an absolute slaughter. It's a group farming down there. They know you're coming. I know, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. They're trying to hold me down. They won't let a Dusty fly. Bro, I'm on my last con scroll. I got 3 minutes of fucking, or 3 hours of playtime. I got 3 hours. A mage took a Fizzweb. Was it Sorrow's Edge? Wait, what Fizzweb was it? Because if they saw Sorrow's Edge drop, I'm kind of pissed that I didn't get the Sorrow's Edge. Yo, Dinger, that's what up, my boys. All right, guys. I'll be having beautiful fucking days. Let's give people random groups and don't have proper loot settings. Yes, it was a blue mace. Blue? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Disband raid. And then invite to party. And then we're going to vote on this real quick. Hold on. Roller pass. Free for all. Set that. Approve that. Convert the raid. X up. Forge. Crashed. Sorry. Alright, everybody X up Forge. And then we ball, and then we pump, and then everything's perfectly fine. I gotta Kovacs this shit. Takes you back to my shooter days, baby. We're just clicking heads out here. We're just clicking heads. Look at the precision. Look at the reaction time. We're ready. I'm not gonna kick anybody from the guild. It was uncommon, but blue as in color. Oh, weird. Very weird. Very, very strange. What's your weapon? It is Blade of Shattered Crystal. It drops from 3rd floor of Tower of Carfin. Guild kick should not be on that menu. Especially not directly under the invite the party. Like, if I have somebody X up, it is legitimately directly under invite the party. Also, food for thought. What about just a little confirmation? Are you sure you want to kick so-and-so from the guild? Yes or no? What if that happened? How great would that be? Right? Like, just a little bit of like, are you sure you want to do this, buddy? This gun's loaded. Please no kick. Unironically, I almost kicked you from the guild. I'm not even gonna lie. I legitimately almost kicked you from the guild. You would still hit accept because who puts decline on the left? Communists. That's who. Look, ready? Invite the raid, kick from guild. Legitimately right beside each other. If I misclick at any point, somebody gets fucking cooked. That has chicken. Ooh. Well, you know what your admittance fee is. Goodness gracious, look at us. 3 clerics. We need another bard. Any mana batteries in chat? Sib? Yes. All right, beautiful. Need to go to mirror first. Motherfucker, X up. Invite the raid. Imagine if I kicked you from guild there. Not typing there. Fair. He's gonna offer my services and you said mana battery? Listen, I got two. Can I re-invite for 5 days if that happens? Yeah, they get cooldown if they get kicked. They get fucking cooked. And unfortunately, it wouldn't be the first time that I've kicked somebody. And it also will be far from the last time that I kick somebody. Harbinger is working? Yes, Lyneth has an active Harbinger right now. So they got it to the point where it was spawning the final boss of the Harbinger. And let me tell you, they were getting fucking throttled by it. Absolutely throttled. So less than ideal on that end of things. Good day, sir. You're level 25. Oh, wait. It's Ares. What are you doing at level 19? Go level. Go level. All right, fine. This is it. I can't dodge it anymore. I can't dodge it. The intro charge, I like that. I don't have my trip on my bars. The big 29 self damage. GG's. So we aren't ready? Oh no. We're not ready. They're still getting cooked? I would expect them to be getting cooked. Like, people were testing, people being me, on the private test realm in legendary gear. And it was still not easy at all. It was, dude, it's tough content. Up the level. Yes. I mean, there's good leveling near here, dude. There's good leveling near here. You're close. Is guild full? Might as well join at this point. Make sure you're in the guild Discord. We just got 10 more slots opened, but there is a long wait list and most active players get in, especially if you play something that we need. So make sure that you hop into the guild Discord, !guild, get your ticket, get your perms. You got to post in request to join to get your perms. And then once you have your perms, get your ticket. Word. We got duels in this bitch. Oh, blessings on blessings. I don't have the 1v1 build on, but we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Ready? We're gonna do big damage spike here. Second trip. And then we're gonna force lock out early. That's fine because I don't have any courage going into that. Everything's fine though. Now I can just play a little bit of mains. Oh, that trip shouldn't have hit me. You stop that. You stop that. You're a little liar. That trip was not actually hitting me. You actual demon, you hooligan, you tomfool. Alright, now we're actually gonna get some big burst in. 2 slams, and then we'll jump for the tomahawk in the back. And then we'll get as much damage out as we can. Try to get a big combo out. He's got a stun out on me. 50% HP though. Everything's fine. I can shake this off. We'll get return damage out. I'm fine. He's got 1 second on his trip lockout. I'll get up the full courage. I'll wait for 1 more opportunity for a trip. And big damage goes out. He's tripped again. 1 slam. Tomahawk in the back. Second trip. Force trip lockout. Play defensive. Get coolies up. And spacing, chat. It's all about the spacing. I'm helping. Alzito, you're doing amazing, brother. You're doing absolutely fucking amazing out here. You're doing absolutely wonderful, brother. Cooking for the boys. GG, good fight. My gear set's silly. I feel good. I feel good. Invite the raid. GG's, brother. Invite the raid. I have a 20 mage, 19 tank, 17 ranger. Been messing around with too many classes. I mean, honestly, that's how people should be. The fact that I vibe with tank on the level that I do is more silly than anything else. Like, I played tank, pull out the claws. I played tank and I immediately had a fucking blast playing it, right? It was an immediate, like, I fuck with this very heavy. I know that I wanted to play it. I know that I enjoyed it. And I really like the roles that it plays in PvP as well. I have a lot of different options with how I'm approaching fights. I can play offensively, defensively. I can play in large scale as a supporty type beat. There's so much that I can do as a tank that is just an active change to how it handles. I mean, you'll notice for something as simple as that duel. I said I didn't have my, like my 1v1 build on. But before that duel, I switched over and I put Reflect on my trip. If I'm in group PvP, I don't run the trip on Reflect because it's an uncontrollable. Because with Reflect, I put up my shield and the first instance of damage gets reflected and that person gets tripped. In 1v1s, it's great because I can actually control where the damage is going. In larger scale, it's less than ideal because I can't control where all of that damage is actually being thrown out at, you know? So there are a couple of just small things to keep in mind with builds as you're trying to structure them. Let's see. Why do we have so many fighters and rogues, dog? And especially on tank, I feel like there are so many small changes that can severely change how we're actually playing and how we're actually functioning. Which is encouraging, considering there's the least amount of variance that there ever will be. A random trip isn't too bad. Like, it's not that it's too bad or anything, it's just that there's better. So, with that point, I free myself up to make sure that I'm running into Mora if I want to run into Mora, if I want to make sure that I have Aegis, right? Like, all of these points are high value. If I take off into Mora, then that takes away an AoE stagger whenever I'm going into clumps. So I pop into Mora on all ins, and then I charge into the clump. Charging staggers people that I hit, but into Mora also has a chance to apply stagger into full AoE, and that gives 25% less disable evasion, so everybody's more likely to get CC'd. And then some abilities also interact with the into Mora's stagger or other forms of stagger. So I get to keep into Mora on. I get to keep both of my defensives on. I have Fortify, I've got Indom, I've got Wall, I've got Absorption Field, Intercept. This is a Frontal Cone Trip. This is Mana Restore for large scale. So I keep Reflect on to do the random damage back, and then also as my personal mana battery. This is a 15-second mana potion that I can pop constantly throughout the fight, and I just always stay topped off in mana. So, what do you say is top 3 flex picks for tank? Honestly, also, Steve is there, what up, dude? Where's this location? This is Befallen Forge, yes, Sirski. We're getting ready to go in with a little bit of a raid and see what we can find for drops and shit. So, in terms of top 3 flexes, like, are you talking about things that you can change in groups? Or are you just talking about what I change in between group and, like, small scale? Because in terms of my, like, 1v1 build... Good day, my sir. Oh, shit. You're a legend. Is this free? Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. In terms of 1v1s, I take off Aegis, I take off Protect, because I don't need to redirect people's damage. Those immediately go into Relentless Vengeance and then Rush of Courage. And then typically what I'll do is I'll take off into Mora and then I'll put it into Oppressive Reflect. Yo, Moist, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'll put that into Oppressive Reflect so that I have the trip with Reflect as well. If I really am worried about like a rogue or something like that I can't get full burst off of, with rogues, I go instead of Rush of Courage, I keep into Mora. So the reason I take Rush of Courage against everything except a rogue is because I can lock them down and they'll be locked down enough for me to go like slam, slam, shield slam, slam, Rush of Courage, slam, slam, and get 1000% weapon damage off because it's 5 slams from full courage. So like I can go unironically trip, slam, slam, shield slam, slam, Rush of Courage, slam, slam. So that's 5 slams and a 150 from shield slam. So you're taking 1150% just off of that. So if I can keep you locked down, then I can just dump that into you, right? If you're out of movement, if you're full trip duration, you're getting 5 slams in the butt. So against any class that's not a rogue, I do that. Against rogue, I keep this on. And then I switch in Relentless Vengeance for 1v1, so that way my Vengeance shields me more. But 1v1s are the only time that I actually use that. Slam's out OP. Slam is a no cooldown, 200% fizz damage, 0.7 to 0.5 second cast, depending on what my attack speed is. So when I'm buffed up, it's like a 0.5%, and without buffs, it's a 0.5%, 0.5 second, and with buffs, it's a point. Without buffs, it's 0.7. Jesus fucking Christ, trying to respec and do stuff. But yeah, it's no mana cost, no cooldown. It is one of the best tank abilities, and honestly, our best burst ability that we have. Need tank? Fine, but only because of the ramifications on the alliance if I do not bring you. I want you to know. I want you to know. You are in the backpack. But yeah, like, Slam is really good. So, in terms of courage build and spend, I try to go into every single combo with full courage, so that way I can go, like, my classic is basically slam, shield slam, ground pound while they're still tripped, and then after the ground pound, I jump behind them and I tomahawk them in the back. Discord.gg/cats with apps. It's time. It's time. You know what you must do, my boy. You know what must be done, Mr. Fortune, sir. There's plenty of opportunity for you here with us. How good's Vengeance? Vengeance is complementary, honestly. I think Vengeance is good from a damage standpoint and a shielding standpoint. I think the worst thing about Vengeance is that it's just a dumb bullshit stun at the end of the combo. Like, it can be good. Yo, what up, Mr. Cobalt? Gear right now, I'll go through that in a sec. My build guide will be coming soon. I personally hate buildings or posting YouTube videos. I'll do it soon. I'll show you my gear in a sec, though. So, in terms of Vengeance, it's great damage. It's 0.6 seconds, 120, 130, 150, which in succession is good, also playing off the shielding. The bad thing about the tank is that we stack up a whole hell of a lot of trips and stuns, which are in the same CC bucket. And within that CC bucket, right, of trip and stuns, you get a full duration, then you get a, you know, a basically diminishing returns, and then you get the 10-second CC lockout. That'll give someone immunity to those two types of CC for 10 seconds. So as tanks, we only have trips and stuns, so we can force that 10-second lockout incredibly easily if we're not careful. So typically what you'll see is I will get somebody in a trip, I'll burst them, and then at the end of my burst, when they're standing back up, I force the lockout, I call it, and I basically say, I'm gonna stun you so much that you get this lockout. And then I started on my cooldowns, right? So I'll give you a 10-second lockout while my 12-second and my 15-second abilities are on cooldown. So that way, when those cooldowns are running, my abilities are on cooldown and I'm trading autos anyways. So when I'm done with my combo, I do a lockout force, right? I'll hit people with Vengeance, a little bit of damage, a little bit of shield, and then that gives them the 10-second CC lockout, and I go into longbow trades usually. If they try to distance from me, just longbow trade at that point. In terms of inciting strikes, I don't like inciting strikes very much at all, if I'm being honest. It's a 0.7 second, 150% fizz damage in an AoE. So realistically, 0.7 second, 200, 0.5 second, 225 if they're tripped, 1.2 second, 225 guaranteed crit. We just have better, like 0.7 second, 175. So in terms of AoE, I would rather build up to max courage, and then I would rather Panda invite. I would rather hello SAO. Full heroic pedals. Good day. How is your guild? We need rangers and cats. We need rangers and cats very badly. Very, very badly. This is guild raid, but we need rangers and cats incredibly badly, so in terms of like inciting strikes, I just feel like there are better things for us to burn our points on. If I really need courage gen that badly, Rush of Courage gives me 100 courage in 0.4. I use that in 1v1s, but in group stuff, I'm typically getting hit and putting autos out so much that I'm always full courage anyways. I think Rush of Courage's best use is in 1v1s when you're going on somebody that's fully locked down. That's going to be like a trip, slam, slam, Rush of Courage, slam, slam, right? in the event that I can't get somebody. Addiction is here. Addictions are alliance, you goober. Zombie won't let me duck on them. Zombie won't allow me to. I've asked multiple times if I can deck wars on the alliance. We're down horrendous. We're down horrendous. It's a goddamn Care Bear server. I'm kidding, by the way. But yeah, I feel like there's better value elsewhere. And tank operates on a couple of timers where you want to be making sure that you're upkeeping your courage, of course, for like your grit upkeep. You want to always have your grit up. You want to always have full courage going into your combos. But in between dumping your combos and spending your courage, you also want to make sure that you're getting weapon combos off. Weapon combos are going to put out buffs on yourself, allies. It's going to keep debuffs up on people. So in PvP a lot of the time, you will see me just in a backline standing on top of their casters and their squishies, shinging like crazy. And I'll be holding my abilities. A lot of them are off cooldown. I'll get a weapon combo off and make sure that I've got, you know, plague. Throwback. I've got my wound up on people. And when that wound stat goes up and I see it refreshed, then I'm jumping people. Oh, Nana. Thank you for 10 months. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm trying to get buffs out on my group, on myself, debuffs out on people. And then once those debuffs are out, I'm pumping. And I'm operating on those timing windows over anything else. I'm trying to make sure that, you know, I know my Swordmaster Swiftness and that aura goes out to my group. And because of my weapon tree, it lasts 7.5 seconds. So I have 7.5 seconds in between bursts where I can basically just dump damage. I can spend as much as humanly possible in that time. And then I go into another builder while I wait for my cooldowns. And then it's all into that cyclical rotation. I think tank is really well designed in that regard. People just don't always necessarily vibe with that builder spender that we have. So, this is the only high-end content that's in the game right now. Oh no, there's a lot more that's in the game than this. And honestly, there's a lot of high-end content that we can't even currently do with our current gear. This is basically what we do down here is try to come down and do a named mob rotation. So in Befallen Forge, there is a named mob, a bunch of, well, not a named mob. There are some named mobs. There are boss mobs, which are above the named mobs, and then there are trash mobs like the ones we're killing now. The trash mobs just have like general drops from the loot table. Named mobs and boss mobs have specific drops. The boss mobs, we don't even really fuck with. We might be able to kill Fire Puppy with this raid if everyone is actually paying attention. But the bosses are fucking hard. Other than that, what we try to do when we're down here primarily is go on the named mob rotation and kill like that middle tier of mob. They drop a lot of trade skill gear. They drop, you know, artisan gear. They drop actual pieces of gear like weapons and armor. And they also drop the recipes so we can craft all of the best stuff. So what you'll see us do is kind of get on this like, this racetrack of a loop once we start. We're gonna fight our way through until we get a little bit deeper into the forge, and we'll stop and kill one of the bosses on the way, or at least attempt to. It's hard, so not a guarantee that we get him. Dusty, give me the guild type. They're soulbound, and no. Bake, I'm gonna fucking see what shock collar Hassan uses, and I'm gonna put that on you. We're gonna give you some fucking kindness training. If I'm not allowed to deck on the alliance, neither are you. What is alliance etiquette if another group is already farming that track? Move over for me. Make it easy for both of us. I always say alliance can join the raids. I always try to make it accessible. Let's actually kill these, and then we'll go kill boss. I always try to make it accessible. If they got it already, they got it. Choo choo! Listen, there's an amicable solution. And that amicable solution is that they join the raid. And then everything's fine. Everything all works out. Everything's all put together and beautiful and gorgeous and flawless. That's the goal. That's the goal. And if not, war will declare. I will say I like the Alliance. I like the Alliance a lot. They're all great people. Nobody was banned from the Alliance in the first wave of bans, so they're also good at hiding things. It's great. Everything's peachy over here. But let me tell you, what most of the guilds on this server that will actually PvP come from our Alliance does make it a little bit harder to find PvP. I can't deck on people if the people that we're contesting are fucking friendly with us. We're too friendly with everybody at this point. We gotta have some enemies. Every enemy that we have just ends up fucking slipping and falling on their own sword, and we don't even get to kill them ourselves. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. We can't even have rivalries because the only people that'll be rivals with us are either cheaters or, I don't know. The other ones are out in the tropics. They're not cheating, so that's cool. What floor does Prisma spawn on? Prisma is 3rd floor. So before you go up into the teleporter, like basically the highest floor you can go without hitting the teleporter. And then he's up in the banistery area, like the little railing balcony type shit, on that little 2nd level of that. So usually just have somebody go up and then grab him and then bring him down. It's super easy fight, if I'm being completely honest. It's by no means difficult. Show bald spot. I have no bald spot. There's no bald spot. I have a part in my hair, but that's about it. I wish I was going bald. If I went bald, would have the easiest daily sub goal in human history. If I'm being completely real, I would go completely bald and I would do a daily sub goal of like 50 subs where I put a layer of like turtle wax on my head or whatever bald people use to shine their head up. So every single day, if we hit the minimum subs, my head gets shinier and shinier and shinier. It would be fucking foolproof. Honestly, one of the best things that any bald streamer could ever do. And part of me kind of wishes that I didn't have as good of hair genes as I actually do. It's tragic. My dad is old now, full head of hair. So I'm gonna have to monetize the entire shit. I'm gonna have to like hair grift you guys. We gotta do the sub goal first for me to shave the head. That's where she cosplay. Dude, I have a small head. So like, I have large body, small head. Not that I'm like wide or brolic or anything, but I'm very lanky. And my head kind of shaped like an egg, right? So it doesn't necessarily look the most canon when I don't have a lot of hair. At points in my life, especially when I was in like basketball and stuff, in high school, I had just like a shorter haircut. And you could definitely tell I had a little ass noggin, bro. What are endgame PvP tanks rolling for gear at the moment? Right now, I'm using 6-piece Rosarium Guard. And this will depend on what's available on your server, of course. 6-piece Rosarium Guard set. I have 5-piece Heroic Petal Shard. And then I have Brinebeard Boots. My chest piece is going to be replaced by a chest piece, hopefully from Forge, if I have RNGesus on my side. I have a Heroic Glory Bound Shield, Blade of the Shattered Crystal. This will get replaced by the next weapon I craft. Then I have a Heroic Glory Bound Longbow as well. So just generally like a mix of max HP and power scaling. Some tanks really like a two-hander. I prefer keeping the shield on so that way I can scale up enough power to kill people while also being able to get looked at in PvP and just have the option of blocking and being super tanky when people do look at me, right? It allows me to stay in for a lot longer without backing out. And there are definitely benefits to having, you know, whichever one you'd like to have. But overall, I like the shield. Dusty, did you touch grass today? There is no grass, it's all ice. But I go outside every day. Yeah, every day before stream, I go outside for at least a little bit and I hang out with my pigeons. I have a wild flock of now, I think, semi-domesticated pigeons, like 30 of them, and sometimes some rare spawn wanderers that come through. And they still, you know, all throughout winter and shit, come by every day at the same time, and I'll go outside and I'll hang out with them and I'll feed them. So I have like different bird seeds that I give them. I've experimented with different bird seeds to see what they like. Bunch of fat pigeons at this point. But I go out and I hang out with the pigeons and it gets me time outside guaranteed. They now are comfortable hopping up on my arms and shit. So I'm the pigeon man. I can basically command a pigeon army and they eat out of my hands and stuff. So it's kind of dope. I have slowly trained them. The crows are starting to realize that they will also get food if they come hang out and do like, you know, the normal army training and boot camp that the pigeons are also doing. So I'm trying to get the crows going next. He who controls the crows controls the world. Pigeon lady from Home Alone? Basically, yeah. And let me tell you, it's actually kind of relaxing. So when I go out in the morning, I will take like their birdseed in my hand before I throw it out. And like the first ones to come over get first dibs. And they will literally jump on each other's back. They will like stiff arm each other with their wings while they're eating to try to get more of the food. It's fucking hilarious. They legitimately like, they fucking box each other out and like wrestle for the food. It is so funny. And then whenever a car will go by and their food's down, they'll get semi-scared and they do like a little hop and then they land back down, but they don't fully fly. It's cool. Can you help me explain if I need to craft rare blue Rosarium armor? I need all materials in blue rarity, also the leather and the emblems. The emblems only drop in one rarity, so you don't need to worry about emblem rarity at all. In terms of what I use to craft mine, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. In terms of what I use to craft mine in blue, I used common leather and I used common metal. And then I used, well, common leather, common zinc. And then I used epic rubidium. Epic rubidium. And then my crafter that I was crafting through had over 1,500 crafting quality, 1,500. Between the consumables, like the food and the elixirs and everything that we had given him, he had over 1,500 crafting quality. So he was able to scale up very heavily off of the combination of, you know, his crafting quality, the consumables that I brought in for him. And as a result, we were able to use a lot lower quality materials while still getting the good output. So crafting quality is really like the end all be all of it that you have to mix into your calculations. And it can be tough, but we do have a crafting quality calculator like that is in-house, and you can also get the link for that. Nin or somebody can get that for you. I don't know what Nin's doing. Probably nothing important. Nin's never doing anything important, so I gotta have Nin grab it. I got crafting qual food at Ron's Tavern. You guys need anything cooked, you see my boy Ron. Also, we got through that with minimal deaths. I feel like that went well. I feel like that was progression. We brought like 4 groups in here before and everybody just got fucking one-shotted. That was the first time that we've actually taken that like with this few people. Everything's fucking wonderful. We get reses up and we go again. It's great. Craft calculator? Yes. My demons inside the guild, my intellectuals, designed the crafting calculator from scratch this phase. So we have a way to informally validate what the crafts will be before you actually spend your materials and your money making those crafts. It is fucking huge. What server better to go? Shoal. Do you think one-hand sword is the best option for tank? I like one-hand sword a lot. I also like axe a lot. I technically think axe a lot. Axe a lot, Jesus Christ. I technically think axe is better than sword. I was thinking about, yeah, Asar, not literally. That's where my brain was going. That's where my brain was going. Brother went down the same ADHD like path that I went down. I'm glad at least one person in chat went down that route, brother. Because that literally, that was supposed to be the mentally like kept back there word. And that one snuck out. The axolotl like divergent path snuck out there. So anyways, the axe tree is better in my opinion. I thought the same thing, but was just faster typing. Thank you guys. You make me feel validated. I appreciate you guys. So in terms of the axe tree, it has wound, which is massive for PvP. In my opinion, the single best status effect for PvP. Same thing with sword. Wound is king. Outside of that, sword has Swordmaster Swiftness. 15% phys attack speed, 15% base damage, and give that to everybody in your group. Massive. The axe tree has wound, Swordmaster Swiftness, and then also on this side, Unstoppable, which is 15% Phys Pen, 15% base damage, and then give that to everybody. So there are a couple of options with the axe tree that make it scale up incredibly hard. Excuse me. He's just standing there menacingly. And if you get both of those buffs up at the same time, you can pump very hard. Keep in mind, that's 15% fizz attack speed, 15% fizz pen, 15% base damage, and also 15% base damage. So Axe is really good. Regarding the stagger from Mace, we put out so much stagger between abilities and just simply finishing weapon combos in the first place. So anytime we hit with a deadly finisher or extended finisher, we're gonna put staggered out on the targets anyways. So Tank is a stagger bot, and I always try to remind people of that. We just passively stagger. When we go into our weapon tree, or not our weapon tree, but here. So build courage through your valiant actions in combat. Courage can be spent on certain abilities, blah, 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 blah. Weapon combo finishers and extended finishers generate 33 courage and apply staggered to targets hit. So we just passively stagger anytime that we are finishing our weapon combo off. If I'm hitting people with Intim Aura, then my Intim Aura has a chance to stagger. Certain abilities that I rock will have a stagger chance. So whereas, you know, status effects are so incredibly valuable in Ashes, and I always try to say that Ashes is the most status effect heavy combat system I've ever played. I try not to overlap and overinvest too much, so that way you'll notice there, I got a weapon combo off, and then as soon as the weapon combo went off, I got courage, and then I just ground pounded. The stagger from my weapon combo, make sure that they're staggered, and then ground pound will trip people that are staggered. Well... Alright, no, he's gonna be there for a little bit. Ground pound will trip people that are staggered, and if they're already tripped, it does 25% bonus damage. So the stagger kind of takes care of itself, in my opinion. I don't worry too much about it for the mace. The mace is also incredibly slow. There's no attack speed, nor is there any like additive attack speed that comes from the mace side. So you will notice that you are very, 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 very slow to get combos up, also to get your actual weapon combos off. So like right now, my slam's a 0.6 second cast, and I'm sitting at 113.6 fizz speed. So I'm kind of like, you know, plugging along on the attack speed side. Axe is going to be slower attack speed, but it's going to have that double, you know, double edge benefit at the top of the tree, which is huge. Also, Alti, what up, dude? Quick question, is this game compared to any other MMOs out there? It's very heavily inspired by Arcade, by Lineage, by MO, UO, stuff like that. It's very in that like social sandbox element. It is very non-linear, very grindy. And like right now, it's also important to keep in mind that it's also definitely in development. There are bugs, there are problems with the game on a daily basis that get uncovered. They just went to turn some settings back on, and those settings ended up being bugged once again, so we're very likely to see those turned off relatively soon. But overall, it's very heavily inspired by a lot of the classic MMOs. It takes some modernization in systems, but pulls a lot of direct inspo from like Arcade and those eras of MMOs just in general. Why do you not use Inciting Strikes? Curious also why you don't use Rush of Courage. Rush of Courage is an oh shit button that I think is really best served if you're locking down a single target and you're able to get multiple, you know, full courage bars into somebody. So you should realistically, when you're looking to use Rush of Courage, if you're using it, your best use case is I've got all of these abilities up, right? I'm gonna go into a trip. I'll do it up here on one of these. So I'll pull this guy, and then I'll go into a trip, and then we'll go into spike, ground pound, shield slam, double, and then boom, Rush of Courage, 2 more slams. But in most PvP scenarios, especially in group PvP, you're not going to be able to get that entire combo off and then also get a rush and then a double slam off on the tail end of that, because it's simply too much time. Between the rush and 4 slams with nothing else in between, you're already looking at 3 seconds, which is a full duration trip without any, you know, CC defense or anything like that. So it's very unlikely, especially against a good player, that you're going to get all of those slams off, all of the full impact out of that in the first place. Other than that, it's primarily an oh shit button that you would use on the defensive side to like Rush of Courage into a Fortify. I don't really think that's worth it. Just go through a weapon combo or take some damage. So Rush of Courage is a very situational, and you're taking What about in PvE though with double slam? Oh, I mean in PvE you don't want to be slamming too long and shit and going through a weapon ability chain or an ability combo too long and getting caught on one side. Because in PvE you're always trying to keep your status effects up, you're always trying to keep the buffs up for your group, the debuffs on enemies, all that shit. So like, you basically want to be condensing yourself in PvE to 5-second bursts of abilities. So whatever you can do in 5 seconds and stay comfortable on, then fucking phenomenal. But in terms of that, anything over 5 seconds, you're not giving yourself time to fluidly keep up your actual buffs, debuffs, everything that you need to keep up as a tank. On inciting strikes, there are better courage generators than inciting strikes. There are better damaging abilities than inciting strikes. And there are basically better options in every aspect of the tank tree for what inciting strikes looks to accomplish. To where, in my opinion, it's kind of just like one of those wasted points where it tries to do too many things and ends up just doing all of them worse than its other options, right? So there, I just did 600% AoE weapon damage, and then I'm looking to build again for a little baby combo where I'll double slam, and then this is where I'll put in my vengeance. And then I'm going into another build where I'm waiting for all of this to come up. I'm building, double slam, we'll go into another shield assault, and then we'll go into my trip and my spike. We'll jump behind for the tomahawk. And you'll notice like I'm rotating off of my courage pretty much every time that I'm going through a weapon combo. It's either a dump that involves tremoring strike, pulverize, and tomahawk, or it's a dump that involves vengeance and ground pound. So there's just like a general rotation and a flow that you get yourself into where I don't really feel like you need to throw in that extra courage gen because you already have enough through every aspect of courage gen that we currently have. The damage comes more pure from other abilities. Slams are 200% on a 0.6 second cast, so that's just more optimal there. Ground pound when that's up is also a more optimal damage output. So just from like a builder spender standpoint, we're typically more incentivized to use other things within that window, right? So I've never really been an enjoyer of inciting. I used it for a while and then experimented with other shit in the build because I feel like tank is honestly, you can use rush, you can use inciting strikes, you can use really many things in this tree. Even the relentless vengeance with the additional shielding isn't bad. It's situationally good. But every point in this tree is really important to the extent that like I wouldn't necessarily take them all out. In PvE, honestly, unless it's a world boss fight or something like that, or I'm sitting on my backline for any reason, I just put on taunt instead of my Aegis, and then I'll just taunt shit, and then just keep it chill there. But overall, I feel like there are so many better options that we can run. You know where I can run Thraxite? In the anvils, my boy. Up there. Covers on the other side of the Riverlands. There's a red door. Oh, are you talking about Carfin? Carfin is good situationally. Group down here, addiction. So if we, excuse you, careful. Saw that coming. If we go down to Zammer, we die. Just straight up, we die. We're not gonna kill Zammer right now. It's not gonna happen. So, I would say personally, we should probably find some place where we can post up. And maybe like split top and bottom. What's the threshold to fight Zammer? Everyone at item level 26. If everybody was fully consumed, we could probably do it right now. Like if everybody had Willow's HP and our clerics were at 8k and like our tanks were at 10k plus, then there's a chance that we could do Zammer. Having people at 2k, we would have people get one-shotted. So like you're probably looking at realistically, Jesus Christ. The fuck are you wearing? Why is there a bard with 10k? What the fuck? Wait. Don't smile at me. What the fuck you on? God damn. God, what's your power? Like 12? Tell me you actually have offensive scaled up. Hey, Music Man. Good day, my boy. We found you. Look at all the cats. Hold on. I don't even know we were all here. Food and heavy. All you need is weapons for power. Wait, is that you? That's not you. I've been farming here for hours solo waiting for you. Did you get anything good, Music Man? He said he's 360 power. 360 power with 10k HP is beefy. That's beefy as shit. I don't think you need to be 500 power in this current meta. I think there's a reasonable point where you have enough power. I like seeing that. You're using Shield Assault or Shield Slam? I use Shield Slam. At least for PvP stuff. If I'm doing like PvE AoE pulls, then I'll switch over to AoE stuff. But I use Shield Slam and I also use Pulverize. So not only are they very good damaging abilities, but they are also movement abilities and pursuit abilities. So in terms of both of these, keep in mind that they are 10-meter pursuits. And with things like Pulverize, if somebody blinks away while you are in your Pulverize, it will take you to them after their blink resolves. So Pulverize will chase people down. Whereas Desolate does not chase people down. It's just kind of that, like, you know, that area around you. And then with Tremoring versus Bellowing, that's also gonna leave you with the element of like AoE versus single target. Louis, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, dog. So my personal thing is I play tank very much as a disruptor, right? That's also part of the reason why I keep Intim Aura on for PvP in large scale. Like anything groups, I'm running Intim Aura because I want to keep my stagger up on as many people as I possibly can, as frequently as I possibly can, with no downtime. So what my entire goal is, right? I'm trying to Intim Aura, and then I'm trying to bounce person to person to person and make sure that they are CC'd and locked down and make sure that my DPS are having a CC'd wounded target to kill. And while I'm doing that, my Intim Aura's up, I'm getting weapon combos out, so everybody around those targets are getting staggered, they're getting wounded on repeat, and that's the biggest thing for it. So I really like that these two abilities, I basically have a pseudo movement, man. It's like a 10-meter range isn't exponential, but there are plenty of times where someone dodges away from me and I'm just like, oh, no, I got a pull for you. And then I just instantly blast them with that. There are times where I'm kind of like tempted to go more into the AoE side, especially with Desolate over Pulv. But then I remember what my purpose is, and I'm like, Dusty, somewhere out there, you'll have rangers and you'll have mages that are yearning for these kills. And I decide to be the larger man. And I let them get him. Stagger me? We were literally just talking about Pulverize and you couldn't come up with anything better than Stagger me? My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. You had such low-hanging fruit. Crazy. Are you guys gonna do force bosses? We killed the fire puppy boss on our way in. He really doesn't drop too much, if I'm being completely honest. The most beneficial thing that we could do is named mobs on rotation or just get to a spot where we can farm trash mobs on repeat. Either way, one of those two scenarios is probably the most beneficial because we're going to need a lot of the glittering metal strands anyways. Is that guy just like mogging down there? Bro's stuck on the corner. Weird. Here for the Slagbreaker pickaxe recipe. Ooh. If you guys hear me out, if you guys are only here for the Slagbreaker pick recipe, if you happen to get an extra Forge Guards deflector down there from Strieger, the chest piece, I have been looking for that bitch down here for fucking 5 days now. No luck. So hit me up if y'all get one of those. Good luck on your recipe. We already got the recipe. So also hit Busty up if you need them crafted. Because we can do all the crafting. We got you set. How to get the Forge Relic? You kill Forge Lord Zammer. And you pray that RN Jesus is on your side. Parkour. Oh wait, that was actually some fucking phase adapt trick shot shit. RIP Face Clan. But yeah, you kill Forge Lord Zammer. And you hope that RN Jesus is on your side. And he drops his little relic piece. It is a very low drop chance, but if it does drop, you put it in your inventory, and then outside of Befallen Forge, there's a little statue that you can put the piece into, and then it summons a relic outside of the forge, and then you just walk it back over to the settlement that you're taking it to. So, as of right now, they don't have to be put on caravans. Why? I don't know. I don't know. That's the intent. But that's not how it's functioning right now. Do you say you slam in PvP? Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I can, I don't know when in my VOD last night it was, but we were down in Forge and we ended up getting some fights against some people. And there you can probably see like the PvP rotations pretty easily. But the biggest thing that I tried to do in PvP, I killed the group that was farming out there earlier, was it the addiction group? Because I'm not allowed to kill them because they're in our alliance. They're the A in cash. So, yeah. We gotta not murder the alliance members, is what I have been told. That's what I've been told. I gotta be nice. But yeah, in PvP, Slam is a huge go-to for me. Massive go-to. It is a lot of damage very quickly, and it's a lot of very replicatable damage, where I can get the resources to cast it, and then I can just keep that going over the course of the entire fight, no matter how long it goes, right? I fucking love Slam. Slam is, in my opinion, #1 tank ability in, like, actually, #1 offensive tank ability. Anybody that's not using Slam in PvP, I have no idea what they're doing, but, like, our entire purpose is to get staggers out, get somebody on the ground, and then slam them as soon as they go onto the ground. So I think what people make too much of a mistake in doing is tripping somebody and then instantly pulverizing. And if you ever played Dota 2, then you'll kind of understand this a little bit more. But there's a hero called Earthshaker in Dota 2, where he has, in Dota 2 you have 4 abilities. And different cooldowns. Your last ability is your ultimate, which is typically a longer cooldown, right? Move music meant to group 3. Word. So with Earthshaker, he had a fissure where he just kind of like slammed his totem down and it spawned a wall and stunned people that got hit by the wall. And then his second ability, he slammed his totem on the ground and it gave his next attack, like his next auto attack bonus damage. And then his third ability was called Aftershock. It was a passive that whenever he used any of his abilities would do a small amount of damage and a mini stun like around him. Not around the target, so around him. Then his last ability, his ult, was Echo Slam. Very quick cast, and it would basically do an echo outwards, and then everybody that was hit would basically then create an echo that would do more damage outwardly, right? So created echoes off of everybody. So what I try to keep in mind is kind of the Earthshaker rotation, and you'll see that a lot. You'll see trip into slams into more damage, then I pulverize to end it, because at the end of that trip, that's very likely when somebody's going to be standing up, when they're going to be relocating. So as soon as somebody is getting stunned, whether it's a trip, whether it's a stun, I want to have the instant pure damage that goes out. Then I want to have the follow-up after that at the end of the combo, you know what I mean? And I want to have the pulverize be in a spot in the combo where I can chase them with it the second they try to get up, and I use it as a movement ability as much as I use it as a damage ability and as a noob. I have my rotation mixed up, but I normally shield assault into them and then hit a vengeance to gain the extra HP. On third hit stun, after stun, I trip them and add wounded center onto them. Never consider slamming PP. So what I typically try to look for, I like to try to play with people's stamina before I immediately like bait out their stuff. If I'm grappling in a target and I'm like in PvP, for example, and we're just like in the clump phase, I grapple a target, it's instant grapple into trip, into slam, into shield assault, shield slam, into ground pound while they're still on the ground. And then the quickest thing that I can do is go and try to jump behind them and tomahawk them. If I tomahawk somebody in the back, it does bonus damage and it trips them again. So when they're tomahawked, that's also going to chase them with the projectile for the second trip. If they turn away from you to get away, it chases them, right? So the slams are really good as soon as that trip goes down for the initial filler. Your first trip is going to be like 3.2 seconds, somewhere in there. And with that trip, you're going to have 2 slams at 0.6, 0.7, depending on your attack speed, a 0.6 shield slam, and then you're going to have a ground pound at 0.4. At that point, you're looking at like 2 and some change. That gives you time to get behind them, get another tremoring off, get your pulverize off if you really want to, get 2 vengeances off. But a lot of the time, even if I'm popping vengeance, what I'm going to be doing is doing 2 vengeances and then not throwing that third one to not trigger the actual stun. Because you can throw 2 and then hold 1, right? So, because every time they become immune to 10 seconds, CC for 10 seconds, so some could be a good filler. Yeah. So you just want to be cautious. You want to be very, very, very cautious on how you're layering your CCs. Because if you go into your CCs too quickly without that proper filler, then you're going to force that CC lockout after 5 seconds, or after 3 seconds, instead of after 5 seconds, right? If you're staggering your CCs properly, someone should essentially just lose control of their character for 5 seconds. You got 3+ seconds on the first trip, then you have a diminishing return trip on the second trip, and that second trip is where I'll go in with my tremoring strike and my pulverize usually, right? That's when they're going to be trying to go away from me. So you'll notice when I'm dueling or when I'm 1v1ing, right? My first trip combo is basically always going to be that either reflect into my slams and shit, or it's going to be a gap close and a tremoring strike that's going to lead into the first trip. And whatever the first trip is, that's going to be the slam combo for the most damage. The second trip is then going to be either the tomahawk, or if I used a reflect to get the first trip, that'll be the tremoring. But the second trip is where I'm going to go immediately into the pulv, because you've got a 1.2 second to a 1 second cast on pulv. And then from there, they're going to be out of that second trip. So after a second trip, the tremoring strike can be resisted because you can't trip again. The tremoring strike damage goes through, but it just doesn't trip again. So you can still use your tremoring and your vengeance as damaging abilities. You just want to be cautious of when you're using them in your rotations. So I talked about this a little earlier after I dueled somebody, funny enough, before he came over to Forge, where I talked about how I will do what I call forcing the lockout, where I basically, instead of getting caught in like an, oh, I need to trip you, here's a trip to try to trip you, I go through my entire rotation in a way where my final trip is supposed to be resisted in the combo, or my final stun is supposed to be resisted in the combo. So that way you have 10 seconds exactly, and I can see the moment that I can trip again, right? So what I try to do is I will go through, and if this Flamestoker was another player, right? We'll say this is PvP, I'm in large scale, I'm gonna get a grapple, turn them in, grapple never works, good silence. We'll go into an immediate combo, big damage combo, he tries to get away from me, grapple in the back, and then as soon as that grapple's done and that second trip goes down, that's when I would force the lockout in a 1v1. I think I'll force it a lot earlier because other people use trips. But in a 1v1, I'm trying to have the end of that combo, those last few abilities, before all of my abilities are on cooldown, and I'm going into what I call like the building and the trade phase. So when I'm building, I got my longbow out, I'm building up courage, I'm getting grit up, and I'm waiting for that 10-second lockout to go away, right? And as soon as that goes away, I'm immediately trying to trip you again and play off of that. So anytime that I can, I want to force that lockout, and then I want to go into that build. I turn to the second trip. Yeah, exactly. We temporarily disabled certain consumables that grant artisanship quality while we work through issues related to settlement booms. What do you mean by that? Which consumables are disabled? Run! Run! It's time to check consumes. Disabled artisanship quality consumes. Do not use crafting food or elixirs. Oh yeah, we knew there was gonna be a bug. Yeah, I was talking about that shit as soon as I got on stream today. Yeah, 1000%. Everybody knew it was gonna be bugged. The weaponsmith qual food / elixir just worked 10 minutes ago. The screenshot that we have was armor smithing qual at 3962 and crafting qual at 750. On a naked man. So what would that do? I don't know. This is old. How old? Because the old one was 8900 qual. Is it news just now? Yeah, the disable? Yes. Yes. So there were still issues. Now, that seems to be the unintended scaling side of it, because they're working through issues related to settlement boons. The settlement boon issues are separate. The settlement boons are these. Which, this side, different. It's the exact same picture used for when the boons first got reported. Oh, when they had the initial scalings? That one was like 8900 qual, though, no? The weaponsmith qual buffs match the calc. So weaponsmith worked properly. Naked dwarf. This was a Renkai. That wasn't a dwarf. You fucking racist. That was Renkai. Same. Excuse me. In 2026, Sib, be better. Be better. It's Cat's recruiting. Cat's is always recruiting active players. Bonus points. I've been told anything that's been disabled you won't be able to consume. Weird. Bonus points for bards and clerics, right? Not bards and clerics, sorry, clerics and rangers. We're good on bards. Bonus points for clerics and rangers. We have limited spots in the guilds. And as of right now, we just opened up 10 more in main thanks to everybody's generous crate runs today. So, discord.gg/catswithabs is the place to be to hop into the guild. Make sure you get squared away there. You have to post for your permissions. You have to make your ticket after that to communicate with leadership and let us know that you are active. If you do not have a level of communication with us, we won't be able to get you into either guild. So for the love of God, post in request to join and get squared away there. That is my big thing. Just do that. Help us help you. Do you know where I can get the materials for the tempering kit? Does the rarity change after 100%? Tempering does not change rarity. Tempering does not change rarity whatsoever. Tempering is used to improve the quality within the same rarity threshold. So if I temper something that is green, 'twill still be green. If I temper something that is blue, 'twill still be blue. Ascension is not in yet. And Ascension is what will eventually allow you to upscale the rarity of certain pieces. Carpentry elixir doesn't work, doesn't consume the elixir either. Man, am I just supposed to pop these things all willy-nilly? Is tempering an epic item level 26 weapon worth it? If you want to temper something, you have to have the tempering kit in the same rarity, and then you also have to have a portion of the materials all in that same rarity. So if you're trying to temper an epic item level 26 weapon, you can't quality cheese it. You legitimately have to use all of these materials all at once. Tempering fucking blows right now, dude. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. It improves the quality of it, but you'll notice that this is a stat range that it can go to. It's not like it's this ungodly game-changing amount of stat growth, right? It's good, but it's not godly. Screw that. Yup, definitely. Screw that shit. Harbingers got confirmed working today? Yes. Harbingers were confirmed working today in a glorious turn of events. Glorious, glorious. Wait, we haven't checked Fire Puppy in a second. Check Alloyed Laborer real quick. But yeah, Fire Puppy confirmed working. Fire Puppy, Jesus Christ. Harbinger's confirmed working. I want to go get Fire Puppy spawn. Harbingers were up. The event happened on Lyneth. A full raid spawn the boss and one-shot the entire raid. On Shoal? Wait, it happened on Lyneth earlier. Shoal shouldn't have had to go through. What? Who got it on Shoal? To the point that it spawned the raid, the raid boss. I was told that nobody on Shoal did it when it popped earlier. Koala elixirs seem to be cooked. Maybe that's still on server. Yeah. So Shoal had it like earlier today, where it actually popped up, but there weren't enough people on at that point in time to actually run the event, so it didn't end up getting ran. Lyneth had two raids from one guild that went out to the corrupted area when it popped up there. And they were able to get the boss up, and the boss fucking pillaged. RDM, yeah, Buddha's voice. Yep. So they got absolutely ravaged. And it was beautiful to watch, dude. It was so fun. It was so fun. I tested that fight on the PTR, the Private Test Realm, and it was fucking glorious. It's like knowing that everybody's gonna die at the end of the horror movie and just watching it happen. Yo, and Drip, thank you for the follow, dude. Another corruption is spreading like crazy. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it will. That shit's gonna start scaling up like fucking mad. Now keep in mind, it is easier to stop it from spreading than it is to beat that boss. So there will now be a lot of content with establishing the forward operating bases out there. I don't know why I said operating that weird. The forward operating bases out there that you need to bring crates out to. You'll try to take the legions out that spawn throughout the world. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. Your weapon skill tree's up. Curious to see what your longbow and 2 and 1 hit options are. Longbow, this when you're solo, and then when you're in groups, take these points out and put them into the aura. And then same general concept with the one-hander, literally mirror it. If I'm being completely honest, take this point out and this point out, of course, pretend I have more points. But this for solos, and then if you're in group, take these points out and put them into the aura. I think this is unequivocally the single best weapon tree. The reason I don't use the pen from the Keystone is because pen is barely noticeable in the quantity that we get it right now. And if you put on that 2.5% and then you hit a target and then you take off that 2.5% and then you hit a target, there will not be much difference at all. So I lean into the additional time spent with my weapon proc duration. I like that 45%. And then realistically here, like if I had the extra points, I would take this extra 10%. But I like, especially on things like Axe, having these 2 points right here. So it's all personal preference though. 24 and 25, you can scale those up in a few different ways, but more or less, that's what I tend to look for. Level 20, got my radiant gears, maybe hit more rocks. Are you eating the rocks? We just got us all yours. Oh, word. Addiction, clearing out. We take full loop. Cool. Congrats. Also, congrats on your pick recipe. That's actually kind of crazy. Any forge guard deflectors. Similar for your 2 end skill tree? Yeah, same exact thing if I'm being completely honest. All of my weapon trees just fucking mirror that shit. If it's got wound on it, then I'm using the wound for PvP. If it has any of the weapon talents up at the top, then I'm rocking that. Snowy, what's over you guys on? We're on Shoal. Feel free to pull up. We do have a wait list for both guilds, but Shoal is BIS, in my opinion. Tap in 2 minutes. Okay, let's go get tap. We're looking. Okay, cool. Cool. I appreciate you guys. Imagine gonna pick recipe. Yo. Wait. That's huge. So we now have multiple pick recipes in existence. That's fucking great. Genuinely, I love to see that. Because previously, that was something that people thought was going to be gatekept like crazy because it's actually hard to get. But we're tremendous. Harbingers a class? No, if only. If only. Harbingers are the open world corrupted areas. So those were added in and touted as one of the primary highlights of this phase's content. And up until now, they haven't been active or functional at all in the world. So this is a huge point in progression because they actually exist. At least in some capacity. There are still bugs with them as there are bugs with everything in Ashes. But we got to see what the event cycle looked like today. Granted, we were watching from other people's point of view. But it was fun to actually see it happen. And knowing that it'll happen over on Shoal at some point, we just got to be vigilant and be ready to pump. Then there's a regular Master Timber kit. Deconstructing stuff is typically the best way to get those bad boys. I got mine made by Lesh. And let me tell you, it's not easy. It's not easy at all to make those bad boys. It is pricey. Cook chair view? Yeah. Speaking of cook chair view, I'm going to fill up my water. One sec.
Did I miss it? I feel like I missed it.
I feel like I missed it. I missed it, didn't I? Don't lie to me. Ah! What the fuck's going on over here? Did you kind of get the tempering mats that aren't like regular mats? Yes. And then you get the regular mats that are just like regular mats. You missed everything? Everything good dropped that I ever wanted, everything that I ever needed. I am now down horrendous. Fupo ate my shield again. It's all bad. It's all bad. Minerals and consumes before I... Wait, Ron, you're leaving? Ron, why leave? I don't like when Ron leaves me. Exactly, you got it? Yeah, we got 3 of the Forge Guard deflectors that I actually needed. It's crazy. You know what's wild? One of them dropped. And I lost the roll on it. And then the person that got the role, the person that won it, was Streg. And he got sick IRL right after. And I did not think that voodoo actually worked until that day. I was kind of impressed with myself. Now, I'm really hoping I didn't go too overboard with it, but like, he got a pretty bad flu after he took my chest. So just be aware, anybody that is here, if you see a Forge Guard's Deflector drop, I would consider taking the passive route on this. Probably deserved it, and he took my chest. And brought it upon himself at that point. Literally asked for it. Literally asked for it. To buy or not to buy 32 gigs of RAM for $400. So I can have 64. I have a proposition. 32 will run fine. Gift 100 subs instead. I know it's a crazy 180 on things. Might just be a complete game changer to your plans. But like, that RAM will get replaced at some point. The genuine enjoyment of knowing that you are making this possible for a small independent DustyWhy signed to no labels, no big promos from massive content creators, no plugs, just clawing in these streets, fucking grinding. Nobody to put me on, fighting for myself. In the rain, no umbrella type shit. Out here. In the streets. Dusty over RAM. That's what I'm saying, brother. Like, that RAM. How long is that RAM gonna last you? A few years? And honestly, that RAM is probably gonna get cheaper over time. You're buying at the highest point that RAM will realistically be at for hopefully some time. And eventually it will get cheaper. You know what's not gonna get cheaper? Subs on Twitch. Because Twitch hemorrhages money on a yearly basis. Shit's fucking horrible. I don't even know if I'll have a job in the coming 3 years or if I'll have to respond to those kick guys that are in my Dusty@DustyWhy email. I don't really know what my next steps are. But somebody also reached out to me about a fucking gambling site today, and I'm like, nope. Nope, please don't. It'll get more expensive until about September or December of this year. So, I mean, realistically, if we look at it with that perspective in mind, the time to buy RAM is later. The time to give subs is always, my boy. Always. And that's why he said the thing about Sir Junior gifting 100 subs and saying he didn't do it. What did he allegedly do? He was in my guild in phase 2. He was named on the ban list on multiple characters and then came into chat and gifted 101 subs and then said that he didn't do it. I respect it. If everybody on the ban list came in and did that, then honestly, I'd be okay with it. I believe him. I believe him too. Innocent. Cheeto didn't do it either. Cheeto didn't do it. I swear to God, Cheeto didn't do it. Whatever people are saying, he did, that man's innocent, and I got 5 reasons to prove it. Why is this game so ugly? I don't know. Why is your mom so ugly? No, I'm kidding, by the way. Your mom's hot as fuck. J-Rocks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love, dog. Shaggy also didn't do it. I don't know. Shaggy hasn't given me any money. Why am I not following? I don't know. Dumb, short, inadequate. Probably many of those reasons all kind of, you know, pulled into one mistake. But I'm happy you're here, dude. Happy you're here. Sometimes it takes time to correct our issues, but I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. We all have our demons that we're fighting. Everybody. I also choose this dude's mom. Dude, that guy's mom is hot as fuck. It's ridiculous. List is up on the disabled consumes in news. I feel like we should call them something nicer than that, Fupo. Something about that just feels a little rude. Maybe like the unusable consumes. Maybe the unusables. The blacklisted consumes. I just feel like in today's climate, we've got to be very cautious with our wording. Can I get a drop? Not in Ron's Tavern? Wait, did you actually avoid all of it? They're being weird. Says you. Motherfucker, there was another server worker outage notification today. I know what you've been doing. Names on this list may not perfectly match in-game names for these consumables. Well, they're probably trying to type that shit fast. They're probably trying to type it fast. What did they... Hold on, what's the list? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's... Seems fine. Warp and weft wheat. Wood chip wheat. Wavuvis ocean breeze lager. Wait a minute. What do we have here? Alchemical amber, barn raiser bock, botanical brew, brigandine brew, buttonhole bock, Cordovan cream ale, crowned jewel cream, elixir of alchemy, animal husbandry, arcane NG, armor smithing, carpentry, cooking, farming, leatherworking, lumber milling, metalworking, scribing, stonemasonry, tailoring, tanning, weaponsmithing, weaving. Jesus Christ. Fent and Mug's magic mead? They disabled Fent? Fucking Fent epidemic in Vera. Glyphic goblet. Fent's on the list? Motherfucking Fent's on the list. Like actual Fent. I don't know what Mug's doing with the fucking mead, but this motherfucker's putting Fent in that shit. Glyphic goblet, hammer and steel stout, hide and seek stout, lager, Mason's Mark porter, molten metal Maybach, Maybach music. Sorry, my bad. Palate pleaser porter, prospector's porter, quill quencher quadruple. That must be a massive burger. Rancher's reserve. Run! Wait. Is that the one that I gave you? Sawdust stout, warpin weft wheat, Wavuvi's ocean breeze lager, and wood chip wheat. Is that the one that I gave you? Nah? Okay. Are you safe? Elixir of metalworking? Elixir of pretty much everything. Mining is not on the list. Metalworking is on the list. Activated item is currently disabled. Solid. Dusty. What? Wait, what? Hold on. We move? All right. Hold on. Everybody come. Everybody come. Where are we going? Follow me. Follow me. Everybody move. First blackout deck. All right, cool. Who knows the way out? Somebody knows the way out. Don't follow me. Jesus Christ. Don't follow me. All right, we're on the way. We're on the way. What are we doing? Invite. No. We're coming now. We're coming now. Invite zombie. Promote to lead. Boys! It's time for war. War and violence and pillaging. Oh my fucking god. Wait, we're actually gonna get to see violence. Oh my god. Oh, too long it's been passive. We have many guild versus guild declarations that have been burning holes in our pockets. And it's going to be absolutely glorious to see them come to life. Also, Justin asked what we were farming over here. I personally need a chest piece that drops from Befallen Forge still. Make sure you're on your mounts, by the way. I need a chest piece that drops from Befallen Forge that we haven't had much luck on up to this point in time. There's a shield that drops, but other than that, there are a lot of trade skill pieces that drop. And you also have glittering metal strands that drop from these trash mobs. Rude. And just like every general mob that's in Befallen Forge, that'll be used for crafting the general drops, you know, from this area. So, Forge Guard, Great Fizzers. Yeah. Decent bracers as well. So there are just a lot of general drops out here that are very, very solid. And it's relatively easy and worthwhile to come out here, considering it's also a lot of just named mob farm that's quite easy along the way. So, it's a solid farm. Where are we going? Where are we going? I have no idea where we're going. But if dad says go, we go. Recipes are real drops? Real drops. Real drops. So in terms of the named mob, we have already towards Tangled. Oh, we're right there. That's easy. In terms of the named mobs, like we have already seen one of the chests drop already. I lost a roll on that. We have seen none of the swords drop. We've seen one of the bracers drop. We've seen one of the wands drop. We've seen multiple item level 29 weapon drops as well. We decking a dad guild crate running? No, these guys are an asshole guild, I think. I'm pretty sure this one is one that has a lot of beef with people. We done? War. It's wartime, boys. I heard June Dark and Blackout. All right, we're on the way. We're on the way.
This is absolutely
Vita, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Are you going full heavy or 5-3 right now to make Blood Runner? So currently I am at 6-2. I'll be 7-1 if I get the heavy chest piece. It's not the end of the world. Like there are fucking 2 mages for every 7 fizz right now. So I'm not too stressed out about it. I'll probably even start out 5-3 in terms of Forge Guard Blood Runner comp, at least for the beginning of it. Because Forge Guard is much more acquirable through like, you know, the mining processes comparatively to Blood Runner, which is going to be an ungodly amount of gathering, you know, leather acquisition, carcasses, stuff like that, right? So I'm thinking the next evolution will be 5-3 Forge Guard Blood Runner. Forge Guard is the 5. But even that's going to take a ton of work, you know? Seer Gear, 6-piece Rosarium Guard, 5-piece Heroic Petal Shard, Heroic Glory Bound Shield, Heroic Glory Bound Longbow, Green Blade of Shattered Crystal from Carfin 3rd floor. So this will be one of the next things that I replace. I have a few things that I'm targeting. Of course, chest piece, going to be a big one if I can get the one from Forge. It's going to be an HP upgrade and it's going to be a 490 power upgrade. So that'll be great. Other than that, once I have that, I'm going to start to look at a new weapon. I'll keep the shield on, but try to scale up a better item level 29 weapon, get something cooking there. Then I'll probably swing back into maybe a better cape and then some better earrings. And then I'll start to work on my item level 29 armor sets, just passively throughout that. So, what kind of loser clickbait is their Twitch chat with Harbingers actually working? What kind of idiot comes in angry instead of actually asking? The Harbingers are actually working, you bozo. Do you need definitive proof, or are you just going to die on your hill that you're stupid and incorrect? Hold on. This is a screenshot from the Harbingers earlier today when they were working. And then this was confirmation of the Harbinger event when it was moved to the next step. And then there were multiple streams of the Harbinger event working. But I'll do that for you since you want to be an idiot and think that it's just clickbait. I don't need to clickbait because people show up and watch regardless, buddy. But I hope you enjoy your time in hell. Because now you're going to sit here and you're never going to yap again, brother. You should have just asked a question instead of trying to come in all righteous when you show up and you ask me for the news on this game. I don't really call me possible, but I'm scared now. I wish that he came in any other way and didn't spam that shit, dog. Alright, Pete. I hope he rests in piss. It's tragic. Play dumb games and win dumb prizes. If you don't have, and I say this time and time again, there are certain perms that are like informally earned through existing in the channel for longer. And if you have existed for a while, if you've yapped a lot, or if you have a sub badge or a gifted sub badge, you have a lot more perms to shitpost freely. But if it's somebody with 2 messages in the channel all time, then they're gonna get kinda cooked. He's spamming? Yeah, he came in and fucking posted his shit twice. Just being fucking annoying. That's the best when people announce their own following. Oh, well, that doesn't impact me. I'm so sorry. I hope you enjoy your time still watching the stream. Yo, Fythar, what up, my boy? Kind of winter data science is their Twitch chat with Harbingers actually working? Fucking legend. Fucking legend. The positive spin on it. My goat. Good fucking golly. I will say, if I wanted to clickbait, I would say Harbinger boss is down. And then I wouldn't show you guys my inventory. The art of clickbait is a very simple art. And I choose not to engage. I choose to engage in the more difficult, eloquent aspect of informing the people that don't have the time to inform themselves. In a world where gaming journalism has been devalued to paid shills and promo, I pride myself on being accurate. Yes, absolutely. No, it won't be shown on stream. Don't worry. Don't worry, it won't be shown on stream. What did you think of my work in discovering the side booba? I feel like that was one of my finest actions for the Republic. I do. It wasn't even something that was in the initial goal set. It just kind of happened, man. You know where the Hollowbound recipes come from? Oh, fucking God. No, not off the top of my head. Hold on. We can probably discern it. Most of your recipes are going to be... Fuck is Hollowbound? The hell are you trying to make? Hollowbound? Oh, jewelry. Jesus fucking Christ. That makes so much sense. June Dark recipe. Probably just general June Dark drops, man. I have a lot of luck with recipes. Honestly, here, but it's very select. Hollowbound's not in that, I don't believe. Maybe Pirates? I can't think of right off the top where that would go, though. Dusty, pass your lead. What the fuck? I promoted you to raid lead like a year ago. I promoted you when I invited you. What fucking cockamamie bullshit is this? I literally invited him, and then I said, oh, pass lead to zombie. What the hell is this bullshit ass game? Goddamn. Goddamn. Well, boys. It'd be time for war. It'd be time for violence. I do believe what we're about to witness may very well be a complete annihilation. I don't know, but we might be about to drop a tactical nuke on some people. I won't lie. This will be a little activity check. Who are you decking? It's a surprise. It's a surprise. I don't know. And I can't say, even if I did know. Just know that everyone may want to get indoors as quickly as possible. There might be violence. Because there are like 4 of you online. God damn. We gotta schedule scrims 3 weeks in advance to get Pyongyang to actually fucking fly in. Fucking ridiculous, playing fucking League of Legends and shit. I know what's going on internally with you guys. My spying efforts go deeper than you may think. I'm spying for both sides. You can get in trouble for RMTing gold. You can get in trouble for RMTing items. Ain't nobody ever got banned for selling information, baby. League? No, shut up. There's no time for League. I want you to shut the goddamn Hellington up. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You're not getting a Rosarium chest. Thought it was best to drop boots and bracers for the 6 piece. Bracers are kind of ass, admittedly, but most bracers are also ass. The bracers, bare minimum, have disable power and con, and comparatively to the chest piece, they're a budget piece. So all of this is going to get replaced anyways, but looking at Rosarium Guard, you're looking at 52 armor platings, 8 emblems, 8 emblems, and then 4 otter leather, comparatively to the bracers at 32, 5, and 2. So it's extremely cheap comparatively to craft the bracers. And then when you're looking at replacement pieces, I'm going to be looking for, ideally, a Forge Guard's Deflector, which is going to be a high con roll. It's item level 29, and then it's a 490 flat power roll. So this is going to be better than the replacement that I would get for any bracers along the way. This would basically be like you know, the next best option. Scald plate bracers are real nice as an alternative. Scald plate bracers. Hiya. Yeah, these also aren't bad. Fizz power, strength, fizz crit chance. So, surprised you're up Rosarium chest. Rosarium chest isn't that good. Like, Rosarium chest is incredibly expensive, and it's fizz power and then crit power. The crit power, I'm already 200 plus crit power on anyways. So, like, the chest is, I think, far from the best of the pieces. Considering, like, I consider, like, the wins above replacement stat, so to say, where this setup is going to get me a higher total output than I would get with Rosarium chest and then any other bracers in the game. This will get me more HP than the Rosarium chest would, more power than the Rosarium chest would, and just work out to be that net gain. Only problem is I have to farm up the chest piece because they don't really exist in that capacity. So, like, if I wanted to go Rosarium chest and I could, I'd still have to be in a spot where I'm farming up the bracers and shit. So, you know, it's good if you do, good if you don't type shit. Jim, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yo, JB, what up, my boy? How are you? How tall is that character model? I'm a dwarf. I am a Nakua. I am an island dwarf. Didn't take chest boots for the set. I was thinking of dropping boots and bracers. Yeah, so Brinebeard boots, another farmable set, or another farmable piece, I should say. That's actually like quite easy to get, relatively high drop rate as well. So Brinebeard boots, fizz power, regular power roll, and then once I get my Forged Guards chest, that's going to be another item level 29. So these are just good filler pieces. Part of the reason I dropped it, again, just those high value wins above replacement pieces, more or less. So what's your power at? Keep in mind, this is all defensive consumes. I'm a humble 372. Far from my near 500 pumper rogues. I know. I've got rogues that are 100 power above me. Dusty, catch up. I'm using a shield. First things first. And I haven't crafted a better one-hander. So this is kind of mid. I got a shield on, so that's going to bring the power down a little bit. But I'm also tanky as fuck, especially against Fizz right now. I'm 450 in my budget ship. I mean, my set's pretty budget as well, in all fairness. I don't have anything above heroic and shield. So I haven't crafted a second weapon. My longbow is glory bound, so it's max HP. And tank doesn't really need much power, if I'm being honest. I think trying to overscale power on a tank and not scale into max like HP and effective HP as a result is typically a trap that people go into, right? So certain archetypes, I would want to scale more of the pure offensive, but part of the reason why I will always use a shield is because when people look at me in PvP, I can just throw up a block. And then even right now, I'm mitigating 40% fizz damage and almost 30% magic damage on top of my normal mitigation, which is a huge secondary realm of mitigation. So there's no DR on power like I've been hearing. I'm going all in. I understand that concept of it, but then you also have the counter aspect of it where if I have an ungodly amount of mitigation and I have enough power to kill you, even if there's no like system diminishing return, there's still a logical point of diminishing returns where you have enough power to actually kill people. And you don't necessarily need to scale up much past that, right? So I was able to test this a good amount on PTR and stuff. And I was dueling people that were 700 plus power at like 430 power. And I was just cooking because I had enough power to get through everything that they were doing. And I had so much mitigation that I was able to actually survive. As a level 15 rogue with a little over 200 fizz power, do you think I can start soloing crabs? Probably. Also, no, they won't let us wear 2 shields. They're fucking rats. But yeah, you can probably start soloing crabs, especially if you go out to the event, like over here. You can just run this and then solo those out there pretty easily. Worst case scenario is you fuck up and then you die and then you just run back from a close ember. So, it's palpable when you take the shield off. Oh yeah, you notice. Especially once you have a good shield on. I mean, right now I'm sitting at 33.2 fizz block chance passively and 20% magic block chance. That is not nothing. Like, genuinely, that is noticeable. 1/3 of all attacks passively getting 37% of the damage ripped off of them. It's noticeable. And as a tank, we don't necessarily need to be like get in, get out quick. We apply a lot of constant pressure to people where we mark targets and then we basically follow that target around, like kicking their feet together while they're trying to run away from us and then laughing behind them while they stumble. We're not necessarily killing the people. We're setting up the kills for everybody that's actually doing the damage to come in. The rogues to go off of our engages, the fighters to jump in with us and enable the rogues. It's all about the... like the full enabling of the entire group as a whole, right? And that's what Tank does really, really, really well. So I always try to lean into having the most possible uptime around that and capitalizing on everything that I can regarding that. We got mobs behind us from something. And I feel like the shield just allows me to have the safest, most guaranteed uptime humanly possible comparatively to a two-hander. Two-handers can be beautiful and glorious and bursty. And like I put on Glow's two-hander earlier today and it gave me like I instantly went up above 440 power with Glow's two-hander. Like it was nice. No consumes or anything. It felt great. And that was just an item level 26. So there's definitely the element of, is that extra power scaling great? Is killing people faster better? Yeah, 1000%. But can I more consistently replicate the setup necessary for kills by having a sword and board on? Yes, absolutely. I feel like it's the consistency and the replicatability over time that makes sword and board stand out for me. PvP settings, check, check, check. What? Who's saying check, check, check? Motherfucker, which? Are we going PvE settings or are we going PvP settings for the deck? Also, they put in a bug fix today that supposedly stopped people from being able to hit non-combatants unless they're targeting them. All three. Why all three? What does that do? This invalidates these other ones. No? PV for decks, because you never need a force, but generally it's just a top two. Right, you wouldn't want to include untargeted combatants with your AoEs. That would be bad. Because then you would get flagged up. You would want check, check, uncheck for PvE, right? Top two for war. Yeah. Who's spreading fucking false info? The third one invalidates the other two. We're starting to like fucking delta split in the True Dark. Jesus Christ, look at all of us coming down. There's only one raid as well. Do decks count all enemies as combatants? It's an exemption. So there are basically like tiers to PvP. I love that there's still debate on the PvP settings after a year. Because we haven't had PvP settings consistent for a year. Where our PvP settings change more than my fucking stream title does. Jesus Christ, it's tragic. Absolutely tragic. Because it made it worse after the end of phase 2. I also think it's a problem that bozos are using their toggle right now. PvP settings are clickbait. They truly are. Truly are. It was perfect then. Couldn't even heal if you didn't want to. Wait, could even not heal if you didn't want to. Yeah. There were like issues, but never unintentionally corrupted with uncheck, check, check. Yeah, I've never unintentionally corrupted because somebody corruption baited me since I figured out my PvP settings. The only time that I unintentionally corrupted in this game. Eastern Turquoise Sea Harbor. Wait, where's that? That's like... Isn't that like over here? That's southern. This is eastern? That's far up. That's far out as shit. That's very far. Yeah, that's a ways. That's a ways out. X for fisticuffs. Where are we? Where are we going? Hold on. I don't know where we're going. Hold on. We're waiting for it. We're waiting for it. I just gotta get linked up with the rest of the boys. This way, my lads. This way, my lads. Oh, zombies scouting right now. Zombies in the air and we're like combing the area. Jesus fucking Christ. We got the eyes in the sky right now that are scouring for the guild deck while we just pace down here and wait for them to walk into it. This is fucking beautiful. This, my voice, is the calm before the storm. And then we'll have 3 minutes of storm because it only goes up to 100 kills. And then it'll be calm again. Fonzie, good day, my boy. Where's the war? Down near Tangle Post. Zombie is trying to find people right now. And then we war. And then we deck them again. We can deck from multiple people now. So they fixed the perms issue today. So Zombie can deck, I can deck. Like, I could deck anyways. But now we actually have multiple decks. Who we decking and why? I can't say. And crates. And violence. Crates and violence would be the two immediates. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. No dice. Thank you. Thank you. I like violence and crates. Crates as a bonus. So yeah, I mean, it's a huge +1. I'm getting on for murder. I think we have a second raid going at this point. And if we don't, somebody got to start one in this bitch. We got to have the second one. Katz is way more evil than Pyongyang, confirmed. Keep saying that. And I'm going to send my undercover dupers to your guild. Put in your name next, buddy. There's a reason why all my enemies end up having the accusations. Pushes up glasses deviously. Man, if I had glasses, I could push that shit up so many times over the course of a stream. I would look so dubious with glasses. I don't need more gold. We're still trying to figure out the latest in duping tech. Now I'm working at a 7-Eleven. We're cooked. We're absolutely fucked. If I already have reserve chests, we're swapping to deflector. No, in that event, I would just cut out a different piece and then figure out a good fill. Like, most of the named items, or sorry, most of the slots have a named item that's a good supplemental fill. Chests have multiple, so. Have you tried shaking your screen while trying to dupe? Yeah, I broke 2 monitor mounts that way. Didn't work very well. Have bumpers locked in every day, hoping they're banned so they don't have to farm anymore. The Russian roulette of Ash is a creation. Figuring out a dupe and then just reproing it like crazy, not for your own benefit, but so you can get banned and then finally have that separation that you need. Bro, I gotta get parental controls put on some of your guys' fucking PCs. Jesus fucking Christ. One day we all just go out together, man. We all drink the Kool-Aid and just fade off into oblivion. We'll hold a duping party on stream when we're all ready to quit. Steven will just come in like fucking sacrilegious vibes and we're all in here in like cultist robes just duping shit one last time. People tell me I'm gonna get banned all the time. They're wrong, but I wish they weren't. The casino's not illegal. It's unethical, but it's not illegal. Now, the accusations of child labor have not been resolved quite yet. At this point in time. They are still up in the air. We'll report on more on that as we can. I have important news to share with you. What's this? Is it the casino using child labor? Wait, what's going on? Wait a minute. Jamal got name changed. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh God. This sudden change is creating significant confusion among my peers and has effectively severed the recognizable link between me and the community I've worked hard to contribute to. I fucking hate this, man. I fucking hate this, man. The continuity of my character's identity is vital to the numerous social contracts and long-standing relationships I've established. Honestly, fuck it. Free this man. Free this man. Jesus Christ. Oh, good golly gosh. Tuna. Tuna, what up? ChatGPT was a mistake. Like, low-key, there's a really good chance that shit's ChatGPT, but that almost sounds like it's from the heart. Like, almost sounds like it's from the heart, handwritten. Dusty, this is not good. What, did you get name changed as well? Did you figure out a dupe? What happened? What happened? They changed all his character names. Wait, what? You and Jamal got banned for caravan blocking the marketplace. Oh God, why am I getting notifications? Gross. Actual cap. Actual cap. Dupe? Wait. Oh yeah, people have already found the mount thing. There's not really a huge impact to it at this point in time. But
Hey, yo.
what's going on over here? Good day, my boys. Good day, my boys. All right, off we go. It was from the heart.
There's a good chance it's just farming. But
Crate mounts? You can't summon them out with crates on it though.
fucking hair salon.
And you also can't
I
like
can imagine they ran all
auto follow
Where's
your
South?
other
Where are you
crowds,
going?
other crates. Cause like, even if it persisted with a bunch of mules in, then you would still have to have the crates to put on the mule, you know. But look at this shit. This is the mount you get if you report an exploit properly, and it gets taken out because of your report. It's fucking glorious. Fucking glorious. It's not true. Korea's always watching. You stop that. You're not always watching. You're not always watching. I have spies wherever. I have spies wherever. Who can use your stream as a megaphone whenever something bad happens to them and otherwise never visit here? I don't like that. Okay, here we go. The one scenario where that's okay is Sir Junior because he gifted 100 subs. If people want to come here and they like kick their feet up and they want to say I'm innocent, but they also bribe me with a lot of money, then I'll let them plea. I'll let them post their flyer, right? They can buy ad space the same way that like, you know, Mercedes-Benz could, right? The same way that Nike could. The same way that New Balance probably should. New Balance should sign me before Nike comes for me. So, realistically. Do we have a monkey buck battle? The double retort instantly. Boys, we got a monkey buck battle shaping up. Then you gotta go to work. You gotta go to work. There's a way to automate this. Well, I can't automate it as an instant thing because it's like a Magic the Gathering stack. Timeouts play at sorcery speed and then untimeouts play at instant speed. So when somebody times you out, you can untime yourself out or untime out somebody else and it will resolve before the timeout. So you basically get a response time before they all actually resolve. So, all right. Yeah, Nin's on duty. You guys are good. Continue. So you got like the untimeouts available. What does that mean? So if you time somebody else out, they have a response time where they can spend 20,000 monkey bucks to untime out themselves or somebody else. So in your monkey bucks, you'll have an untime out. A redeem on that plays on top of the stack and will cancel out the timeout before you get timed out like that. So there's one. So Emu now has one more remaining timeout. 2 more remaining timeouts. Nin just woke up from a nap. So as of right now, the current stack is that Lesh has 1 timeout. Koos has 2 timeouts. Koos has 2 timeouts. Emu has 2 timeouts. Lesh is down to 1 timeout. Emu's cleared from timeouts. So as of right now, it's 1 on ASIC, 2 on Koos, 1 on Lesh, 1 on Shatter. I feel like I'm Jeff Probst reading off fucking Survivor votes right now. Another on ASIC. Man, let me know when y'all are done. It's chaos. It's bloodshed. Everybody's just fucking blasted from the hip right now. Everybody's just fucking going out blasting. Jesus fucking Christ, it's violence. Oh my fucking God. Everybody's getting fucking cooked. The strays are going through the whole neighborhood. Jesus fucking Christ. The economy is getting a sink, baby. And that's what matters. All right, where are we at? Where are they at? Where is everyone? I was told that it was time to deliver hot and ready deep dick pizza. Dusty, it was good to see you weren't in the Finny Files. Oh, dude, there's a... I say this with my entire chest out. There's a 0% chance that I ever get banned for exploiting because every second of this game that I play is on stream. This is my job, and when I clock out of my job for the day, I don't play video games. I spend time with my girlfriend, or I go visit my family, or I, go outside. You know what I mean? So anything that I do is completely transparent on stream. The most likely thing would be that somebody in CADS dupes and gives me stuff. That'd be the most likely scenario. But I can promise damn well, I am not smart enough to figure out a dupe. Nor do I have the Waywos to replicate it. Shut up and show us your dick. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. You go outside and touch grass? Well, right now it's all ice. I live in Maine. So, like, there's not much grass to touch. But, like, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. It's quite fun. I'm the tech guy, and I can't figure it out either. Yeah, all of the... Wait, this guy's gonna fly. These guys are known for flying randomly. I don't know if this was one of the ones that was flying earlier. Do the fly thing. I wonder if he can actually do the fly thing. I don't think that he can actually do the fly thing. But we've seen many people from this guild that do the fly hack stuff. And they just kind of like go up into the sky and then they don't come down. He said why? Hold on. Wait, he might hit it for me. Do I have motion? If he hits this right now, then I have motion. Wait. No. No, hold on. Reported 2 of them in one day. I don't think he's gonna hit it. I think he's gonna act like he can't. So I see tonight all the rain froze and I was starting all over the place after the gym. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's fucked. Because we have the snow that's melting and then refreezing. And then we have the rain that's coming down on top of the snow and then freezing. It's quite rough. 5 gifted if you corrupt on him. Unironically, you want to know what's crazy? 5 gifted would possibly be a net worth loss comparatively to some of the items that I may lose. Prices are crazy right now. Prices are crazy. Kuzin owes me 20 gold. Kuzin got scammed. Don't corrupt me. Wait, is that you? Do you know how to do the fly thing? And do you have any comment? Is that actually you? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you have any comment on members of your guild being cited by members of my guild? Flying through the sky. I passed by you? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were the Way of Cow guy. Harbinger when? Harbinger on Lineth. Our Shoal Harbinger is still being a bitch. If I'm being honest. Lineth Harbinger rolled multiple raids of people. Our Harbingers will absolutely roll us. Stay small, ground nerd. I know, I will not ascend to the heavens, and as a result, I will always be a broke bitch. Imagine how much easier it would be for me to not get stream sniped while I was running crates if I could just literally no clip through the sky with my crates on my back. Like, I feel like at a certain point, Steven has to realize who this game is really about. And it's not the PvEers or the PvPers. It's about the streamers. And if you don't retain the streamers, then what else matters? Who are you retaining? Fucking normies? Like, appeal to the streamers. Give us no clipping. Yo, Hammer, supporting the streamers. Thank you for the 6 months, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let the streamers no clip. Let my people fly. And make the normies walk. No flying mounts for the normies. Do a clout check at the door. If you don't have a certain amount of clout, no flight. No flight. I feel like we gotta embrace it. Well, side with the bleep normies. Exactly. Games don't succeed because of casual players. Games succeed because of Asmongold. Fuck, man. I don't understand why people just refuse to accept that core element of game development at this point in time. Like, Ashes of Creation just hasn't had enough Asmongold exposure yet. Those gamma rays, that extra stank. We haven't had enough time there. Are you really the son of Asmongold? Oh no, I'm so much more handsome. No, so much more handsome. Some say that I'm one of the lost disciples, but I was molded by the ways of the Quebecois as well. Some say I'm a hybrid of some of the Mount Rushmores, all thrown into one singular package. Me? I just say I'm the most humble to ever do it. The greatest at being humble, some would say. Really reinventing the game on being humble. And my goal is to use my talents and my beautiful humility, my wonderful face, and my gift of yap to make an exorbitant amount of money on Twitch and probably other various social media forms, and then one day disappear into the abyss, get rid of my cell phone because I don't need to check my emails anymore because I'm rich, get rid of all my social media because I no longer have a cell phone, no longer go online, and spend the rest of my life just disconnected from everybody outside in nature on a beach somewhere. The beautiful end of life. My entire goal is to someday die irrelevant. And I'd like to someday be able to accomplish that. He's moving to that church. Yo. I would love that church. $180,000 church. Full basketball court in the church. Needs a little love, needs a little reflooring. But let me tell you what, 180K for a church? Goddamn. Goddamn. Absolutely beautiful. How much? $180,000 church. We were looking at a real estate in Maine one day on stream. And I believe it was in Rumford. Like one of the kind of like the smaller towns in Maine. 180K. It comes with pews, comes with an organ, comes with like, you know, the church, like the whole thing. 150? Did it get price reduced? I thought it was 180. Either way, 100 something, under 200K. Basketball court. The basketball court needed like new hardwood floors, needed to be resurfaced. Honestly, the floors might have been savable, and like it would have needed like newer backboards for a little bit of better feel on things. But about 400K in renos, according to people who know real estate. And that shit would have been mint. It's something about churches and tax evasion. I'll probably get smited for saying that, but something about like God allows you to evade the taxes because you're using them for Bentleys or something. Dior suits. We know you're looking for us. I don't think we're looking for you. Or are we? Where are you guys right now? Because I'm just... Heel Chad. What are you guys doing? It's so violent out in these parts. You better be fucking careful. You better be very careful. Hold on. 15 years from now, you'll mostly be a political commentating streamer who sometimes games with a rising hairline and some new young streamers will be starting their career filled with dusty field inspiration. No, I would like to say I will probably go the alternate route. If I could choose any Destiny on Twitch, it would be the Summit 1G, where I have such a consistent following and such a consistent community that I can show up on a daily basis and stream whatever I want, whenever I want, and people show up and watch no matter how much energy, effort, or anything I put into it, and I literally just get to exist in the most beautiful way. It's like if I played in the NFL, I would want to be like the placeholder. Like, I would want to be basically on the roster underneath the kicker or the punter on the depth chart. Like basically practice squad punter would be my ideal. Be able to say I play in the NFL, show up, do some stretches, kick a few footballs down, try to pin them in the 10-yard line, like just, you know, normal punter shit. And then I just pray to God that my little 5'6" Twinkie Winky punter doesn't get absolutely lit up by a 6'10" Adonis of a man on a punt. And if he does, I pray I don't have to get it next. Cause like I'm 6'5", but I'm not that 6'5". I'm a basketball 6'5", and you got like your basketball 6'5s and then your football 6'5s, and those are very not the same type of 6'5", if I'm being completely honest. Hold on. What's going on out in these parts? Who are we looking at? Oh, Obsidian boys. Approaching.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Stay
Approaching.
Get up there.
Approaching. Pursuing. Pursuing. Supporting. Wait. Why can I not attack this man? Excuse me. I physically can't attack him. Hello? Bro, is...
Okay.
Because they made me change my PvP settings? I hate it out here. Anyways. Settings? Yeah. They told me PvE settings. Jesus fucking Christ.
Make sure your PvP settings are
I hate it out here.
as well because we're not
Yeah. I realized that once I got out here. That's my bad. That's my bad.
That's stupid. You can't remount your mount.
Yeah,
Stop worrying about some fucking tank and catch their boat. Like, I'm not worried about a tank in the back.
Where the boat?
I'm soul chasing the
Already
boat.
off the mount.
Yeah, keep on it.
I gotta find my mount.
Don't say can't. Just fucking keep.
Hold on.
Keep going.
Hold on. Excuse me. Pardon me.
You're
Which direction did the boat go?
Back to harbor so I can get my mount and catch him.
Are we going east? Or are we
Is
going
there
west?
any way to pull the driver
Where are we
off
looking for the boat?
wheel?
No.
If you get up as a tank, put a wall down on the deck of the boat, and then it'll stop the boat, though.
Sure.
Where is it? Roach got their boat. Roach found their boat. What the fuck was happening out here? Were they fishing? Or did we get like a fucking contraband run out here? Jesus fucking Christ. What is happening? Why do we have so many rowboats? Is this a tech to try to summon in mounts out here? I think your shoal skippers are too chonky for that, my boys. Maybe try to jump in the water and then summon it like on the boat when you're in the water and have it trigger that spawn point up a little bit. Also, Roxy's, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I know I got baited. You can summon it, just have to angle, right? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I'll get 5 if you blow up their boat. Well, we gotta try to find the boat first. I don't know where the boat's at currently. I don't know. I'm assuming it's out here where everybody's headed very quickly. So if we can get here and then we can cut across, then we'll be chilling. We'll be big chilling. Whose boat? Obsidian's. Not your boat. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're going after Obsidian. As far as I know, that was who we were just killing out here. So, shoal skippers cannot catch a boat. Fast shoal skippers can. We didn't see their boat on the radar. Wait, Nin tallied it up. Nin tallied it up. That's crazy. No refunds, baby. No refunds. Fucking legend. Is the Harbinger event working now? Yes, the Harbinger event went through a successful cycle on Lineth. Shoals had the event pop up earlier today. Unfortunately, there were not enough people on at the time to successfully complete the event. So the event just kind of cycled through and we did not get. So we're waiting for it to come back through on Shoal once again. And then we shall conquer, hopefully. Hey, how do we feel about Fist of the Empire? Random question. Just a random kind of inquiry, so to say. Do we fuck with them? A lot of shit talk for no strength. You talking about Nin or Fist of Empire? Which way do we lean? Because both could be accurate. Kill. All right, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I mean, I'm on a shoal skipper and he's on a shoal skipper. So unless he does something differently than I do here, I probably won't be able to catch him. I wish I just had one universal mount dash button instead of having 17 different mount dashes. It's actually kind of toxic, if I do say so myself. Let's use some more murder. I can't catch him. I gotta try to cut off. Why are we all going out this way? Is this still the obsidian boat that we're chasing? Because, like, surely they're going to try to turn it left, right? And then cut in? They're 1,000% going to. Yeah. So, I gotta get over to this land, and then I gotta cut across Dubai Island. You don't catch a boat on shoals? No, but I'll catch a boat if I cut across the land. Are you saying that you're gonna... Are you offering to swing by and pick us up? Is this like the meetup between North Korea and the cats? Where you swing by and pick us up on a boat and then we all go pillage them together? Because this feels like that moment. This feels like you guys swing up on a boat and you're like, you guys need a ride? And then we just hop in and we go pillage. Feels like it could be something special. Have to ask Supreme Leader. Well, up until fucking yesterday, I didn't even know that Bong Hits was a Supreme Leader. Well, now I know why we type, bro. Any guilds that are run by tanks immediately can't be enemies. Like, tanks have such a weird connection. I've always said it's like the tank union, where we can essentially hit up any tank for anything at any given time, and we will go out of our way to help other tanks. It is incredibly cohesive and kind of surprising. I think people have been shot. Nin getting the fucking teardrops, baby. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's fucking legendary. That's fucking legendary. I love that. There will be blood and every monkey buck will be accounted for. If you set it up correctly, keep on my mount bar where the dash is, and whenever I go ground or water is the same keybind. Oh, really? Interesting. That seems really convenient. Seems really convenient. Need to revive the healer union. It's just it's like a social club at this point. More of an informal thing, you know what I mean? More than anything else. We gotta try to like cut them off of this tip. So providing I can make it. Also, we just gotta have Zombie like kamikazeing their boat. Like if Zombie just drops on their boat over and over and over again. Hold on.
It is south. It's still heading southeast towards the border of. It's trying to exit. It's trying to get out of the PvP border.
Is it like south, off of the Murmuring Root area?
Yeah, it's like. See where the little island is? That's kind of where we all are.
Yeah.
See how we're split? It's right on the other side of that, heading southeast.
Okay. Are you guys so pushing towards like the desert?
We're.
Do you think they're going to turn left towards the Riverlands and try to cut up there?
No, they're still heading straight directly down. I think they're trying to get out of the PvP border.
It looks like they're turning now.
You got a group of corrupted hitting the water, about 9 guys coming up behind you all. They're far off you where I just died.
Trey, can you still see them? I can't see them anymore.
Yes, I'm about to cut them off right now because they just made a turn.
Oh, yeah. They're turning back.
Okay, word. Wait, we're so up. Yo, Zelante, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. I gotta sneeze. Sorry. I got chain CC'd like crazy. Oh, good God. Good God, it's fucking violence out here. Oh, goodness gracious. The allergies, they come for my soul. Oh my God. My mount's died, so we're getting back in the water. But for whatever reason, it seems like they're turning on this. So we go back to the water. What's up? I don't know. Are you throwing dust in the air like you're LeBron in a pregame? Because I'm getting absolutely fucking smoked right now. Oh, I just got wombo comboed by sneezes. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. The North Korean waters, these are unregulated international waters. Your waters are to the north. Your waters are to the north. This boat engaged in American territory and will be dealt with promptly. And then upon dealing with it, we shall vacate the premises and then hunt their crates. I do believe. I do believe. Proper hands have been thrown. It's a good amount of timeouts. I love seeing that, all of that work at mod school pay off. I saved up all of my clams, sent you and all your siblings, first generation mod college students. It's just fucking remarkable how far you've come. And I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. So we're chasing a boat right now. A6 got hit hard. A6 got timed out for like 1.5 years. Jesus fucking Christ. Gonna stop that Russian sub for escaping with our oil. We must. We must. We make our play. So the desert. We'll try to push this into the desert water. We'll try to push the vessel outside of your waters. We'll try to do our business where we must. Oh, dude, they're getting like stalked right now. I don't see the boat at this point in time. But if we come up on this and I can get in range and I can get a wall off on the deck of the boat, it's huge. Hold on. Let's give this a look. Are they coming to me? I think so, Bake. Yeah. I think they're coming your way. So if you're working your way down, it seems like you can go down here. Wall not working. Wait, what? Just casting wall on the deck of the boat not working? That's not good. What are they in for a boat? What are tuning into you in North Korean waters? Your waters are to the north. These here are neutral waters, and we're pushing a vessel into Varen-controlled waters. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. How can I be disconnected with the no reports or the dupers attacking my account? No, sometimes things just crash. Yeah, no, sometimes things just bug out. I would just relog personally. But yes, this is the American Union just trying to flush out threats. This began directly on coast and has since escalated into a nautical battle. And what we're learning is that wall currently isn't working on decks of boats. Why? I don't really know. But seemingly less than ideal. I'm gonna cut up a little bit. I'm just trying to take like a good pursuit angle. I don't know if we're behind it right now or if I'm getting like this beautiful devious flank where I've got the god route. But it seems like I'm taking a good route here. Because if I look to my left, I still got the boys. You won't catch it on Schultz. I know. We need a good, very good Corsair. They're right in front of me. Where are you at? Are you like on the tip? Stopped? Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, we're cutting it up. You're wasting time? I don't think we're wasting time. I don't think we're wasting time. I think it stopped. We're pursuing a dream. Walls are deaf broken. Are they actually? Yeah, zombie has a flyer. Zombie has a flyer. So zombie can just like swanton bomb onto the deck of the ship. And then if wall's working, he's got the capability to wall. And everything's there. So we just got to keep pursuing and hope that zombie walls it enough for other people to catch up with another wall. Bake's coming in from the north side. So he's going to be a sec still. But if he takes a pursuit angle like out here and swings wide, he might be able to get an intercept. It's tough. It's tough. Everything is very spaced out at this point in time. Dusty, map please. Yes, sir. What boat are we chasing down? Obsidian's boat right now. As quickly as we can. I have a Corsair somewhere. It's just a baseline Corsair though. I don't have good sails. I don't have it all decked out. We need to get like a Lamborghini Corsair. We need to get the fucking yacht up in this bitch. If I'm being real. We gotta be prepared for this. Yo, Gravamo, what up, dude? New tech here, Kishir gear. You know what I should for? Right now I'm using 6-piece Rosarium Guard. And then just fill the other 2 pieces with random mob drops. Like I have Brinebeard boots, I'll get under their chest. 5-piece heroic pedal shard stuff, glory bound shield, glory bound longbow, and then right now I just have a blade of shattered crystal. It's an item level 29 named mob weapon. So you can farm those throughout the world. It's not the greatest, but it's also not a bad filler piece at any point in time. What's going on here? What's going on here? Did Zombie get got trying to land? But it wants to launch his boat from the June Dark. Keep telling him it's a bad idea right now. I mean, you just have to check in with North Korea. They sell day passes in the waters. So you just have to check in with the proper people. That's the big thing about Ashes. Like many hoods, as long as you check in with the people that control that area, then there's not much to worry about. And in a lot of instances, if somebody fucks with you once you've checked in, then the people that you checked in with will come through and fuck with the people that are fucking with you. So, personally, I'd say just check in. Pay a little bit for a daily pass, and then you're good. Launch boat in June Dark, nothing will happen. It won't. It won't. Are you guys up in the tropics? You can only patrol so much. Send 15 gold to Amthier. Justice for Amthier. It's fucking crazy. Absolutely insane. The indiscrepancies that have been done. But I keep swimming. I am. There is no stop happening. Listen, I'm in pursuit of this boat, and if I gotta swim to the desert, then I will. Keep in mind, this is now back into American waters. This is not North Korean territory anymore. You would be committing an international offense by stepping into these waters with a sign of force. This was a peaceful swim through to wait out a mutual threat from your waters. International law isn't real. If the international lawmakers are there to see it, then it is. It is. It's just in international waters, it's often hard to regulate. And frequently there can be a little bit of a gray area where, like, we're out in the waters. If we're in the middle of the ocean and a tree falls and there's no one around to hear it make a sound, does it make a sound at all, right? The international police are going to come get us. That's literally what Interpol is. There's an entire organization that is the international police. That's Interpol, oof. International law is a very important thing. International business is built around international law. Imagine if, like, delegate protection and diplomatic immunity didn't exist throughout the world. It'd be a fucking bloodbath. There needs to be some semblance of organization here. Interpol's a bunch of European pussies. You're gonna get a very strongly worded letter from Interpol if you keep that up. Goodness gracious. What's the difference between Caravel and Corsair? Caravel is 25 gold and slightly larger. Corsair is 18 gold and slightly smaller. And the Corsair has more customization at this point. So Corsair go brrr very fast, comparatively. You're going to spit a little bit more on a Caravel, but realistically, most people will rock a Corsair, and then they'll just deck out the Corsair with the helm and the sails and everything else. All right, what's going on over here? Zombies on the deck of the boat once again. Hold on. Wait, I love that they have one yapping.
There you go, you got haunts on you.
Thanks. Go on.
I love that they have one yapping.
Did we get one of them off at all? Or no?
I see zombie flying.
Straight to the land.
That means it's gonna work, boys. That means it's gonna work.
They're gonna make.
I got a good intercept angle. Wait. Wait.
If you can make it to the river in front of them, you're good.
Oh shit. They're trying to get up to the harbor. If they're trying to get up to the harbor, then we just hit the bottom of the land with the people that are off the southwest coast right now. So, like, Vic, turn up to your left and then cut directly across it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Walled him again? Oh no, it didn't work.
What'd they change with wall? It's just like sliding off?
I got another one off though.
Rogies in the water.
I think it's only really hitting the driver.
It's
It's not hitting the boat.
Yeah, keep chasing the
Weird.
Zombie got
Weird.
summoner.
Weird. Alright,
That's
off we
alright, I
go.
healed that up earlier.
Imagine running.
Done. He's done.
We're trying to catch him.
They have
Why did
any
you guys not
guards
just take
on
a
that
boat?
Take.
I don't fucking know. I was told that we were gonna deck on someone, and then next thing I know, we're fucking shoal skippering after a goddamn boat. The fuck do you mean? Like what do you mean? Interpol headquarters is in France. Meta. We're talking about Interpol, the International Police, not Intrepid Studios, bozo. Jesus fucking Christ. Meta. We're talking about Interpol. Oh, bozo, I know you are. You fucking Goomba. The Freedom Flyover. Where is their boat, dog? Surely their boat is within reach now, right? 1000%. Feel like there should be Benny Hill's music playing during this chase. Bro, I just need to get sight of their boat and then it's over. If I get vision on that thing, then that's all that we need. That's all we need. Because then I have my target to pursue. Then I can start the schmovement gapping. And once the schmovement gapping begins, there is no chance of survival. Why is he up there? I just gotta get the target locked in, and then like the finest of torpedoes, I shall hunt them down to the ends of the fucking earth. And they're yapping, so they must die as well. Every yapper must die except me. Only one yapper can live like it's a fucking Mr. Beast YouTube challenge. The last person to stop yapping wins $1 million, and brother, it's gonna be me. Let me tell you what. So, I gotta find this shit. We got people that are coming in and catching them on the island, so I think we're gonna try to like blockade that island area. We gotta fucking get walls out. No, I could have rammed them with another boat by now. If I had a helicopter, I could drop in with a fucking helicopter. Instead of buying a skipper last night, I bought a sunfire bow for my cleric. For when I hit level 20, I'm down bad on the water chase. Oh, look at all these rocks. Jesus fucking Christ. The desire to stop and gather these rocks is growing. It's growing quickly. I'm getting very impatient with this chase. Alright, surely I can gap across this, unsummon the mount, go there, here, you go there, and then we double roll. And then I call it back in on the other side for another cut across. And we're out. Perfect. That was a smooth transition, DustyWhy. That probably made up a few seconds in the speed run. Now I gotta try to exit the north side of this island as quickly as I can. Because if Bard's up here, they're taking damage. Oh, we're on the way, boys.
Root the boat if you can, or root the fucking people on the boat if you can when you get there.
We're taking damage.
I really wish I had a line right now.
Will they make him slide right off the boat?
Oh, fuck. Boys, it's in sight.
I was behind that boat for so long, Ron, and then...
It's in sight. Holy shit.
Shoal skipper.
Lads, I might be doing it.
Gonna summon it.
They're off the far side of the
boat to
coast.
Get on it. You cannot get on from the back. Yeah, don't try to get on from the back of your fucking...
I'm not gonna be able to catch it.
Fucking cooked.
No, the cast isn't in progress.
Dukes is almost
Call him
in
out.
too.
Call him out. Oh. I'm coming in right now.
So close.
I'm coming in right now. I got follow-up walls coming.
Yeah.
I got another wall on it.
Creaking on the boat, driver. On the boat, driver, creaking. On the boat, driver, creaking. Strip.
Everybody get up. Get up. Get up.
Alright, Dukes is dead. Dukes is fucked.
Nice, 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 nice. Fuck, man. Good day, my boy. Pleasure to see you. You must be dealt with down here. I cannot allow you to succeed. I cannot allow you to succeed in trying to defend this. You die down here. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. The boat dies, chat! The boat goes down. There's no chance it lives. The boat is fucking gone. R.I.P. Obsidian's boat. They wanted to yap, and now their boat is gone. It's fucking pillaged. It's sunk. Never to come back again, boys. Oh, God. Portal into the fucking underworld there. Logic with the 5. My boy, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's all in a day's work. Truly a pleasure out here to be patrolling the waters. Calamite coming in with the 10 for the sunken boat. Boys, minus 18 golds to Obsidian and plus 15 subs to the boys. Cats on top once again. Through continued effort and multiple walls, we're able to slow that bitch down. Oh my god, wait. Chat? Wait, what the fuck is all this Moonbell doing out here? Holy shit, Ron, go right. Go right. What the fuck is going on here? Calamite, thank you for the 10. Logic, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Thank you, guys. Now, we maybe get the follow-up content. Maybe. Wait. There's yapping. There's yapping. Hold on. Anytime there's yapping, it's time. We might actually have the land PvP now. We might have the follow-up. They're already down 18 gold, so they might as well just go out completely, you know? Boys, it might be time. It might be time. Holy shit. Do we actually have PvP? Because if we do, my lads, my dudes, my guys, we're truly up tremendous. Truly blessed. Squish. Did I just get owned? I'm pretty sure I just got owned. I don't really know what happened. But I think I just got owned. So there, yeah, you go gather that. You go gather that. Everything's fine. I'll let you get the high rarity. I'm not the high rarity guy. If I'm being honest. I'm not gonna be the best source for all of that. The high rarity, I try to let y'all find that for your like your eureka moments, your aha moments. Those moments of greatness that keep coming back. Who was Obsidian? Were they in last phase? I don't fucking know. Honestly, I got no idea. If I'm being real. Oh. Who flagged up? How many people do they have? Do they have like fucking 10 people? I don't believe TNL Guild first phase here. Ah, word. The guild leader Goku was in supple. Okay. So they have some people that played before. But they're a TNL guild primarily. Good day, sir. Hello. Would you fancy a bout of fisticuffs? A small fracas? Mayhaps. A tiny bit of bonking, if you will. First phase of guild? Yeah. So, a lot of new players, like, a good amount of players that have played before, a lot of new players, but first phase put together as an entire guild. That's gonna be, honestly, most of the guilds here, though. Desert Scrims? Hey, no better time than now, right? Got a lot of people here. A lot of people that want PvP. A lot of potential swan taunting and bombing. I do agree it would be far from the worst thing that ever happened. If I do say so myself. Lots of itchy hands. Tons of itchy hands. Tons of itchy hands. You guys are working in a man boat. There's nothing that says they can only have 7 friends on that boat. If they don't want a lot of people to show up and kill their boat, then they shouldn't put a boat in the waters. That's my take. Everything in the lawless area is free game. I'd bring 200 if I could. I got bad news, brother. If you are out solo in a lawless area, there's a good chance that somebody will come and zerg you and take your shit. There's a good chance an entire guild that moves as a guild will come up and take your stuff. That's just the way of the road, brother. That's just how she goes. You gotta be cautious of where you're going with stuff in the open world. It's not a good look with cats. Why? Because we're playing the game. I don't think it's a good look for you not being subbed to this channel, showing that you're broke, and then also coming in here and complaining when a boat dies. It's 18 gold. If you're broke in game and you're broke IRL, then just say that. Brother, it's a PvP game, and PvP happened in the open world of the PvP game. And if you think that PvP in a PvP game from a PvP guild is not a good look, then Ashes is not going to be a good fit for you. I have bad news. If this is something that's very bad to you, then the rest of Ashes is really going to annoy you. Like, what if I were to just type their name into this guild deck scroll and then I were to guild deck on them and then kill them more? Would that be bad? Oh. Wow. It happened. Cat's a new polar? Why? Because you're losing to us? In what way is that true? You can compare whatever you want to. But at the end of the day, brother, just lying, like, just dying to us is not a reason enough to hate us. I got bad news. If you want something that's fully protected PvE environment, then please, I highly encourage you to go play WoW or something like that where you're a little bit safer. New World had some PvE protections, really like any instance game. But, you know, saying it as a joke. Oh, thank God. Sorry, a reasonable human being. I didn't know if you were in there on their side. Fuck. You never know. You never know. Sorry, the sarcasm's hard to pick up on. Pex doesn't do a lot. Mad because dying through intentional game implementation is sad. Yep. Yep. Genuinely. I think that there's a certain level where if you're playing an open world MMO, you have to be ready for open world stuff to happen. And it's important to remember that when we first came into this game, before we had any people, before we had taught anybody, before we knew how to get gear, we went through the same problems that every small guild goes through. That literally every guild goes through. And here we are now playing the game in a way that the game is intended to be played, dropping our guild decks, killing ships, and people want to be upset about it. Just play a couple more phases and then keep recruiting and you'll be able to do the same goddamn thing. I think when it doesn't happen often, people get used to it and get complacent. Oh God, yeah, absolutely. With friction being at an all-time low right now, it's been very easy for people to forget that all of Ashes of Creation is supposed to include competition, from your leveling 1 to 25 to all of your mob grinds to all of the resources that you're competing over. Everything in Ashes is supposed to have risk, reward, and friction as core components of the gameplay. And so many people forget that because right now there's not a lot of friction naturally in the world. But guild decks will break out over grind spots, over resources, over social implications, over anything. This guild deck probably wouldn't have broken out if they just took the lumps and said, hey, you got our boat, GG, well played. But these guys have been yapping the entire time and they wanted to keep yapping and they wanted to sit around and yap and not do anything. So Zombie burned 20 gold and dropped the guild deck on him, so I didn't have to. It was absolutely beautiful. Absolutely poetic. So now we see a social deck go out. This deck is a result of people getting annoyed with how other people handled something. And they were yapping, and now there's a deck. It'll happen for many reasons. Guild is the only guild to declare was on my server, kind of sad. Come to Shoal. Join us. We'll take you in. We'll provide you life. We'll provide you with everything you could possibly need. Just had PvP over an XP grind spot, and it was awesome. We lost. Dude, PvP over grind spots is so fun. I play EU. I have Europeans. Motherfuckers say moin up in this bitch. We got like beans and toast and all that. Listen, I got you. I'm one with the all right, I guess I can't charge. Oh, that's perfectly okay. That's perfectly fine. I didn't want that anyways. Why would I ever want that to actually happen? Secretly TMX and North at the same time. Have you ever seen TMX and North in the same room? I don't know if you have. I don't know if you have. Physical leader counts as a council type. We have a leadership council. I am the creator of the community and like the lead technically, but all of the like leadership roles are broken up very brutally. Do I stop for it? I don't think I do. All the leadership roles are broken up into a lot. So basically, if we were to assign a structure to it, I'm basically like the company president. And then the council of leaders is basically like the board of directors that all basically handle like the day-to-day stuff. And the only time that I really ever have to get involved with anything whatsoever is if something is going wrong. And my ideal scenario is that I recruit and then all of the guild and the community on top of that is like autonomous underneath me, right? So I kind of have oversight on everything. I touch base and figure out what's going on where, make sure we're all good. But I'm very, as Nin said and Fupo said, frontman at this point in time. Since the guild has become so large and so consistent, we now have people that are fully invested and involved in their loop as a guild lead. So we're able to have everybody just play their role, same way that the guild itself does. I recruit, I bring people in, our logistics people work on the Discord and they get everybody all squared away, make sure tickets are tidy. We have people that plan events, we have our PvP side, we have our class leads, we have our crafting leads, and we essentially have an organizational structure within our community that allows us to operate extremely efficiently. Where now that I'm on stream, if there's ever anything, you know, that happens, we have the entire leadership council where I'm just like, hey, pop over, talk to them, get everything you need taken care of. What do you find, lithium? You don't. You don't. You get really lucky. But overall, realistic. Oh, I thought that was an op. You scared me. You scared me a lot. I'm assuming that they dipped. Just watch many Obsidian running back towards Sunhaven from Az direction. Zombie, check towards Sunhaven. Sparks just messaged me and said many Obsidian running back towards Sunhaven from Az.
Yeah,
Another
they're
guy
probably
just
trying to regroup.
respawned at the Ember String.
Who is Kama Boima? Are you in here?
Fucking zombie. Zombie trying to read people's names is so good. Being unable to force flag people now at the grind spots is the worst change, I think, yet. You shouldn't have any problems with settings checking people. The change that came in with the patch today was stopping people from hitting non-combatants. Yo, Ford Phil, thank you for following. Appreciate you. The change that came in today should have stopped you from hitting non-combatants. I'm at the southeast Shardling area, they're close to town by now. Interesting. Is lithium its own thing? Lithium is a byproduct. So with your gambas as well, you can go in and you can... You have your lithium fragments here, right? But through your sand breakdowns, you have a chance to get lithium from certain breakdowns. So your limestone is going to be your best option. Hit limestone, gamba limestone, and then pray to fucking God. Do you know buy mounts or can you farm them? There is an animal husbandry trade skill that's supplied by hunting, where hunters will go out in the world and they'll like pet animals to death, and then they'll supply your animal husbandress, and the animal husbandress will train the animals and then make them either into mounts or beasts of burden which pull caravans. So, like, you buy them from a player. You're not paying like any real money or anything like that. Any mount skins that you'll see are just transmogs, like just cosmetic skins as well. So you don't have to worry about that. Limestone in desert only when mining. All limestone gamba works though. Wait, so limestone outside of desert? No lithium? Good to know. Good to know. Only in desert. You can't get lithium outside of the desert. All right, word. Well, the desert doesn't exist anyways. Like, chat, look at this. This is all that they've done with the desert in 10 years of development. Look, this is fucking ridiculous. It's all just one sandy dune. There's not even any content here. There's no development. There are no standout, like, architectural elements or anything. The desert doesn't fucking exist. It's all a lie. And also, Dusty's a fucking multi-millionaire off of Exclamation Ashes. It's crazy. They added wind. The wind isn't even real, dude. They literally have a GM that's sitting here full time just fucking to try to make you think that they have a fucking weather and wind system, but they don't. They don't. What's that mount? This mount? This is a Shatterclaw. So this is a cosmetic mount skin that I got for finding an exploit and reporting it up to the Intrepid team. It was related to loot tables. So in Steel Bloom, there were mobs that were dropping the entire loot table all at once in terms of like elixirs and shit like that. Zeg's kicked. It's tragic. Like the entire loot table. So it was It was rough. It was rough. But I'm glad I found it. And then I got him out, and I got a shout out on the dev stream. Technically, too. It was goddamn beautiful. Desert's there? No. No, the desert's not there. This is a green screen. This is a moon landing. You can't see shit. This is not actual gameplay. What you're witnessing before you on this fine day is a mirage, an illusion. It's a trick upon the eyes. It's one of the oldest tricks in the book, even. This, my friends, is what you call a vertical slice. This was made specifically for me on my streamer client and nobody else. Oh, I love shardlings. I used to come here every single day and clear out these shardlings to start the day. Like, it's actually such a good money farm. I would spend so much. Oh, it's a big pointy boy. I would spend so much time just coming out and pumping shardlings on repeat. It was a blast. Really good XP grind, too. If you're ever solo or like a two-person group, come out here and get yourself some shardling grind. It is good, brothers. It is very good. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yo, Fresh. It's going absolutely beautifully, brother. How are you? Hope you're having an absolutely gorgeous day, dudes. Gorgeous day. It was warm enough outside today. We currently have an active guild declaration against Obsidian. So we're trying to hunt them down in the world. We killed one of their boats and we finally got some fucking action. But it's a little bit of a chore. We're running across the fucking world to the ends of the earth trying to find them. And we got just under 2 hours to continue seeking them. What's a good way to make money as a solo? Gather your dick off, brother. Non-stop. Ayo, Roach. You're my auto-follow, dog. I'm going to smoke a good luck bowl real quick. Been good, still out of state. We'll be home this weekend. Happy to have you back, brother. Happy to have you back. We will be hunting in mass. And let me tell you, I love you ahead of time. Anytime I look at medium armor, I'm like, man, that medium armor setup is tough. And then I'm like, but we got fresh. And everything is beautiful as a result. Everything's perfect. Hold on. Roach is fucking dipping, bro. Roach hitting the goddamn dip set on me. This is rude as fuck. I'm just trying to visit Dr. Bongerpinski. God damn it, me and my slow ass mouth. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I should be leveling hunting as I'm going. Hunting, mining, herbing, lumbering, fishing, all of it. It'll all generate money for relatively zero input whatsoever. I would just recommend gathering your nuts off. Be right back. The trees! They became my downfall. God damn it. I went to consume the trees, and the trees consumed me. It's a goddamn shame. Twitch Prime. Alright, we're good. Dusty, on you. Wait. On Diggity? I'm turning. I'm turning! Roach, you were supposed to be my follow. What happened? Oh, this is one of the yappers. Oh, he's fucking cooked here, boys. Oh, shit. I didn't know which way he was going with that. That was bad. All right, never mind. He's good. +1 for the boys. Yeah, get his mount, Diggity. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. No terror birds in this bitch. Bzz. Good shit. Good shit, Diggity. Proud of you, brother. Proud of you. Good comms, Roach. Good comms. Hey, Roach, you were supposed to be my auto-follow. But, I mean, I guess it all worked out. I guess everything all works out in the end. These guys just witnessed a murder. Those guys were just chilling, minding their own beeswax. And then just saw a man get fucking annihilated. Goodness gracious. Me oh my. Okay. Off we go. Up into the shade. But yes, in terms of leveling and how to make money as you level, I would just gather, man. Gathering is beneficial for a multitude of reasons. It will always be useful. People will always need materials. That's a spindle. Goddamn, that looks like a really high rarity spindle. It will always be useful. People will always be consuming materials. Yo, Royals! Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. I appreciate that. Thank you. And in addition to that, gathering is really dumb person friendly. And like, I mean that in the nicest way possible.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, Kohler, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Gathering is very, very friendly to somebody that may not know the most about the game at this point in time. If you are somewhat new, if you are figuring out the game, if you don't understand, you know, all of the crafting, all of the mechanics yet, it is incredibly easy to just be a gatherer and supply stuff to people. And just make sure that you are always putting shit into the economy. Damn, I gotta get a terror bird from Keladar for moments like this. Like, I got the drip mobile, but like, I'm slow. I'm slow. I'm getting fucking lapped, bro. I feel like I'm driving my Honda Civic whenever I go to a city and there are like Lambos and shit in the road beside me. It's not a good feeling. I feel inadequate. Yo, Mad Mike, what up, dog? How's the update on the Harbinger? Just tuned in. The Harbingers are functioning, at least over on Lyneth, they were. Lyneth got a full cycle, and they spawned the boss in the Tropics Harbinger, and they died. So something tells me theirs will be spreading very soon. Very soon. I think they've got some stuff to deal with on their end. So, I'm sure we're next. We got to be ready for it. And whenever it happens, it happens. And we'll probably all call to get out there. They did try to fix the PvP flagging. I call it the Constantine buff, where it would flag you up for PvP randomly in the open world after doing the Harbingers. And they fixed it by making it so you didn't flag up for PvP at all. Like, at all. So, there's a little bit more to it. Oh, shit. We have like 2 behind you guys to the southwest.
They're coming back. Back up, Dukes. Back up, Dukes.
Vic, get ready. Kill this starboard. Kill this starboard.
Right here. Red wall. On me.
We're behind.
All right, we got a little gang squad here. Hold on, boys.
Good. Go. Push on us.
Killing diamond.
Dukes killed
Kill
my
these mounts while they're out. Kill these mounts if you get a chance.
Howitzer?
If you're not killing them, hit the mounts.
Roots.
Clark 1.
Oh. Okay. This guy's fucked.
There's never mind. I'll just let them sort that out. They killed my fucking mount, dog. Brother came in and hit a full prismatic beam on nothing except my fucking mount. I don't understand why. that level of hatred exists. But let me tell you, that's some baby back bullshit, if I do say so myself. Yeet. Good shit. Good shit. Happy to be here with you boys. Kill his mount. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck up his mount. Bro, I hate the mount killers. There is no reason for people to be targeting the fucking mounts. The mounts are innocent and the mounts did nothing to you. It is fucking ridiculous. I don't understand why people have to be hateful in the world. I just feel like there are so many things they could be that aren't hateful. What if they're yum, Fupo? Other people's mounts might be yum. My mounts are not yum. My mounts are yucky. Bro, you saw that shit. That ass hit a full Priz beam on my fucking mount, brother. Oh, good day. Oh, we got two of them here. I tripped him. I tripped that blink and didn't even realize I tripped it because I caught him around the corner. That was kind of stinky. I actually fucking just yossed him. So anyways, that's why mages shouldn't have their blink tied to everything else. It's just such a submissive and trippable ability, man. You know what I'm saying? It's really rough. Excuse me. I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming. They don't know that I have a peasant mount. All right, we're pushing up to the north. We lead the charge. I would lead the charge if I had a faster fucking mount, but unfortunately, I do not have a faster mount. Kill the mounts! Kill all of their mounts. Yeah, fuck them up. No mounts survive. What do we have going up here? Oh, we have Mr. Panda. Mr. Panda, bad news. I got a grapple for you, and now you're dead. It's terrible, terrible news. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The train is on the tracks, though, and it's not stopping. It's not stopping anytime soon. Actually, it stops in 62 kills. Which realistically won't be that long from now. I'm shocked I'm even keeping up. Need multi-mounts? I know. The reason why I don't have the multi-mounts is because I like to whip on the snores. And it's so drippy, you know? It's so nice. Wait. What's going on there? They have protection. Oh, good day. And good night. And it has been a pleasure knowing you. You are dead as well. Cregan. Good day, my boy. Absolute pleasure knowing you. Terrible news about that. Oh, what did Cozy do? What the hell happened over there? How'd that one spin up? Bro, these fuckers killed my mount. They killed both of my mounts. They made a mistake. That's how I feel this has evolved to this current state of affairs, if I'm being honest. It feels rather similar. Oh. Oh no. Oh, they're all in a bad spot, my brothers. Jeff, you don't want to be here, my boy. It's not safe. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They didn't want to be there. I tried to tell them. I tried to tell them. Oh, boys. That's not good. That's not good. I tried to have them evacuate the premises before I actually got them with the trip. Oh, you really do hate to see that one. It's absolutely fucking tragic out here. Well, many mistakes have been made today by the teams. Show global. Oh no, what's happening? Rise and fear. God fucking damn it. Yoink! Pleasure to see you. Pleasure to have known you. God damn. I love that grapple works now. What a fun fucking ability for those using it and nobody getting hit by it, huh? Just glorious design, if I do say so myself. One of the largest just... Oops. Play with fire, you're gonna get burned. One of the largest just fuck yous that exist in a game's ability design, if I do say so myself. Oh, I got them with a big trip here. And Dukes got tripped again. Wait. Dukes, I got bad news for you, buddy. You're not out of the woods yet. Ooh. Cleric, you say? Hello, my boys. Blade, goodbye. Who's down here still? Death, what the fuck you got going on? Okay. They're all dead. Everything's fine. I still have my taunt on my bar. How'd you die? I ran too close to the Ember Springs, and the Ember Spring has guards there, and the guards hit really hard. Really hard. It wasn't good.
And Nimble's out, everything out. Nimble's out, everything out. Get past these walls. Get past these walls.
We walk in.
Get Dukes. Dukes is low.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Blue, what the fuck?
Good day, my boy.
Calzar's their healer.
Yep, that was a yoink.
Back up from the camp. Back up from the camp or you're just gonna die.
I love yoinking people.
They have no
they're
health.
going
It's a
top of
goddamn
the water.
blast.
Top of the hill.
Careful, my
top of the hill.
boys. Careful, my boys. You see Pyongyang just farmed cozy 100 to 0.
Dead.
Oh my, I saw the 17.
Going down the river.
I saw the 17. The house skipper. How are you, my boy?
Raid 2. Come
Hope you're having a beautiful beautiful day.
Come
We've
down
got
the
a
hill to the
war
water.
on our hands.
Hey, push down.
We sunk one of their
push
boats.
Push down to the right to the water. Come
And
down,
now
come down.
we have combat and violence.
To the right to the water. Right to the water. Right to the water. Right to the water. Move to the right. Move to the right. Move to the right.
All right, we'll seal that off.
4x.
Yeah, they're in the riverbank
In
now.
the riverbed. In the riverbed. In the riverbed. Help Dusty. Help Dusty. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there.
Everything's fine.
Push in. Push into that wall. Push in the wall. On helmet. On helmet. On helmet. Push in. Push in. Push in. AoE.
Understand.
AoE. Big.
I must get in deeper.
Don't let them get out. Don't let them get out.
We walk forward with the boys.
Look for marks. Look for marks.
We walk forward. And we're in deep. We're in so deep.
Good. Push.
All right, 4x is dead.
All the way to the back. All the way to the back. All the way to the back. I'm getting more.
Tripped. Big trips. Tomahawk in the back, Mr. Pierogi. He's going to be tripped coming out of that. Pierogi. Calazir's healer. All right, good. Everybody walks forward. We all win. We all dub key together, boys. God, tank movement is so fucking disgusting. I feel like people sleep on how good tank movement actually is in this fucking game. I really don't understand why people sleep on it, but it's so good. I love this shit. I could play tank all fucking day.
Get him, Big got him.
9 more kills.
That's 9 more kills.
Big fucked them up. Jesus Christ.
Come back.
R.I.P. that Mystic.
Or actually, no. Go all the way north.
got him.
Stay in the
I tried to kill steal that.
Go all the way north. Go
I'll
all
be
the way
honest.
north. All the way north.
Oh, the cleric, I give my left hand for alpha tank
All the way
movement.
north and around.
Dude, even my non-movement abilities are movement. My damaging abilities are movement abilities. Like, there's no part of tank that isn't a movement ability.
Go all
It's
the way north and
fucking
wrap around to the right.
disgusting. It's
Eyes
so
on them,
good.
they're behind you guys.
It's okay. I see them. Just keep going
I'm
north.
watching them.
We're gonna hit him with the
Go
backstab.
all the way north and wrap around right, and then come in from up from the top of the hill.
Hiya!
Yeah, Raid 2, you're looking for me. I got eyes
We're
on.
gonna hit him with the backstab of doom.
All right, now everybody
Flex
turn back
up,
and come back.
flex.
Everybody turn and come back. Turn and come back. Turn and come back. Turn and come back. They pushed out. They pushed out. They pushed out. They pushed out.
Can we drop off the hide on him? Or
still
they
coming
never
around.
pass?
Drop right here.
I'm going. Drop down. Everybody drop down. Everybody drop down. I'm walking off. Drop down on me. Everybody drop down on me.
X.
I need a lot of heals.
Big stun.
On
Keep me up.
Dusty.
Keep me up. Down here. Yeah. Green cross is barred.
Get everything out.
Green cross trapped.
Axe is
One.
low. Axe
Dead.
is
Nice.
low.
I got a banner down in the water.
Nice. Just finish them off.
Good shit, boys. Oh, we got a final kill cam off that. Did somebody quick scope?
All right, now we just hit glow.
Bro, we actually hit the 360 no scope to end the war. Holy shit, we got a swanton bomb as the final kill. That's so beautiful. Oh, I love the top rope. I saw what zombie was cooking up with the height. I instantly knew the backstab was coming out. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I love the backstab play. It was so beautiful. The full swanton bomb, the healing potion, the supports coming through and making sure I lived. Goodness gracious, what a glorious war, boys. What a glorious war, GG's. Oh, fuck. I love when the game runs smooth, too. We sunk a boat. We got a war. Everything is fucking beautiful. Now we scrim. Jova stack stones, anyone? Question mark? Possibly you? Who want to go kill gold farmers with me? Wait, where? Where can we kill gold farmers? And is it lucrative for me? Is my question. Excuse you. Good day, my boy. So what goes on with this gold farm stuff? No Wardak pumpers? Do you have 25 gold? You trying to like split the cost? Like half custody? Because bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't know if y'all got it like that at this point. I don't know how your econ is. But bro, I have no fucking money. I'm so fucking broke. Ooh, wait. No, get the fuck out of here. Fucking rat. That's my bear. No! God fucking damn it. Sib, what the fuck? This is what's wrong with the world. It's a goddamn shame. In the desert, I just drag mobs and they one-shot them. Yo. Wait, how much, like, what do you get from doing that? Just, like, mats out the ass? Shatter stands on a mailbox and people hand him gold. I feel like if he paid me an hourly gold fee, or not an hourly gold fee, but like an hourly gold wage, I would take a portion of my day and I would go stand on a mailbox somewhere and I would run the casino for a flat hourly gold pay as well as a percentage of profits on the day. Protected fees? No, like a casino employee. Because Shatter runs the Jova casino. So you can go up to Shatter and basically you can make a bet. It's like minimum bets 3 gold or some bullshit. It usually adjusts. But you make a bet and then you slash roll. And if you slash roll, what is it, like 61 to 85 or something? You double your money and then like 85 plus or some bullshit like that and you triple your money. So he essentially, for econ, gets money at the start of the phase from flipping, and this is the entire Shatter routine, by the way. Shatter's gonna try to make a fucking online course like a guru trying to tell you how to econ. Here's your Shatter classic. Early on in a server, level fast, get gold from running crates or just grinding glint, whatever it may be, sport fishing, getting money however you can. Buy low tier mats with that, cheap, from players in trade. Resell them way higher, and then take that money and start the casino. Then you just run the casino. GG. Then he gets banned because he traded the wrong person. So, what have the defenses been for those that have been nuked? Because, like, Sir Jr. was on the list and came in and gifted 100 subs and said it wasn't me. So we've got the direct bribery. We've got the YouTube shit posting now coming out. We've got the Reddit posts that have already come out where it's like, hey, I was wrongfully banned. I love the chaos. I'm just putting that out there. As somebody that does everything completely transparent on this stream and has absolutely no worry in the world about getting banned or having anything happen, I love this chaos. It's so funny. It's so funny. The disabled resource gathering in Avon's End, so maybe that helps with bots. I think you mine and fish, but no woodcutting or herbalism works. Really now? Is that a bug? Over the course of 3 days, I griefed the bot farmers enough to fund a 5-piece heroic grave playset. What? That's legit as fuck. That's legit as fuck. We had a guildie who was banned, showed us the email and the email from CS who confirmed it was an error. He's unbanned in gaming as well as still on the list. See, that's my worry as well. There was also somebody whose name was on the list and then it got deleted after the original list was published. And if there are inaccuracies, then that's a slippery slope. That is the worst case scenario if I had to like, you know, guess. We haven't done that much content, but these past few weeks have been very interactive. I don't know, I've been having a good amount of fun with it. We've also been in a very heavy gearing people up in the past few weeks. And now at least we're starting to see more PvP. We're getting out into different... Oh my god, I'm so stuffy. Jesus Christ.
Together.
Hey, oh, Mr. Michael. Thank you for the 4 months. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I shall react Andy when I have the downtime. It takes me so long to react Andy because I actually react. But yeah, no, Ashes in general, man. Not very interactive. could be a good descriptor of most of this phase so far. And it's like, it's a very low friction phase, if that makes sense. Like at this point in time, it's way easier for everybody to just be two ships passing in the night and just look at each other and be like, good day, sir. Good day to you, sir. And then just go on with their days. You contesting me and fighting me over something is not worth it. There's nothing, you know? Like you stream on YouTube. I started YouTube multi-streams like, God, probably 6 months or so ago. I've been streaming on Twitch though for like 9 years. So, you know, clearly aren't hitting enough streamer guild crates. We don't have any other streamer guilds over here. It's fucking tragic. Scrims? Wait, is that what the X's were for? Are we Xing for scrims? Because I can run to Jova. If anybody wants to hit Jova, I'm down to hit Jova. We need boat crew. I'm down to go out. Y'all just say the word. We just gotta be ready for a motherfucker with a radar. We need a radar. We need fast sails. We need preparations. And honestly, it may be in our best interest to put a bait boat out one day. Maybe test it. Maybe see if they're really about it. Dusty, what? Do you want? Is your fragments? Because I can process. Yeah. All right, cool. Meet me in Jova. Better ready? Okay, hold on. I gotta blow my nose. I didn't die this time. So, chap, I'm thinking after stream today, I make some chorizo and egg burritos, nice and cheesy and shit, and then do some potatoes, and just like pan fry those bitches on the side, little home fry type shit. I don't know why, but I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that in my belly. It's like, it's a calling. That sounds delicious. Yeah. Yeah, it fucking does. We've had some chorizo in the fridge for a little bit that we needed to cook up. And I always cook a nice hearty after meals, you know, or after stream meal. Because I feel like I deserve it. I feel like despite streaming not being very hard at all, I work hard in the streamer spectrum of things. There are a lot of streamers that are much larger than me that say way fewer words per minute than me. And to those streamers, I say, congratulations, you fucking made it off something. I don't know how, but holy shit. So, I try to reward myself for all of my hard work. That's why I cook up some good meals. I disconnect from the internet. I got a rotisserie that I'm gonna put a chicken in tomorrow, and it's gonna be beautiful. Dusty, how much qual did Todd Father have when he crafted your set? He had like 15 something. Over 1,500. The safety point is 1,350-ish. Right around there. So I don't know how short you might be. Also, some elixirs just got disabled. So, hold on. Double check, because you might not want to craft right now. Yeah, no, you're not going to want to craft right now. Elixir of armor smithing is disabled. So you're immediately down quality off of the armor smithing elixir to the point where you would need super high rarity shit comparatively. If you're trying to go same crafts as me. Yeah, carpentry's gone. Armor smithing's gone. Metalworking's gone. Which kind of sucks. But I mean, carb elixir's gone. Metalworking's gone. So I was gonna start the processing earlier today. We still got mining? Yeah. You ever devour an entire rotisserie chicken standing in the kitchen like a wild animal? Oh, dude, it's even worse when it's not a store-bought rotisserie chicken, but it is a rotisserie chicken that I literally like seasoned and made and watched rotisserie and watched get ready. I will pull that thing out, take it off of the skewers, and then like the most recent tisserie that I made, I went to pull one of the legs off to just eat the leg, and the leg came off with no meat on it because it was that tender, and I just started grabbing meat and shoving it in my mouth. Dude, I will devour that entire thing in the kitchen, and I will be a fucking grunting animal the entire time I do it. Carlo always has to tell me to stop eating the Ruvidium. To stop eating the chicken as soon as the chicken finishes, or there will be none. We're talking about the chicken, the rotisserie chicken. The tisserie meat. No, nothing else. Nothing. We're talking about eating rotisserie chicken in the fucking kitchen, you freaks. And it's when you like I have a countertop rotisserie unit that I make the chicken in, and I made one yesterday, and it was a 5-pound chicken. So like the grocery stores that I shop at, they get new sales in their app every Friday morning. So every single Friday, I check the grocery store app, and they have meat sales. They have, you know, everything in the store rotates on sale. I get Ben & Jerry's ice cream, or like the big pint, not pints, but the larger tubs of ice cream for $2. Bags of Doritos, $2. Produce, fucking 97 cents a pound. My whole chicken's 97 cents a pound. Steak for $2 a pound. That's normally like 13 bucks a pound. The app sales are S tier. The in-store sales are like B tier to A tier. So whenever the chickens go on sale, I just max those bitches out. I get as many chickens as I can, and then I just rotisserie them until I'm out. Also, yo, Life, thank you for following. I appreciate you. I also have a 25-pound turkey that's sitting in my freezer right now. Hey, you too, dude. It was fucking fun. I appreciate you guys. It was a blast. Thank you for the content. Sorry about the boat. Not my call there. 18 gold's a fucking bitch. That shit sucks. That shit's tragic. It's nothing. Yeah, I'm shit. If you got it like that, then good. Good. But yeah, the content was a blast, man. The content was a blast. Hit over 100 killing crates today. I know I got on too late to fucking hit crates. I'm broke as shit. I'm broke as shit, dog. Just apologize for what you asked for. I feel I can be empathetic. Like, I am triple OG'd enough to beat somebody down and be empathetic of the beatdown. I can be kicking a motherfucker in the ribs with my Timbs on and be empathetic that like, damn, this shit probably hurts a lot, you know? Like, I'm grateful that I'm on this end of it, but I also feel bad about the 18 gold. I don't feel bad. No part of me feels bad. But it's like, if I lost that 18 gold, it'd suck. Can you use a manipulator response? I'm sorry you feel that way. The fucking zombie classic. The zombie classic, I swear to God. It's like, whenever I feel like I have a good idea, that's what I'm always met with. Proposition. It was Brogy's fault. I know, that's what I said. He was probably yapping too much. He was yapping the entire time that we were chasing down the boat, and then he kept yapping after the fucking boat died. I said that there probably wouldn't have been a goddamn deck in the first place if, I'm pretty sure it's like a little potato dumpling thing, if he wasn't freaking yapping. Yapping is really the only thing that caused a guild deck because they're so goddamn expensive. Do we gamble 200, 150, or 100? Wait, excuse me? What are you gambling? Do not give Shatter your money. Do not give Shatter your money. Lego Limestone. Okay, thank fucking God. Poor Shatter. I'm on Resident, money goes to Polar. Support small independent gatherers, brother. Free range organic limestone, non-GMO limestone. Really just the highest quality. It's that shit that you make counters out of. All right, hold on. I need to start this processing before I forget again. No rich Shatter. Bro, Shatter's broke as fuck. The casino always loses. The house always comes out on bottom. Keep that in mind. If you are gambling, you will eventually win. You just have to gamble enough. Shatter has 300 gold. It's fucking nothing. Nothing. Poor. If he's broke, I'm homeless. Wait a minute. Is the war still active? You got one chart already? Yes. That one is up in whatchamahoosit. Why am I here? I need to go to the actual smithy. I have 62 silver. L. Brokey. Brokey. But yes, I already have one shard at this point in time. You have to relog to deactivate war. Word. Good to know. Good to know. If you keep buying gold over and over and doubling, you'll eventually take everything. But, wait. Wait a minute. Buying gold? Do you mean like the metal asset, like the precious metal? Or do you mean like buying gold like words from thunder? I hate you. I hate you. You guys are fucking degens. Are you the person who bought my prides? Wait, did you dupe your prides? Oh, wait. So, Tanko, before I watch your video, why did you get banned? I've been asking people because I want to see who just comes clean and is like, yeah, I fucking duped my ass off. Like, there have been 2 people on the ban list that came through and were like, I didn't do it. One of them said they got banned for account sharing. Another one was like, no, I didn't do it. I got banned for like trading with somebody that must have duped. I'm so innocent. Ooh, woo. I want to see somebody on that list that just came in and is like, yeah, man, I duped the shit out of this entire phase. I just want to see somebody stand on the business. That may be crazy, but I feel like I need to see it. 2, motherfucker, I got 5, right? Wait, what? I'm not even flagged up. I'm not even flagged up. I'm not in a war. I'm not flagged up. No, I relogged. I relogged from the war. I literally just relogged. Before coming over here. I literally just relogged. These were to kill you while you logged. Nobody was around me. They weren't near me. Nobody hit me. Leave party 2. Bro, that's so unfortunate. Well, what happened? We're down a couple epic Ravidium. I was literally just going over to start Valdred's Refines. Unflagged. Relogged. Interacted with the vendor. And I think... Oh, they're rezzing. Thank you, Tyrone. Jesus fucking Christ. Getting yoinked now? Nah, it won't get yoinked. Tyrone, the actual MVP. Holy shit. That's not good. Alright. Well, what did we end up actually losing? Holy shit. In what fucking world? Dude, it came through so late. Thank you, Tyrone. How many did we lose? I'm hoping only 2. I dropped 1. I had 5. We lost 2. 2 gold. So not a big deal. Not a big deal. What the fuck, man? So what is the entire process after a war ends before I can safely venture into the wilderness? And by the wilderness, I mean the town. Because, brother, I hit a relog. I did everything. Flippy go to replace it. Oh, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I can find it cheap, I'm sure. I'm just scared to move again. Like, I don't want to come out, bro. This guy's fucking harassing me. Like, I've never, like, directly been a victim of, like, just, that's just police brutality, but I feel like this is probably similar. I genuinely am scared to move right now. I don't want to go anywhere. Stay logged longer? Am I getting farmed off of the game by NPCs? Like, is this actually my life? Where the fucking NPCs are about to farm me off of the game to the point where I have to log out to dodge them? You're clearly... God damn it, Valtrid. God damn it. Just smack for no reason. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Guards are acting the fuck up. This is ridiculous. This shit's actually insane. I don't understand what the fuck I even did. Like, I'm just minding my business. Look, I do no damage. I do no damage. I do nothing. I walk in. I have no weapons on me. None. And then I get a 2 million damage leap strike. Should have thought about that before you went to town. My fucking bad for standing there, bro. I guess it was time to go through the fucking defense protocols, and I just happened to be standing in a bad fucking spot. Can I, like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't want to move right now. I don't want to. Can someone grab that? Roach, can you come hold this shit? Should have checked in with J-Dog before coming to the block. Bro, that ain't even one of the double OGs. That's just one of the foot soldiers. I should have checked in. I didn't get checked in. I didn't clock in. It's my own fault. I always say you got to check in. I'm in the hood with my fucking wallet on me and my chain on. And I got to make sure that shit doesn't get snatched. All right. Roach, hold this. Hold all of that. Don't move. Don't move. Please don't move. I'm gonna try. No, don't you fucking stretch like you want to kick the shit out of me, you fucking bastard. No. Not right now, you're not fucking going to. Hold on, we'll fool him. We'll fool him. Let him with that NPC walk. Chat. It's a good day. Good day to be a fine citizen of Jova. Yes, indeed, NPC banter. Get your vendor acquired goods here. Me, the vendor, here to sell vendor acquired goods at your disposal. Vendor here. I think we're fine. I think everything's fine. I think we made... There's another one. Chat, chill. Anybody need food? Any vendor acquired food? Vendors. Good day, my man. Good day. Yes. General NPC banter. Yes. I'm gonna inconspicuously / lean. Nothing says nonchalant like leaning. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly okay. They'll never expect a fucking thing. Look at how nonchalant. Look at how in control I am of this situation. Everything's fine. Yes, it's a good day meeting with you, my boys. A good day to you, sir. NPC vendor here. I'm getting the fuck out of here. So why was I harassed? Why me? What did I do to deserve that? Some crazy core muscles. You wait till I see a flagpole, brother. Like, I got 2 million damage. Your PvP mark isn't on anymore. Well, it wasn't on the last time. It literally wasn't on the last time. You got profiled? You wanna know what's crazy? Walmart racially profiles Carla. So my girlfriend's Mexican. And, like, looks very Mexican. And whenever we go to Walmart together, the Walmart person at the door never stops us at all. And I always just say, have a good day. And they never look at my receipt. When she goes by herself, she uses the Walmart app. And anytime she uses the Walmart app, they randomly stop her and select her to like search her stuff and verify in the app. Legitimately, like 8 times out of 10 that she goes, she gets like randomly stopped by asset protection. And like if she goes with me, they don't stop us at all. Not very random stuff. We live in Maine, bro. Like it's not very random at all, and they can't really hide. Like I literally will go, and I don't use the bags because a bag's 5 cents in Maine. So I'm just carrying shit out, my receipts in my pocket, and I walk by, arms full of shit, and I'm like, have a good day. Carla goes and buys like a fucking, like a makeup product in her app, and then we'll get stopped, and they like verify in the app and stuff. It's fucking wild. Bag's 10 cents in Connecticut? Well, that's because Connecticut's rich. Bro, I drove through Connecticut on my way back from New York, and first of all, Connecticut drivers can all go fuck themselves. I'm sure if you were on the road that day, yourself included, just with respect, of course. Holy shit, everybody's so fucking bad at driving and impatient there. Jesus Christ. So anyways, beautiful houses. Communities looked wonderful. But Jesus fucking Christ, it's like everybody's in a hurry to go fucking nowhere, bro. Like, I went to let one person merge. And like, I feed pigeons every morning. I have a flock of wild pigeons, like 40 pigeons that I feed, right? And when I'm feeding these pigeons, they will try to find the small gaps and like work themselves in to get into the food. And they'll like force their wings out to stiff arm other pigeons and stuff, right? That's what the fucking cars were doing. I let one person merge in kindly, and cars behind me started to like go around me and slam on their gas to try to get ahead of me. So I'd let them merge in. And I'm like, no, this person was already in front of me, just in a different lane. And I'm looking, and people that were like 3 cars behind are now like on this imaginary lane on the right side of me on the fucking shoulder. And I'm just like, you're not getting in at this point. So now I'm the head of this fucking spear of just assholiness with my fucking main plates, and everyone's attributing it to me, but I just try to let one person merge in, and now I'm getting the shit for it. I fucking hate Connecticut. It's awful. Awful. Terrible drivers, impatient fucking people. Anytime you're in an area where people have a special like bumper on their back bumper, like an extra flap or an extra cage around the bumper, you know you're in for some bullshit. We'll drive through. Say, beautiful rest stops. Beautiful rest stops. I would eat dinner off of one of your rest stop floors. Genuinely. Wonderful rest stops. Absolutely gorgeous. Big W's. Big W's. The extra flat bumper New York drivers. It's so adorable. Dude, it's so cute. As I get further south, I just see these little like mud flap, like floor mat, like back bumper things. I saw somebody this time with an entire like cage. Harbinger's working. Harbinger cycle is working. Lineth was lucky enough to have an entire Harbinger cycle actually pop off. So, it is happening. To what extent? We'll see. They got the boss to spawn, and then they got fucking annihilated by the boss. Ravidium. Let's see what that guard just hosed me for. Excuse you. Surely there's some for like a gold, right? Oh! Oh, there is a god. There is a god. Woo! Yeah, baby. Oh my god, I almost fucking missed it. Oh, there is a god. Wait. This also seems really good. This also seems really good. Am I supposed to buy this right now? Valdred, do I buy this as well? This seems really low for epic iron. 3, 2, 1. No, okay. I go on benders. I go on benders when I see something good. Holy shit. Well, that was a good deal on the Ravidium. Replace that immediately. Buy consumables from Ron. I need to run some fucking neutral crates or something, dog. I'm down bad. I'm down bad. I should have been on earlier today so we could have benefited from the debauchery. Whew. Well, Epic Riv paid for. Since we're running hot, let's just see what's up. 4 gold, 4 gold, 4 gold, 4 gold, 5 gold. Oh, go fuck myself. How much was that Ravidium? 20 silver a pop. 20 silver for 2 epic riv. Boys, we're good. As long as I don't get gang stalked by this fucking guard, everything is good. There's a rarity filter now? Yeah, there's a rarity filter and an item search filter specifically for the item name itself. So, I know people complain about this shop still, by the way, but those that played previously will know. You can search by item. Always was a rarity filter. Not always, my boy. We never used to have the item search or the rarity search. So originally it was just a storefront keyword search in phase 2. The item and rarity got added throughout phase 2, but originally at the start of phase 2, it was just keyword search. So your entire marketplace would be like this: Radiant, 20, Petal Shard, Wand, Adept. It would be all keywords. It was cooked. Can I like a clip of farming the gold farmers? Yeah. Wait, send it. Send it. All right, we're looking for, whoops, sorry. We're looking for limestone and Lego. 5. We got 5 on it. We got 5 on it. How much would we be looking at for epic? If it's 4 gold apiece, then you're not looking at much. You're not looking at much at all for epic. You'd be looking at like fucking 50 silver or less at that point. Lego iron for 9 seems reasonable. Granted, I'm not in the market for it. All right, what do we have here? Wait, oh, because of the choppy movement? Oh, look, a customer. Beautiful. Beautiful. So you just wait to confirm that it's a bot. And then you dispense justice. Wait. This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful. Oh no. And then they just continue gathering, they don't know. It's so gorgeous. It's actually wonderful. I am normally so against mob training, but this is the best use case of mob training that I've ever seen. Wait. What do you get for this? That's beautiful. That's a wonderful use case of mob training. I love that shit. That XP, that's crazy. I don't know how people just like don't clear off their XP. That it's not that hard. It's not like it's a big thing. It's 2% per level. It's like a few minutes to farm. Check the rack site. I'm gonna get this excuse me, sir. Pardon me. I'm gonna get this started real quick. Just real quick. All right, so we need for Ruvidium frags blistered ember flame, and we need 5. I'm so scared. I'm so scared right now. I'm terrified. Oh hey, I had gammas rolling, huh? That's cool. I don't know why I had blue basalt rolling. Oh, probably to level my shit. So anyways, Ruvidium frags, 5. Thoughts and prayers and all that good stuff. They disabled my elixirs, but they can never disable my heart. All right. You owe me like 3 gold between everything, and then we're good. And then you'll have processed Ruvidium very soon, my boy. Also, sorry about losing that too. That was super unfortunate. Weird set of circumstances there. That's my bad. That's my bad. I fucked up. I shouldn't have been standing there. I put myself in these bad scenarios sometimes, and I feel like there's a lot that I could do to avoid them, yet a lot that I don't avoid. Fuck it, 20 gold gamba. Don't give Shatter money. Yo, Igor. What up, my boy? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a beautiful stream, boys. Welcome in. I appreciate y'all being here on this fine day. What do you get up to, Igor? I hope you're having a beautiful one, brother. Zenalone should give us mounts for the emotional damage. That is true. Yeah, I should make a Reddit thread asking for compensation because of the oopsie daisy. You know what? That's actually based, real, and true in every way, shape, and form. Stream till Tangle post. Sup, Hang? How was... Nah, I swear to God, people are trying to do it to me intentionally now. I swear to fucking God, the ops are lurking, bro. It's not safe out here. It's not safe out here at all. It's fucking dangerous. So, how was the Tangle post shit? Cause I heard that it was fucking chaos out there. Which I love. It was before my stream started. It was so tragic. It was actually like worst case scenario. Genuine worst case scenario. But I heard that the boys did quite well overall. And everything got squared away. Why does this Link have a break in the bracket? That's a weird bug. Very, very strange. I'm sure there will be more though. I'm sure there will be many, many more. They'll sell for more than 5 gold. Like, I'm sure if you hit on anything, then you're gonna be breaking even on a 1-to-1. Like Sparks said, not everything's gonna be at the highest worth on that tier quite yet. You're gonna need a journeyman metalworker. Well, let me put my application in the chat. We'll work for money. Happy to help. Happy to help. Oh wait, what is that? Is that? Oh my God! And the pants? Holy shit! DustyWhy keeps that shit on him. Actually, drip the fuck out. Who would have thought? G'd up from the feet up. Don't look at my belt. I still need a belt. But soon I'll get the belt, and then everything will be okay. Come DPS for Forge. First chest drop is yours. Alright. I can do a couple of loops. I got you. You know how to sweet talk me so good. I don't know what it is, but you know the ticket to my heart. You know how to bribe me with that shit. Golly gosh and gadzooks. Boys, who wants to come to Forge and not roll on my fucking chest? Little bitch ass motherfuckers. Imagine a proc. Imagine an up proc. Imagine an up proc. Come here, I'll give you a gold. Oh wait, you need me to process it right now? Where are you? Are you over at the area right now? I'll come once you roll this rock. Can a 21 fighter come? You will probably not want to come because you'll only get experience debt. You won't get a lot of XP. You'll probably die more. And I think we have 8 right now. So anything else, you'd get a raid. So you wouldn't get any XP whatsoever. I would say just try to pump XP for those last couple levels. Coming up, be 2 minutes. Alright, so you need me to limestone Gamba? Wait. You need a stonemason if you're looking for limestone. Or am I... Oh no, you need sand. I'm dumb. Never mind. You need me to limestone sand Gamba, huh? Fumarite dust. Sorry. It's that point in the night. The brain kind of stops working. You do... No, I'm lying to you. I'm legitimately lying to you. Although we do need to make sure that we're at the right one. Because one of these will have the fumarite and one of them won't. There it is. Lithium one, yes? Okay, so you'll be looking for limestone sand, which is going to be here. And you're looking for lithium, correct? Right here. So we get fumarite dust, and how many do you have? 5? So 5 of those. 1 gold. With tax, actually, like 1 gold. And then you give me your rocks. And then I will give you your rocks. I got you over here. So you'll be looking at crushed limestone. 4. Okay. Well, 4 either way. 1 gold cost. 1 gold cost. Whatever. Yeah. It's your fault. Your fault. So anyways, it's like 1 silver per. So not that bad. So 1 gold plus tip. And the tip will directly impact what you get out of this. Because I will take these out off stream and I will scam you. I'll be right back. Well, are you making chorizo burritos right now? Salad for tomorrow. We can just do chorizo burritos after stream or whatever. Because I'm thinking chorizo, eggs, onion, cut it up, do some potatoes, cook it. Delicious. Love you. Sorry, I'm back. We're talking about chorizo burritos. I've arrived. Or do I do 3? Gonna have sub 10 gold if I do 4. Just do all 4. Don't be a pussy. Genuinely. Dusto. What? Why are we yelling? My fucking god. 1 gold. No tip. Damn. That's the artist. Operating costs. Right. Right. Not paying for the labor or anything. No, that's fine. You know, this does directly impact the quality output that you get. I'm just throwing that out there, man. Like, you know how do you want me to do this? You want me to do this 1-1-1-1? You know what? I'll even humor you. I'll do 1-1-1-1. I'm literally down to 8 gold. All right. Well, you know what? I'm doing the Dusty special for you. What do you want to hit? You want to hit lithium? Give me 2 options. Give me 2 things. I'm going to hit on 2 of these for you. I'm going to give you a 50% proc rate. Tell me what you'd like to hit on. Hitting Thraxite, calling it. Need 2 lith. Okay, well, I'm not going to get you 2 lith, probably. I'll get you a lithium and something else, most likely. Boom. I'm okay with anything. All right, that'll probably be done tomorrow morning, because that's going to be 2 hours, so I'm not going to be around for 2 hours. But let's go get a fire puppy kill real quick over in Forge. Or not a fire puppy. I want a streaker kill, because they said first chest is mine. And after that, chorizo burritos. Chorizo burritos! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. 2 lithium, easy mode. If it's 2 lithium, I get to take half of 1. Thank you. What are we looking at for, like, Lego lithium fees? Make it a raid, baby. We'll bring in more people. I'd be more than down. We have 8 right now, but I don't know if they want to make it a raid or not. If they do, just makes it easier for us, honestly. I'm killing dog right now. Okay, word. Have you seen any shield drops? Not that I need it anymore because lag force-fed me a glory bound. But, like, I killed a lot of dog without seeing shield. I don't know, the drop rate's just 0. We saw 1 of the chess pieces, and Streg won it so far. And I'm really trying to get myself a Forge Guards Deflector. Because at that point, I don't really need to spend time in Forge anymore for progression. I have some strands already. I'm in a good spot there. I can just focus on my item level 29 weapon crafts and shit. You want a queer ass instead of Deflector? Well, so Forge Guard's Deflector is easier to get because it's a name mob drop, so it's a temporary. I'd prefer the Forge Guard's queer ass, but it isn't as, like, acquirable because it's the actual, like, Forge set. So with the Deflector, we can run these name mob loops and have a good chance at that. I made the epic and then got banned 2 days later. Wait, goddamn, you made epic on that already? Holy shit. Hello, self. How are you? Spent 2 weeks grinding it. Yeah, that's a fucking big craft. That's a disgustingly good piece as well. What were you going for? Were you going for the Forge Guard 5-piece and then Blood Runner 3-piece? Because, like, this is a disgusting chest, by the way. Disgusting chest. But the Forge Guard set in general is really fucking good. Like, the Forge Guard set has multiple pieces. This is a really good belt. Belts are usually ass. These bracers are really fucking good. These gloves are good. These the pants are insane. The boots are great. But realistically, you can put together 5 of this and then complement with 3 Blood Runner. Or you can go 5 Blood Runner, bring in, like, the hood and the boots and all those banger pieces of Blood Runners. Oh my god. Throw some invites. Bake's lead. Message Bake. I don't have lead. Or tell Bake to pass to me. Either way. Either way. Let that man know. Because I won't be here permanently. He enticed me by saying, first chest is mine. Trying to keep it at 8. What's the thought with keeping it at 8? Like, is it a theory that more items drop with it at 8 instead of it being a raid? Because I've never encountered that personally. But I'm down to try it. Better drop rate, yes. I'm down to try. If anything results in science being completed, then fuck it, I'm down. Are we going to be down bad in terms of clearing, having only 8? I mean, I guess we probably shouldn't be. You got a couple con scrolls on you, by chance? Because unless I hit big on Nin's Gambas and he tips me big, I'm fucking broke. I'm broke. How many more legendary dupes are circulating, do you think? Too many? If I could say, like, just a random guess myself, too many. I think that there is a high concentration of things that at this point were duped and did not quite get taken out of the economy. And we also haven't had a confirmation that they've done their big, like, not player ban wave, right? But the gear repeal wave, where they're taking duped gear and materials and gold out of the economy. To my knowledge, that has not hit yet. So everything that was crafted still exists as far as we have been able to discern. Which, to me, means that there's probably still a lot of tomfoolery existing. Form Carfin in phase 1 with a raid, then Intrepid changed the system, so the man is correct. The 8-man party has better drop rates. I fucking hope so. I fucking hope so. I've just never encountered any, like, increased drop rates in an 8-person comparatively to a group. But if anything gets it to scale up, I'm fucking down, because drop rates are fucking rough, especially from named mobs. Like, we're not even trying to trash mob grind and go crazy there. We're just trying to isolate named mobs and hopefully get lucky. As you as yeah, this phase drop rates are rough. Rough in general. Now, I will say, I've been down in Forge for, this is now like day 5 in a row, just spending some time down here. We have seen multiple of the Dunzantine weapons, the item level 29 weapons drop. We have seen multiple of the, well, not multiple, but the server has seen multiple of the Forge Guard pieces drop. The actual set. I've seen multiple name mob drops, so I myself saw a Forge Guard's deflector come out, the name mob chest piece. Saw the bracers, saw the wand. Got most of my gear from Solo Farm. How's your gear looking right now? Good or bad? What's your power at? The actual weapon and gear recipe? The actual weapons and shit. Yes. Oh, Bake, you're probably gonna want to relog. Because you still have the war tag. Is a big thing. Yeah. So, we found like actual completed weapon and armor drops. Granted, I didn't win any of them. But we have people in the guild that are using green Dunzantine, you know, weapons that didn't craft their weapons yet, like their melee weapons, that just basically got a bailout on that. So, it was kind of surprising. Kind of surprising. Dog drop, Forge scale, blueprint. Word. He's been dropping the recipe a lot. Like a lot. 301. From Solo Farm, that's not bad. That's not bad. We gotta scale that up though. We gotta get you pumping. We gotta get you 400 plus. It's achievable with a two-hander, really easy. If we get you double heroic two-handers at 26, that means you're gonna be probably well above 400. You just scale up so damn hard with that. And then we work to get you some pedal shark jewelry, and then you're good. Then you're good. I want to get slag earrings. It's gonna make me a little less damagey, but it's going to make me so unbelievably tanky. If I'm being real, I love being tanky. Like in that war, being able to just go into backlines and sit there and occupy space with everybody hitting me is so beautiful. It was so beautiful. We need to scale it up more. We need to get more pump. Some crafted. How are your weapons? That's the largest scaler. I could be above 400 with a one-hander if I had a better one-hander than a green 29. If I had like a heroic or anything like that at this point, I'd be doing well. But I'm still really happy with where this gear set's at. I'm a chest piece and a crafted weapon away from being above 400 fizz power with a shield, which is not the easiest thing to achieve. If I put on a two-hander, I'm immediately jumping above. Like, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Full pedal heroic and 2 green. Yep, the 2 greens. That's where it'll get you with the scaling. The 2 greens will be the end of you. Oh wait, Coke may also have to relog. Oh, he did. Okay, cool. The up drop rates latest patch? Not up to them necessarily. Drop rates always existed within the tables. They were just very low the entire time. And Steven had always said that the design intent was for a very low chance from these specific areas to see these things drop in base rarity, but it was supposed to be incredibly low. So, primarily, your Briarhold mixing in a Rosarium. Nah, I'm using 6-piece blue Rosarium right now, and then I run Brinebeard boots, and then I'm trying to get a Forge Guard's deflector. I could craft the Briarhold, but honestly, I don't want to go back and craft any more shit. So Forge Guard's deflector is name mob drop that's gonna have 279 con, so that just immediately beefs up the max HP comparatively to the Hollow Shade. Puts me in another piece of heavy, but magic damage isn't really much right now anyways. The 490 power is quite lovely, if I do say so myself. So it's a really good placeholder chest until I do get into something else. In terms of Briarhold, like, I'd still have to put in some effort to actually craft this shit. And in terms of my empty pieces, like, the chest would be a pretty solid upgrade, but it would also just be heavy and giving me more of what I already have with max HP. So I'm not too worried about that. And then if I were to switch out the boots, then, like, the off pieces wouldn't be great there. So I'd have to look at something like, I don't know, maybe switching out bracers or some bullshit. So I just rock the 6-piece. I'll go 2 pieces with the rest of the name op drops. So like Brinebeard boots, eventually, hopefully I get a fucking Forge Guards deflector. Should you upgrade weapon, jewelry, or armor first? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I would say armor probably last because you can farm up a functional baseline armor set very easily, right? Jewelry sets, Petal Shard jewelry is really affordable. And you can get an entire set for pretty cheap. So that's like your value upgrades. Weapons are going to be your largest immediate stat sheet bump from a single piece. So like this longbow at 4260 with 322 strength versus a longbow, I don't have a longbow to show, but versus a longbow that's like 2k that's at base radiant versus this that's 30 strength and 351 fizz power versus my heroic earring. That per slot is going to be less of an upgrade. So like weapons are always going to be your most pronounced upgrade to the point where like right now, if I were to put on a, you know, an epic item level 29 earring, it still wouldn't be that crazy of an upgrade over what I have right now. If I were to put on an epic item level 29 two-hander, you would notice my power go up like 70 off of that epic two-hander. So it's very high value in that. Yo, Speed, thank you for the VOD. Appreciate it, John. Like, it's very high value to get your weapons squared away, at least in a baseline sense. At least in a baseline sense. The heroic 26s tend to be a very good value price point. Are we taking a special route, by the way? Like, are we going down? Yo, Ilya, thank you for the follow as well, man. Much love. Where are we going? Like, are we progressing through this, or are we just going directly down? Blue Glory Bound, Steady Long, Mouth of Oblivion Blue, White Sun Scorched Dawn Flare. Going for Deep Walled Ember, Twin Daggers. Twin Daggers, you say? Oh, good day. Good day. Cheesing Bridge, straight bottom. Wait, Coke, do you have uppies? Yeah, get uppies real quick. Get uppies for me. Because if you're trying to get down, there's a faster way than cheesing the bridge. Come here. Come here. Summon an amount that you don't care about. Actually, you might not even need to summon an amount. If we do this right, we're fine. Everybody just got uppies, and then we're just gonna go down there. And we should be fine. How worth is Ring of Invocation? Oh. Fine, Nin. Nin made it off the mount sacrifice. So you can sack them out. You can sack them out. That might be the safe route if we have everybody sack mounts. But it may also be dangerous. I'm gonna send it. I made it. Yeah, just sack your mount. And then everything's fine. You don't even need the uppies. Just dash and then sack your mount and don't miss the jump. If you miss the jump, then you're fucking cooked. Uppies works. Uppies also works. But the mount sacrifice is also just a humble sacrifice. It's beautiful. You jump off and desummon. Then it doesn't die. You take no fall damage? I don't trust that. I don't trust that. I like the sacrifice. I feel... Ow! Fuck, Planendorf. I don't know what the worth immediately on a Ring of Invocation would be, by the way. Like, it's a nice ring. At least it used to be. What is it now? Magic power in wisdom. It's a really nice ring. It's a really nice ring. If I'm being honest. But I'm not quite sure what that is. The game was supposed to be when I bought it. Why are we linking random YouTube videos? What is this? Where is this going? It's gameplay from 8 years ago. Okay. And this is my problem. Why? What's the discussion? It looked nothing like this. Well, yeah, if you're linking stuff from 8 years ago, I also look nothing like this 8 years ago. Over the course of 8 years, a lot of things can change very rapidly. And that's also kind of like part of what you're opting into is the overall vision through all of the growth and development. And honestly, the gameplay in the like 3-4 years I've been following Ashes has also changed a lot. From the combat system being completely reworked from the ground up to fucking you name it in between, you know? There are a lot of changes that have come in from the ground up that in development have reworked core aspects. So 8 years, it looked way better, almost more like Dragon Age. Well, I mean, like, better is always going to be like personal perception on things, right? And to some people, better may not be better, and like somebody's yuck, maybe somebody else's yum. I'm not here to debate that or anything. I don't really care about people's preferences. But I will say, just like the evolution of the game is something that is natural over time, and it'll still continue to change more from the point that it's at now to the point that it'll be at long term. Many things right now, performance-wise, haven't been or not performance-wise, but like visual-wise, haven't been an emphasis, so performance can be smoother. Many things are still developing, so like you're gonna see more of an emphasis on graphics later on. So personally, excuse me, part of me always wants to go play Dragon Age Origins. Oh, beautiful game. Beautiful game. Dragon Age, unironically, amazing series. Amazing series. Like, I love Dragon Age, if I'm being real. But no, I get that, man. I get that. Over the course of following Ashes, a lot of things have changed from the OG vision, and a lot of things will change up to the launch of the game. And a lot of systems that we have right now will still continue to evolve through player evolution and through just general feedback from the community, right? Plus evolutions in Steven's vision. So it's always going to be susceptible to change. And there's not really a way for us to immediately say, like, this change is better, worse, or anything in between. Bake, come up and reset. Or you will die to those. Those things hit hard. Come up here and then just reset them. Because this is a safe spot. But yeah, personally, I would say overall, part of Ashes is being okay with the evolution and the ride of it. And not that everybody necessarily has to, like, love it, right? But just being aware that everything is going to change and everything is going to evolve. Do you have double jumps? I do not. So there's a little ledge that's right over here. And you can see it a little bit better if I turn my graphic settings down. Excuse me. So if I turn my global loom from high to medium, it cuts the graphics a lot, so you can see it a little bit better. But right here, there's this little ledge that you can jump to, and then you hit another diagonal jump right here. So when you do it quick, it's kind of like one of those, and then there's another ledge right here. And when the shadows are turned up, it's kind of hidden, but I've played too much of this at this point to where I unfortunately know a lot of these little like bumps on the map. And this is a nice safe reset spot to make sure that you don't get into trouble with mobs. So there's so many little build outs like that that aren't necessarily like yellow tape that you can get up to. So you see like these, you know, these stacked up pieces of wood right here. This is what I call yellow tape, where this is an indicator. You got the boo-boos in the mail, huh? Mail boo-boos. Lit. Wait, what?
Do you want to crack one?
I feel like we should keep them in their boxes. We should keep them fresh.
Absolutely.
Leon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We got 2 Leons now. So like with the yellow taping here, this little stacked up ruin of debris isn't just a stacked up ruin of debris. I came up short. This is like yellow tape to get up here. And then if you come over here where this rock build out is, then you can get up onto this pillar, and then you can have like a top down angle to have your DPS play safe. Small build out things like that look like they may just be, you know, rubble next to a pillar. Turns out to be a way to get your entire party up to a safe spot on high ground, so your DPS doesn't have to worry about a lot of these mechanics. So there's a lot with Ashes that, you know, like you said, things 8 years ago looked entirely different than they do now. And realistically speaking, things a few years from now will be even more different than they, you know, are at this point. Everything will evolve. And hopefully, as a community member, you always feel like you're in a spot where you have a little bit of a voice in that evolution of the game. And if there are things that really hit for you back in the OG vibes that you want brought back in the graphic aesthetic or whatever it may be, that's what feedback's for. And that's what the evolution of the alpha is all about. So, Mr. Batnip. Good day, handsome. How hard is it to find groups to level with? Not right now, honestly. Like, there are going to be fewer new players now, of course, than there were day one of the servers. But the only reason why population is holding so strong with Ashes is because there are so many new players that are coming in. So, personally, even in our guild, we have a lot of levelers always bumping. Like, it's definitely harder than it was, but it's still doable. You can go into looking for group, and you'll see a lot of people that are level 15 plus at this point, but level 9 mage looking for group. If you scroll through, you will see a bunch of people level 12, level 10 and 11, level 10. You will be able to find a lot of people. So, Curtis said start off with a bard if I want to get into it. Rogue one day. If you want high APM and something that impacts fights a lot, Rogue and Bard will both do that, but Bard will allow you to be in more of a supporty spot. And also, Jesus Christ, my voice is dying. Bard will allow you to be in more of a supporty spot while also seeing the fights from far away, and then you can kind of like learn the tempo a little bit more. Christian got an ad, bruh. Twitch actually has snipers on the roof. I swear to God. I don't understand what it is, but they have fucking demons on the roof. Wild amounts of ads that come out as soon as people ask questions. It's the craziest shit. I have never seen train killers like this. Ardle, what about boy? I can't find my way out of this place. Out of Forge? You gotta have a mount for that, buddy. You gotta have a mount for that. Bard's high PM. Yeah, Bard is high APM. Bard is very fun. Bard is very satisfying to play. Happens all the time. Bro, it's crazy. I don't know. It's on auto play. Like Twitch does that themselves. I don't even control that. I'll run it. It's fucking wild. And people will just ask a first time question or like a question about Ashes, and it's like 3 words in and then bam, ad. Devastating. Absolutely devastating. We pray for them. Those soldiers that are lost in the ad sea. All right, Bake. I'm feeling a one and done on the chest right here. I don't know why. But good things happen to Dusty late night. Dusty, may I have an ad, please? Well, I'd prefer you use your Twitch Prime so you don't have ads. But you know, you're able to do whatever you'd like. What are you saying about Twitch snipers? Got an ad? Couldn't hear it. Don't ask a question or they'll get you again. They'll double tap that shit. Rare chest incoming. Oh, golly, I fucking hope so. I hope so. I hope so. Are you pleased with the overall dungeon quality? In terms of like what there is to do, for an open world dungeon, I have always felt like Befallen Forge is a step in the right direction. Carfin still leaves a lot to be desired as there aren't like bosses and progression and stuff like that in Carfin. But Befallen Forge definitely has a really good dungeon-y feel to it in my opinion. I like deeper, more complex open world dungeons. Yeah. Building off of like Forge-esque dungeons, world puzzles, different bosses, like all of that. Do you know how your HP compares to other main tanks on the server? Relatively high, but I also drop some HP to go more offensive stats for PvP. So I don't run an HP weapon. And I'm also going to be switching out, like, I could run HP boots if I wanted to. I could run an HP chest. But I'm going to be switching out HP chest for a power chest. So I run a few things that will keep my HP a little bit lower in favor of a little bit more like attack speed base. Oh my fucking god, my voice is dying. Carla, remind me to drink tea off a stream tonight. Holy shit. Batnip, good day, my boy. Thank you for thanking those ads. But yeah, I was saying like Bard is really good to learn on if you want something that's high APM. Rogue is also really impactful, but like Bard can learn the fights and learn how to navigate the fights in a very complex way, but you're doing it from a support stance. Oh wait, that's a different group. Whoops. Cheeto! Thank you, my boy. Thank you, my boy. Appreciate you. So Bard is a bit more on the support side than... They have 2 clerics as of right now. They have 2 summoners. Jesus Christ. It'll allow you to see the fights from a bit safer of a standpoint. Shall we? Ow. Yeah, I'll put a protect up on Roach. Roach, I can't put my protect up on you. You're too tall. Alright, Roach will be fine. Roach will be fine. Feel free. Feel free. They're not cleaving much, but I'll get in their backline and get ready. They have 2 Spirit Hunters out, so they'll be quick to kill. We just have to be prepared. They're gonna die to the mobs. I don't even think we need a PvP. They're just dying to the Jacurgin. Alright. Well, I appreciate that. I guess that took care of itself. Bro, people underestimate how hard these mobs are. Like, we farm the mobs, and I will see so many people that come down and just immediately die to the mobs. Like, it's... I don't know. I don't know if they're coming out early. They have under 25 people in their group, which is why anytime somebody's like, Dusty, I'm level 22, can I come down? I'm like, brother, make sure you get leveled and geared. You gotta get some 26 stuff. All right, Bandit. So, Bard, high APM. Bard, high impact. You can go and you can make offensive plays. Nimble Dance is one of the most important cooldown rotations in the entire game, especially for PvP. It is incredibly important to have bards that are rotating nimbles through, you know, through CCs that are coming in from enemies, whatever it may be, right? If you have a vines that goes out on your raid, a good Nimble Dance will get your entire raid out of that vines so they can move again. Nimble is insane. One of the best abilities in the entire game. You have Gambit, which is an HP swap with you and a friendly target. So if you have more HP than me and I'm getting ready to die, then you can swap our HP. Whoever's lower as a result of that swap gets a healing received bonus. So like that's highly impactful. You've got so many things that you can do to impact fights. Mez Dance is an AoE incapacitate. So you can like jump into an enemy backline and you can hit a mesmerizing dance and it'll incapacitate whoever's around you when you go into the backline. So bards, oh my god, my voice is cooked, holy shit. So bards will basically like go in and they'll play defensive, they'll set up properly, and then they'll hit a like a mez dash where they'll go into the enemy backline and they will just start fucking cooking. Yeah, I need throat coat tea tonight. Goodness gracious. Wow. My voice is fucking cooked. Holy shit. I'm gonna drink tea with lots of honey. I'm gonna get 1 kill on this, and then I'm gonna log out here, and then I'm gonna drink tea with a whole lot of honey. Oh shit. Good day. Bonjour. It's an absolute pleasure to see all of Pyongyang here. What is happening? What is going on here? Why are there so many Pyongyangs? And why is it taking so long for them to kill? What is happening? They're all here. It was the slowest walk up in human history. Did they just RP in as a unit? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it caught me so off guard. Oh, what the fuck? I think...
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
I think that was... the slowest engage to a fight that I've ever seen. I hit a freeze on all of them while they're RP walking. I was confused as fuck. This is the slowest engage in human history. Demon's late. Demon's late. Demon missed the party. Wait, tuna mixed rice, get him, fuck him up. Yeah, skunk, good grab, my boy, good shit. Oh, take inciting strikes off. Oh, inciting strikes is bad. Good grab, my boy. Yeah, yeah. That's my fucking dog. Farewell. Can I get a res? Wait, can you res my clerics? Hold up, low key. I don't want to have to run back. Can you guys res my clerics? So I ain't got to run back, please. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. The turn back. Oh my fucking god. These guys are fucking goobers. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you guys. Oh my fucking god, I hate y'all so much. Jesus Christ. I better get a chest after this. I better get a chest. Wait, is this your POV? Hold on. Dude, I'm actually crying.
I feel like I gotta take a shit. You know?
Imagine they see this coming at them.
Is this rats?
Yeah, they see it. They're intimidated.
Yo,
the front line. We're gonna have to play slow.
I have your propaganda already. So there was a movie back in like the 2010s-ish, right? Called like It Follows. And it was a horror movie about this entity that just is invisible and just follows. And it goes after one person and it's like an STD, right? And it just follows you. And only the person that's infected can actually see it, right? And you guys just need to like take clips of that. We RP walk from Seahook is crazy. Were you guys RP walking this entire time?
I'll walk over to you, Nimble.
There's like a
There's no fucking shot.
There's something happening.
The front, they're trying to grab
There's something happening is crazy.
Roars. He backed up nice.
This is so good. Wait, is there a walking uppies?
You can when your resets up.
You guys are out of fucking control.
The
walking uppies is ridiculous. Look at the group on the right.
Just kill these guys.
Bro, I hate y'all so much.
RP walk, you coward.
Look at these guys on the left. Look at these guys on the left.
I hate y'all so
I'm
much.
fucking forward with RP walk. Help.
This is so good. This is fucking gold.
Rogan our back, slice, nice.
Oh, this is so beautiful.
There's no way we're stopping them.
Walk it in, walk it in.
This Rogue on the beach hitting fucking Kevin. I don't know why he's hitting Kevin. Look at this
Justice for Kevin. Justice for Kevin, dog.
I just interrupted and then you got him.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm RP walking and I'm trying.
Nice.
I'm trying.
Nice. You tried your hardest to move there.
So fucking.
You literally gave everything you had.
We're getting there.
Holy fuck, this is so. We're getting there is a crazy calm. Who the fuck said we're getting there?
I'm in there. Come on.
No, y'all are out of control.
Swap.
This is fucking ridiculous.
God, the
wall is insane.
This is fucking ridiculous. I hate that you guys are pulling this off. Listen, I know I did my job. I swung. I want you to know, watch my POV. When they flagged up, I was ready to go. I did my job. I popped defensives. I had banner ready to go. I hit an AoE trip. I hit a fat trip on them too. I want you to know. I hit a big trip there. I did everything I could. But the heals were simply too much. It was fucking tragic. It was absolutely tragic. It's a goddamn shame. Holy fucking god. I love that. Dude, that was so fucking weird to see. I'm just talking and I turn and I see the entire fucking group just out of the corner of my fucking screen. Oh my fucking god. Oh, when I was fighting. Oh, when I was swinging like a fucking man. Jesus Christ. You guys walked from Seahook? I'm just, bro, I got aura farmed. Alright, Cats is gonna have 24 hours to respond. Cats is gonna have 24 hours to respond. I swear to God, I'm gonna have to have a fucking all call from the whole alliance walking at you. Just conquering North Korea with hundreds of people walking all at once. On some dune hole type shit. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. The dune hole type shit is fucking wild. Bro, there needs to be... Wait. What are the odds we could get 100 versus 100 full walking siege? Like a race walk. Because everybody would be like... Everybody would be on par with that. Everybody would know. 100 versus 100, baby. Full siege. Full siege. A siege walking. It would be glorious. honestly, hear me out. It sounds crazy. We need to recruit our family and friends to get 100 people. We'd give you the rest of our alliance. Cats has, so our main guild, keep in mind, this is all like 0, 1, and 2 day actives, is 145 out of 155, and we're going through the wait list for more people to fill the last 10 spots. And then our second guild is, I don't know if they're still 95 or if they went above with the crates that we ran today. But then we have our alliance guilds, so we can also get you people from the alliance guilds. So we got you. We got you. We could probably do a siege ourselves at this point, if I'm being completely honest. We got too many motherfucking in-houses. Tomorrow's PvP day. It's gonna be glorious. Streakers up. Boys. Boys. Streakers up. You're about the lazy bond video that dropped. He's apparently not so optimistic about Ashes anymore. I heard about it, and I forgot to watch it today. I forgot to watch it. I won't lie. But summarize it for me. TLDR. TLDR. Because it doesn't surprise me that people are naturally going to ebb and flow in confidence in Ashes. And there's very well going to be a point in time where my confidence goes up and down more than it is right now, right? But personally, I just have a lot of fun with the current state of Ashes. I feel like the community is such a... Is this a chest drop guy? Yes. This is the chest drop guy. If he drops the chest, I am so up tremendous. Because this group has said that this is first chesticle for Dusty. Which is the best bribe in human history. The best bribe. So, basically, long list of complaints. Shit, me too. I always say, man, like, playing Ashes with the community in a focused capacity is a lot more fun than playing Ashes in passing. Because a lot of the depth of Ashes isn't within your first 100 or 200 hours. It comes after those, where you're actually learning the econ and you're actually learning what makes the servers function, and you're optimizing and you're understanding like the deeper complexities of the systems. And I mean no disrespect with this. It's hard for the MMO journeyman that like to go place to place, MMO to MMO, to really understand how deep the community side and the community scaling of Ashes really does get. And I think, wait, oh, I saw green beam and go happy. I think the community side of Ashes is so heavy, right? And the MMO content creators that try to like cover a lot of MMOs have a lot harder of a task to try to like get the enjoyment out of Ashes, because they're not gonna have that level of like, you know, I stream Ashes fucking 8 to 10 hours a day and have a community around me the entire time while I'm doing so. So I have a completely different experience, you know? Watch that vid, it wasn't negative. He admitted he was gonna drop Ashes, gave it a real try, and came out optimistic. Had criticism, of course, but who doesn't? Oh yeah. No, and I don't necessarily think Peon's like, Godwell, thank you for the ball, I appreciate you. I don't think Peon's ever necessarily been like a drama farm, just a drama farm type of content creator. I like Peon's content a lot. And I think naturally a lot of people are going to come into Ashes, and especially if they're like, you know, the traveling MMO content creators where they want to cover this and they want to cover that. Ashes is so hard to really get the full grip of it, man. There are communities that have played since pre-phase 2 and have been here for thousands of hours with their core, that are still learning and evolving what they're doing to this day, right? And it's always going to evolve. There will be more that comes in that brings extra shine to it and polish to it and makes it all look a little bit better and more put together. But right now, it's worthy of a lot of the criticisms, man. It needs better solo ability, better questing experience for the people that want that. It needs better endgame systems. You need a lot. Press, please. Wait, where's Big? Big, where'd you die? Are you up top? Brother, how far are you? 1 floor above. Jesus Christ. All right, hold on. Where? Which way? In here? Are you up near Tapmaster? Oh, God. All right, we got Bake. We got Bake. Recover the Bake. Oh, God. Wait, Bake, you're going to aggro. You're going to have to reset. So just hop on top of the reset. Ask and you shall receive, my boys. Rez, please, I'm lagging. All right, Bake is safe. Just hop up on the reset when you're up, and then everything should just be fine. But yeah, as I was saying, Ashes is lacking a lot of not just the early game progression systems, but also a lot of the end game retention systems that will give people something more than just the, well, be a part of a community that you like playing with to enjoy it. Because right now, ooh, hello, good sir. Right now, that's such a core element of if you're going to enjoy your time in Ashes. If you have the right community, if you're enjoying what you're doing and the content that you're making, then you will have fun. If you're a part of a community that you really just don't vibe with, or you're not a part of a community, you're going to have a substantially different experience, right? So, as more systems come online, as there's some instance content that comes forward, as there's, you know, arenas potentially for PvPers to get that replayable, repeatable content. Why is Brody guarding the door? What the fuck is this? You are not supposed to be guarding the door like that. I gotta get fucking creative as shit. They got a fucking guard stationed over there. Oh no. Oh no. Mr. Alloy, sir. Can I have a word with you? Over in this corner, all alone and secluded. Thank you. If he drops a shield now, I'm gonna be pissed. I'll be completely honest. We're selling this bitch for $1 trillion gold if it drops. Just straight up. Thank you. Good trip. I was itching my balls. Is there anything new guild members need to do for the PvP event? Like sign up on Discord or to show up? Just show on up. So a lot of the guild events, some of them, if they're more formal, will be signups. Like in the future, if we're doing siege practice or anything like that, then that'll be a more formal sign-up process, and you'll always get pings there in the event sign-up channel. But for our nightly guild events, those will always just be the same time every week, and you just show up to those. So with our PvP event tomorrow, it's very likely that other guilds will also show up, and we'll just mix everybody into the teams as we go, and get a whole shitload of very large-scale repetitions. And fortunately, across our alliance showing up, if the Pyongyang guys come out, if anybody else in the Slur Alliance that didn't get banned comes out, then we should be able to get plenty of good numbers out there. So yeah. I'll be heading over, hopefully not being late. I may or may not be fashionably late sometimes. Slur Alliance just Pyongyang these days. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought? Genuinely. Most of Matcha said this game sucks and left. Well, most of Matcha also got banned. It's kind of crazy how they'll say the game sucks and leave after a majority of them get literally banned for trying to exploit the game. R.I.P. the Matcha Bozos. Also, Boba also got banned. Heavy. Boba Tea, who got banned, wasn't Matcha. Matcha was on the list as well. Boba was heavier than Matcha, though. Yeah, Boba had... Which was weird, by the way. Which was weird... Because Boba tried to say that they left the Matcha because Matcha was the racist people and Boba was the good group of people that broke off of the bad people. And I think Boba had more of the, by definition, bad people, at least provably. Granted, racism very bad and all that stuff, of course. Don't be racist, don't be a piece of shit. But in terms of bans, the propaganda seems to sling the other way. That's not why they left. I don't know why there was so much propa going out. The racist thing was a meme. I don't know, that one guy that ended up getting kicked from Matcha or wherever after the fact, that just disappeared after, that guy actually was genuinely racist and weird. That was also strange. That was also very strange. Say a slur coward. Listen, you guys give me millions and millions and millions of dollars to the point where I can just retire on a beach somewhere and never have to go on the internet ever again. Don't have to have a cell phone and can just do whatever I want without giving a fuck. And my final stream will be a slur tier list until we get banned, and we'll just go as far as we can go with it. That'll be the final stream. We go out with a bang. You have a price. Let's see. $750 million made on stream. A humble retirement. honestly, I wouldn't even have a tier list. That'd be improv. I don't really know many people that slur get creative. I have been educated many times that like things are now used as slurs that were previously just innocent words not related to slurry things at all. So you gotta be careful in this day and age. You gotta say it with your chest. I don't have much of a chest. Rather small packs. I've always said that I could probably benefit from more chest. But I'm kind of like, I don't know, thin in general. Rather lanky. Not very thick. Just search your net worth. It says 1.2 zillion. That wasn't supposed to be public information. Paid a lot of money to get that out. I paid a lot of money to just keep that from going public. My shield has eyebrows. I'd be more pissed if someone called me champ or lil gup than if they called me a slur. Yeah. For a while, in New World, whenever people were yapping, I would just call them chief. Because for whatever reason, MMO players hate being called chief. It's fucking glorious. I don't know what it is about it. But chief fucking gets him. I say Bucko. Bucko's great. I really love Goomba and Troglodyte as insults. Goomba is just, it's great. It's wonderful. And then Troglodyte. Troglodyte takes it to another level. If I ever call you a Troglodyte, just know there are words for you. And Troglodyte's one of them. And it's a great descriptor. Too many syllables. It rolls off the tongue, though. Doesn't hit hard enough. I don't know, man. A Troglodyte hits pretty fucking hard. Pipsqueak is crazy. Hit him with the small fry. Jesus fucking Christ. The sport. Oh, God. Dude, there's so many forms of LOL, bro. We've got to revolutionize video game trash talk with Ashes of Creation. Like... We've got to hit him with all of the new evolution of shit talk. Just the most cordial of defamatory statements. I think that'd be glorious. I think we could all benefit from that. All right, Bake's getting cooked. I got called a concubine the other day. It's fucking huge. You play League of Legends, you have to learn shit talk tech in order to not get banned. Hop on the Rift. Brother, I played Dota for thousands of hours. I know how to initiate in 3 fucking languages. What do you mean? In NA, you just scream, I'm going in, please follow me or we all die. If you have the Brazilians on your team, you just scream Ayúdame over and over and over again. And then hope that they catch the drift. And then if you have the Russians on your team, as soon as you're getting ready to go in, it just turns into divide. And then the Russians will follow you to fucking war. I don't know why, but they will take the worst fights in human history. When I scream with the Brazilians, I just scream Ayúdame and hope that they catch the drift. I figure it's closer than me just screaming help. I try to get it close enough. Okay, listen here. My counter to that is so is League. My counter to that is also League. I'll teach you another. If you're with Koreans, you go ka ka ka. Wait, what is the emphasis on this? Is it like a drive-by? Like a ka ka ka? Like where are we at? Is it like a suppressor on the blicky? Like a Migos ad-lib? Or like what are we at there? Because I can hit the ad-libs. Like, if I'm going in, I can hit like a grrrr, and then just universally kind of signify that shit's about to go down. It's between ga and ka. It means go, go, go. Okay, noted. I've got to learn to initiate in every single language. And then we just go through the entire rotation. Like, when I flew to Iceland, they did all of the flight announcements in, like, I almost said in normal and then Icelandic. They said it the normal way. They said it in English and then Icelandic. And so it was like 2 rounds of announcements. So that was kind of cool. And I feel like if we can get Zombie also initiating in like English and European, that would be a really good start. So what would we say in French? Nothing. French people don't go into fights. The fuck do you mean? Good try, Nin. Good try. Trick question. Fool me one time. Shame on me. So anyways. Retreat. Yeah, there wouldn't be much. There wouldn't be much. Okay, what's the respawn timer on this? What are we at here? Pumper's fighting Forgeman. What, Zammer? Doable as long as they don't get shotted. As long as they don't get absolutely fucking blasted. Just say vamos for Portuguese. Does that double for Spanish? Watch the Zammer fight from above. Wait, where? Oh, wait. They're flagged up. Oh, wait. Are they going to try to take it on? That's dangerous. That's dangerous, dangerous territory. So, they just have the skellies right now. Bro, Zammer is terrifying, if I'm being honest. I feel like we're spying on something we shouldn't be seeing. If I'm being real. So, how many brave soldiers are trying to take on Forge Lord Zammer in his own home? How many dare defile the Forge of Zammer? Goodness gracious. Goodness fucking gracious. I think he dead. Wait, who dead? You think Zammer dead? Wait, did you guys kill Zammer? Boss won't even spawn. Wait, what? He's not even down there? Still bugged. Wait, how long has it been bugged for? Boo says he hasn't spawned. Weird, since fucking when? He wasn't there earlier. Huh. Well, no relic for us then. That's fucking tragic. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. China was in here when we got here. Makes sense. Makes sense. But what recipes are they trying to control? And wouldn't that require them to kill them once? Like, if somebody wanted to control it, wouldn't they have to actually kill it to get the recipes in the first place? And what recipes are they trying to protect at this point? We very publicly got pretty much every recipe. We got the Slag Breaker recipe. The only thing that we don't have is, like, Forge Lord Signet. It's a pickaxe recipe. We've had, like, 3 of those drop. We have it in Cats, and we also have it in the Alliance as well. We're talking Slag Breaker, right? Oops, wrong one. How many of you guys selling on the market? Like pre-made? Because honestly, we're about to be selling a lot. Because you want to know the craziest tech? We can just have Zombie come in on a flyer and then craft the glittering steel ingots. It's so safe. It's so safe. So, fortunately all is well. Everybody needs one flyer in their guild. And outside of that, it's not tough. Bro, I saw an epic steel ingot link today. Like an epic glittering steel. Which is Insano style. Get us a flyer, get me gold cap. If you get me gold cap, I will push votes your way. I can be manipulated. I was wondering, can you make pick in town? According to chat, yes. But according to chat, I'm entertaining and a good content creator. So, like, take what they say with a grain of fucking salt. Literal grain of salt. Do not take it to heart. They make shit up. They lie. But according to Nin, supposedly It can be made anywhere in the world after you get the ingot. Help? Wait. What's happening? Where are you guys? What's happening? Where are you guys? What's going bad? I feel like this is like a skinwalker scenario. I feel like they're all screaming help. But I feel like they don't actually need help. Oh shit, wait. They actually need help. Wait. What's happening? How many mobs? Oh my god. My voice, get out safe. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. They got the entire fucking forge. Well, the RP walk turned off. Oh no, A6. A6 is holding true to the RP walk. One of the only ones actually dying on the RP walk life. Holy fucking shit. Alright, alright. I feel like A6 deserves the help. We'll help A6. A6 is RP walking still. A6 gets the help. A6 has been chosen to live by the big cat. Everything's fine. A6 is the most supreme. If I see a cat stream and someone's exploiting, I'm telling Steve. He wouldn't listen to you anyways, normie. He hates being called Steve. Get fucked. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Steven hates being called Steve. One day, he was in chat, and I asked him what his thoughts were on being called Steve as like a, you know, an informal haha thing. And I got met with the, my name is Steven. I was like, all right, bet, lesson learned. It was like when you offer, you know, a dog pets and then it like shows its teeth. And like, I kind of, someone ever say something to you that makes you just tense up naturally? On that day, I kind of like had that happen. I got that little like, oh shit. Oh shit, that's not good. All right, boys. I saved a starving North Korean child from sure death today. A6 is able to live because of me and make it out of Forge without dying whatsoever because of me, the hero. Strieger will surely reward me with goodness and this chess piece. Nin? Fucking mages always pull extra shit, I swear to God. They have legitimately nothing to worry about. ASIC is fed family? Oh my God. Wait. ASIC is doing well. Don't do that. What are you trying to do? You're trying to mob train through us? That didn't work very well. I don't know what Brody's intent was, but he killed himself before anything else. We're just gonna reset the mob. Oh, are we? Are we now, DustyWhy? Gonna go up on this side, it's a little easier. Hiya. Hiya. That was kind of rude of him. It's kind of unnecessary, I feel, trying to mob train. Did he have epic on him while trying to mob train? Like, am I tripping or did he have epic on him? Because I'm pretty sure that dude just died with purple. Excuse you! Please fucking relax, brother. Come here, Pipsqueak. Why don't you just pipe down, sport? Fucking chill. Hold on. Are you still targeting me? Alright, this is my opportunity. You stay there. One less mob for us to worry about. That guy was kind of rude. I don't really understand why he tried to fucking mob train onto us. It's not the nicest. Epic slate. Wait. Dummy had epic slate? And then tried to train? Well, that seems kind of silly. Like, I see mobs coming and I just step to the side. I don't really know, like, I don't really know what his fucking beef was. I don't really know what his quarrel with us is. He's from Fist of the Empire or something like that, so I believe that we jumped them. I believe now. Maybe he wanted L2. Well, they didn't ask. He's FOE, so they're allied with Obsidian. Ah, okay, so we just have to kill them next. Okay, understood. Understood. They're trying to be goblins. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get my chest piece here. And then I need to go make chorizo burritos. And then I need to sleep so I can stream tomorrow. This is going to be the chest drop 100%. I don't know why, but I'm quite confident that we'll be up tremendous. Silly RP Milsim guild. Oh, gross. Gross. Fist is apparently a pretty big guild in other games, what I was told anyways. Well, we're gonna bend him over our knee and smack him over here. Much less forgiving environment here than some other games. And at the end of the day, I encourage them to try. I wish a motherfucker would. Fist of the meh. I feel like I'm ego rolling on it if it drops. I swear to God, I will ego roll your ass back to fucking Pyongyang. I swear to God. Who am I bending over my knee? I mean, shit, with that gifter badge, you got a lot more options than the normies that don't have one. 30 gold for chest. You suck my taint. Hey, what are you? Why are they trying to mob train poorly? Why does he have epic on? Like, what is his goal? He's lost multiple epics already. So what is their goal? Look, we got the kill. Brother, they're just dying over and over again. And then we're not. What? I'm just gonna reset the mob again. Oh, rude. I just reset it because I understand how to play the game. How are you bad at mob training? Brother, that's like the easiest fucking thing in the game, and y'all can't even figure that out? You guys are a big guild in other games? The fuck are y'all playing? Fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure? What in tarnation is your goal? Like, how are you bad at trying to grief? Real actual question. How sad you can be to be bad in training. Dude, I bet that is a new level of being bad at the game. Actually being unable to successfully mob train without dying over and over and over again is like just a new level of it. I will never understand. He flagged and got one tap by Streaker. Yeah, he flagged and I grappled him in. And then Streaker just fucking bonked him. And then I just reset the mobs that they brought in. I don't know, man. I don't know. That was my last kill for the night anyways. Chorizo burritos. I respect it. I respect it, boys. Chi-chi. Chi-chi. Lads. While I get up to a Rob Deer deck, safe spot, skate spot, to chill and end the night. If you guys are new to the channel, please make sure that you drop the follow so you don't want to go live every single day. My name is Dusty. I stream daily starting around 2 p.m. EST. Oh my God, I have hiccups. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. Steak Farms. Thank you for all myself. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. Solid support truly does mean the world. It's a small little corner of the internet here, and I'm very happy you guys are taking time out of your day. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but you're here chilling with me, man, and I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate all the love, all the support. It is truly what makes it possible. Generic, what up, my boy? I hope you're feeling well. I hope you're doing great. You're coming in towards the end of it all, but brother, is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day all around. And I hope you're feeling great. So, let's send out a raid. I try to spread the love in the raids. We're going to raid somebody new. I don't think I've raided this guy. I don't think I've raided this guy yet. Boys, we got a new one. We got a new one. Oz, that's who I was sending it to. Yeah. All right, boys. I will be back tomorrow around 2 p.m. EST. I hope you guys have an absolutely splendid night. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you for all the new follows, all the love, all the gifties, all the T1s, T2s, T3s, everything in between. Couldn't do it without you guys. I'll be back. We'll have another banger day. Maybe get this fucking chest drop. I'm not having the best luck. I'll see you guys very, very, very soon. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.